Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Congratulations, Emily, on first. On this, your special streamiversary day. Thank you so much for the first. Also, Messa. Oh my god. Oh my god. Never. We never give you up. Never let you down. Not even once. Thank you for the piss, yo. Another Borodar. Good morning. Welcome on in. And Sleeves. I'm doing. And Did everyone here know it's Emily's? Go get the burn. No, don't get the burn. Go get the toast before it burns. Did everyone know that it's Emily's streamiversary today, and we're gonna go over and be there later? And we're taking part. We're taking part. Did you know? Did you know that's happening later? Did you know? In a few hours from now. Good morning. Good morning. How you doing, Schneeves? Good morning. Good morning. I have seen that you've DM'd me and I haven't responded, and I'm sorry. I meant to this morning, and then I got very distracted. I have a friend living in my corner right now, and I was like, can I remove him before stream? And the answer is no. Not without killing him, and I don't want to kill him. So I have to wait until he gets into a more rescuable position. I saw it, I was like, I will respond to that after I remove the friend from my room. My little 8-legged friend that is living in the corner over there. Also, the Lord Borodar, thank you for the egg, Robert. Good morning. Riles, good morning, friend. Yeah, we have a little friend living in our corner. He's not ridiculously big, he's like yay big. Yeah, I was like, you know, maybe I remove him before we start the stream. But no, he is not in a rescuable place. The only thing that I could do is swat at him, and I don't want to swat at him. I want to catch him in a jar and put him probably in the shed. I feel like this shed is the best place for him, where he'll be sheltered from the warm, but also there are insects because there are no flies in here. Riles, good morning. How everyone's having a good morning. Welcome on in. Day 27, by the way. We've nearly finished Chroma Core. Chroma Core has snuck, the end of it has snuck up on me. Also, we got one of the... This is consistently one of my favorite prompts of the year, and it's when they submit a piece of music and you have to do a piece of art that you think works with the piece of music or represents a piece of music or something like that. Whatever the piece of music makes you think of, do art of that. And they've done it the last couple years, and it's one of my favorite types of prompt because you just get to listen to a cool song and then you can kind of go as hard or as not hard as you like that day. I will say I've maybe done like a little bit much because I didn't really want to do a really intense one today, but it's what I won't tell you what it is yet, but it's what it made me think of. Also, so Rita, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And save the work. There's nothing to save. I guess we can be safe. we can be safe here. But yeah, no, there's nothing. I will play the music for you. I don't want to show you what I've drawn yet because I think it's one of those prompts where it's more fun if you hear the music first and then what do you think of when you hear this, you know? Rather than, I wouldn't want to accidentally push my thoughts of what the music sound like onto you. I think it's better that you hear it first and then I will show to you. So I'll let people filter in a bit, then I'll play the song and then you can vibe with it and then I'll show you what I vibed with. Yeah. I think that's the best way of doing it. Yes. We need to be safe. We do need to be safe. Yes. And pick up. Oh, bless you, Duck. I hope you feel a little better soon. I'm sorry that you're not doing so well. If you need a space to, like, chill out, we're going to be listening to one music song a lot. But it's not going to be as intense as the music song we were listening to yesterday, to be fair, which I've already forgotten the name of, but the one that couldn't be played in space, a la Oofy. Oh, dear. I want Sloth to go live so that I can request, because Sloth is one of those people that has because he has like Spotify linked to his Twitch or whatever, so you can request songs to play in the background, and I'm waiting for Sloth to go live so I can request that song in his stream and have it come up in the playlist at some point. Dude, I'm gonna get banned in Sloth stream at some point. I've requested songs like 2 times, and the first song I requested was the one which is like top 20 British foods, and one of them is like a clam chowder in condom or something. I'm gonna get banned in Sloth stream. Yeah, for chill, hell yeah. Poor Sloth. Did you hear it, Sleeves? Did you tampon in steak? Did you hear the song yesterday? Because I can grab it for you if you didn't. Oh my god. Wait. It should be the legendary Starburst Cowboy. It's very loud. You did hear it. Okay. Well, then not for Sleeves, but for everyone else who didn't hear it yesterday. I'm gonna play it quietly because it screams at the beginning. There you go. This is the song. I want to request it so badly. Opie's got me on this now where I'm like, right, trying to find the streamers who have attached Spotify, because this is on Spotify. Attach Spotify to their channels, the sillies. It managed to lurk a fair bit. Impressive. Thank you for the lurks. It's far too early in the morning for this. I cannot wait. It's the little things in life. And the little things for me are, I find the most obnoxious songs that are on on Spotify. I go to Sloth Stream, I request these songs. I put them into the rotation. And you know what? It brings me joy. And they might get skipped, and that's okay. That's okay. The joy it brings me. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. But anyway, I hope everyone else is doing... Oh! Was there a link? Oh, it's because it's not your fault. It's because there's a dot between things. Twitch is just being stupid about links. The comment said, your comments about clam chowder in condom. It tried to... it thought chowder.in-condom was a website. Sorry, I'll read the rest of it. Your comments about clam chowder in condom make me Google what you're talking about. I came from the story of 23. Oh no, she found a condom in a clam chowder. Oh, that's grim. It's top 20 British foods, in case you're curious. Top 20 British foods. You have tampon and steak, you have human skin, you have needle sandwich or something like that. Tampon and steak's a big one here. We're a big fan of tampon and steak, but yes, chowder condom. I love the idea of chowder.in-condom as a website. That's so domain taker. That's such a cursed website name. I know that's not what you meant. It's just when there's like a full stop too close to letters, it thinks it's a website. But the idea of website chowder.in-condom is really funny. Oh, that would be a horrible website to me. Jura, thank you for the idea. I'll have a lovely lurk in the domain taken. I don't know. Chowder.in-condom. Human skin, British people are cannibals confirmed. It's 9 AM and I'm crying. God damn it. Chowder.in-condom. So cursed. But yeah, the video is top 20 British foods. It's you know, you have like, well, not everyone has vocal stims, but like things they just repeat a lot. The top 20 British foods has been a big one for me historically. And specifically tampon in steak. God. Oh my gosh. I can't. The thing is, it's one of those things where if someone catches you laughing about it, you can't really tell them what you're laughing about. Just the idea of the domain name chowder.in-condom. Oh god, what a horrible domain name. Right. I'll see if I can find the video. Then you can have the original. I don't remember his clam chowder in condom. I feel like it's something like that in condom. Top 20 British foods. Is it meals or foods? I think it's foods. Yeah, no, it's meals. Ignore me. It's top 20 British meals.
20. Frog in a frozen vegetable bag. 19.
Yeah.
Mouse in baked beans.
Mouse in baked
Number
beans.
18. Black widow spider. Number 17. Razor. Number 16, human tooth.
Human tooth. That's my favorite.
Number 15, snake head.
That's fine. That's
Number
not
14, human skin. Number 13, Pizza Hut Band-Aid. Number 12, cockroach.
Cockroach.
11, blood inside BLT.
I do like blood inside BLT. Blood inside BLT is a solid one.
Blood inside
BLT.
Number 10, glass in baby food.
Yeah, terrible.
Number 9, chicken head. Number 8,
There's a 1 hour.
finger.
There's a 1 hour loop.
Dead frog inside Pepsi can. Number
Pepsi can.
6, serrated knife.
Wait a minute.
Number 5, syringe needle
Sandwich, yeah, I remember that one.
Number 4, bullets in hot dog.
Where's the condom one?
Number 3, ice cream surprise.
Have I made up
Number
condom?
2, clam chowder condom.
Clam chowder
Number
condom.
1,
There it is.
tampon
in
in
steak. So it used to be. It's not like that at this point, just because I lost all of my old sample stuff and I had to remake it, and I've still got the sound bites for a lot of stuff, but I have never like had the time to put everything together. But it used to be if you gave 1 bit on this channel, it would say number 1, tampon in steak every time someone donated 1 bit specifically. We are talking like several years ago at this point. I have been meaning to fix my alerts for several years, but yeah, there was a period of time where for 1 bit it would be tampon in steak every time. Oh god. Yeah. Blood inside BLT is always pretty good as well. I like that one also. It's not like they start panicking halfway through it. Please bring it back. Or I probably wouldn't bring it back for 1 bit, because we did actually, okay, I say I had another idea of kind of what I wanted to do for that sort of stuff, which fits a little bit more into the mouth theme. But yeah, listen, Schleeves, I just didn't finish it. It's well, I didn't start it. It was not an unfinished project. It's an idea that's been floating around the brain space for like 2 years, and I just never done it. But yeah, I will eventually maybe have some free time. It's a shame that like during recovery from surgery I can't do art because I won't be able to move my arms like I want to, because otherwise that would have been such a good time to just like sort myself out. Like, what an amazing time to just fix everything. But unfortunately, I'm on no arm movement. It will be so minimal arm movement. Just little flappy T-Rex arms. Might be a bit difficult to do art with little flappy T-Rex arms, but it would have been such a good time to actually get work done. Which I know you meant to be recovering and stuff, but like it would have been so good. I mean, I could have got so much. They rat-backed. Took a shuffle to the toilet. Oh dear. No, you're fine. Go do your little shuffle. Heck yeah, I hope it's as comfortable as it physically can be. Toilet shuffle does sound like it could be an obscure dance move. Oh dear. Alright, would you like to hear the prompt for today? Would you like to? I'm going to play it a lot, so don't worry if you miss it the first time. Would you like to hear the prompt for today? I need to turn off the Animal Crossing music. Because this is I'm going to turn this off for a second as well, just in case it distorts audio at all. This is a audio prompt. So the idea with this is, for all the artists and creative people in chat, is you listen to this, and then you draw a piece of art that either the music makes you think of, or you think fits the music. You know, you draw something inspired by the music, and it can be anything. There is literally no parameters. It could be a happy thing, it could be a sad thing. You can use whatever colors you want. You can go as big or small as you like. This is the piece of, hopefully it's not too loud. This is the piece of music. I like it. It's pretty good. So, what does it make you think of? That's the prompt for the day. So like, draw something inspired by that piece of music. Yeah. So like, again, there's not really any parameters. You can't go wrong with it per se. Like you can't do it wrong, because it's just a piece of music and it's whatever it makes you think of, which could be very different for different people. Now, it did give me an immediate feeling of what I wanted to draw, and I'm not going to tell you what that is yet, but I have drawn it here. We are going to do some fabric painting today because, again, I've drawn something a little bit more complicated than I was intending to today. Like, I was intending to do a very small, simple patch, and I have actually not done that at all. So we're going to do some fabric painting with the idea that we'll embroider as much as we can, and then have fabric painted to like back it up a little bit, especially because mine is more like an environment prompt. So I've actually done like quite a there's a lot to fill in. Action, a bit spookily. It's giving cartoon series about teenagers that fight something mysterious or magical. Ooh, hell yeah. I could see that. I could see that. Like a little group of like, yeah, people like fighting crime or like, or magical things or like doing something, yeah, behind the scenes that the rest of the humans can't see. That'd be very cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's a cool idea. How would you draw that? Out of curiosity, Emily. Because yeah, the idea is you create pieces of art. How would you draw like almost like a movie poster? Or do you think like, I guess you could almost, if you were doing like teenagers that fight like crime or something behind the scenes, you could almost have like a silhouette of the characters if you wanted to go simple against a wall with like police lights. Keep it like a bit simpler so you didn't have to do anything too complicated. Yeah, that way, otherwise you're going to end up drawing like a cast of characters, which is quite a lot for one day. Like trying to draw a full cast of characters in one day, not impossible, but like that's quite a lot of work. Yeah. Oh, interesting. I get that vibe though. I absolutely get that vibe. I try to think, because I did have a couple ideas I didn't go with, but there was one that the problem is I had one idea like very much like this is what I want to do, and so I didn't have so many like peripheral ideas of like stuff I could be like, oh, maybe a bit of this or maybe a bit of this. Like, no, I kind of knew what I wanted to do. Also, I need to take my other headset off because I'm gonna scream, otherwise I'm gonna yell. Yeah, one or two characters, maybe details in the background, giving you some lore. Maybe start with a good perspective. Cool poses. Yeah, cool poses. Well, that would get good as well, because like silhouettes is like, and like having good poses and stuff like that is such a big thing for like characters to stand out from one another. So if you're designing these characters for the first time, doing so in like a cool pose or something is not a bad idea, because it would give them very distinct silhouettes you could then grow from. Not bad. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Oh dear, I love the little people next to people's names, like the little guys, all the little guys. Hell yeah! And I love that you can give yourself your own badges now. It's so cool, so cool. Such a nice thing to be able to do. One of the better things that Twitch has implemented in recent years, I think. Yeah, there's a little like your own little badges are so good. Also, I'm waiting for 5 minutes and there's obnoxious music. Delicious clam chowder in condom. Chowder in condom. Yep, it's yeah, they're my top 20 British meals. Oh, did you hear that? What is that? They're doing more forest work? I'm always a bit, I think it's probably fine. They keep doing, right, so we're in a heat wave again. We're actually in a proper heat wave again this week. It's going to get very, very hot here, and I'm sure it is across a lot of Europe. But yeah, we're in a proper heat wave this week. It's always, for some reason, in the middle of like the hottest days where they decide to like cut down all the greenery, and it's like, it's dead. Leave it alone. Like, we've had 2 days of rain in the last 3 months. Like, all that stuff out there is brown. Please stop cutting it down. Like, leave it alone. Oh dear. Because I always worry, like when they cut the grass and like all the bushes and the trees, because we have like a forest out back, so it's like handled by the council. I know it's because they book these things months in advance, like they don't know that it's going to be a heat wave when they book it, but you're always just like, could you maybe cancel it, because nothing's grown. Like the grass isn't growing. Nothing's growing. Are you surprised, Emily? Is Emily surprised? They're raking the forest, like genuinely. Like they've cut the grass like 2 or 3 times, right, since the first heat waves. Because again, since May we've had like 2 days of rain. It's been really bad. We're in a drought here. It's very, very bad. But yeah, we've had very, very little rain, so nothing has grown. Like the grass has not grown because there's been no rain. Everything is brown. And you know that like sickly pale white cream color, like all of that. So like, don't cut it down, because it's not going to give it any chance to grow back. Dear. It's already weak. Leave it alone. Oh dear. Yeah. Leave them alone. But again, it's because it's probably planned months in advance, so like they don't know. I wish, but at this point I'm in too deep. You've invited me to your stream later. You've invited me to your stream later. I'm gonna be talking in your channel. I'm gonna be in your stream like blood inside BLT. What have you done? What have you done? A grave error. My ankle is like a watermelon. Oh no. If you need to like nip off, and I'm assuming you've already called a doctor about this, but if you need to nip off and like call doctors and stuff like that, like please do, like health and safety and such first, like go whatever you need to do, go do it, because yeah, not what is it, you have one body. My old neighbor used to scalp his lawn and then complain they didn't look happy. Yeah, it's like you have to pick and choose when you're mowing your lawn. Like we haven't mown our lawn for 3 months and the grass is still like this long, by the way. Again, funnily enough, it's because it's not growing because it's not raining. So it's like why would we cut it right now? Because if we cut it right now, we're gonna kill what's actually there. Like, not that it's doing very well anyway, but like we'll kill it more. Like we'll leave it be. It's also not like cutting grass. It's like it's almost just like, it's so brittle. Yeah, so we leave it. We don't want that. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yes. Big hugs to you. Okay, as long as it's not, I mean, it's not good that it's something you do know what it is, but as long as it's not like a mystery condition of like, my body is swelling up, I die. As long as you know what it is, as much as it sucks. Kill it now and sew over. No, I don't want to sew over. Although I would love maybe to like for next year to sprinkle some clover seeds in the grass, because I don't mind having like not just grass. You know, it doesn't have to be just grass. If our backyard wants to be a few different things growing, I'm down with that. I'd love to maybe get some clover growing in there. I think that'd be really nice. We had clover in our childhood garden. Although our childhood garden was not really our garden, it was like a shared patch, but like, you know, we were the only kids, so it was our garden. But yeah, we had clover there and it was really nice. I'd love to get a little bit of clover or something like that in the garden. And then out back, basically we have, okay, this is what's starting to happen. It's not in full bloom yet, pun intended, but this is kind of the vibes that are starting to happen. So we let our garden grow and just kind of vibe, and then we cut it down every like month or so. So we do end up with getting like weeds and like other grass and stuff like that in it. I don't mind that. We don't have anyone that regularly uses that space, and I'm okay with it. It means we get more bugs and insects and stuff like that, and I like bugs and insects, so like this is fine. It's interesting. And I especially like bees. I really like bees. So like having more bees in the garden and stuff like that, it's not a bad thing. And we have been thinking about getting some, what I say we, but I've been telling Shiny over and over and over, like, I'd like to get some lavender and stuff like that. Things which we know bees like, so that we can plant some of that around the garden and all that kind of stuff. But every now and again, a weed grows and the bees really like it. And when that happens, I'm like, this weed could become a permanent fixture. We'll buy a pot, get some fertilizer, put the weed in the pot, keep that weed, get rid of all the others, keep the one the bees like. Oh dear. And it's only in its infancy of this starting to happen, but it's starting to happen where a weed comes in that the bees really like, and it's like, well, I guess we have to keep it now. The bees like it. Oh dear. And I want my garden to be friendly to the bees. Oh dear. I had a good trace about these assistants. What was it? At the other end, I held up entire train line so they got me the assistance I needed. The driver was on my side. Well, yeah, because especially if they know that you're there. That's how it should be. Oh dear. Here we have some construction going on in my neighborhood, but it's beyond me that they've been working in the middle of it. Yeah, no, it's dangerous. It is dangerous, especially because it's been hotter near you than near us, right? I think on the hottest days of the year so far, they did have, like, because we have construction in our area, everyone does, but we had some construction in our area too. I don't think they were working on the hot days, but like, yeah, it's dangerous. Also, morning sloth, how you doing? Weeds are plants too and deserve love just as they. Yeah, like they're just hardy plants. They're just unexpected plants. But the only caveat is when a weed grows that we really like, we do double check to see if it's friendly specifically to cats, because while we don't have cats, there are like our people in the block have cats, and they are like outdoor cats, and sometimes they come into our garden, so we wouldn't want to be growing weeds that are dangerous to cats. So if the weed is dangerous to cats, it gets pulled. But if it's not and the bees like it, then we keep it. Yeah. So it has to be bees like it and it's not dangerous to cats, and then we keep it. because we just wouldn't want, again, they're not our cats, but because they do go into our garden, we don't want to make anyone ill. And they're very cute. There's a really small tuxedo cat. I thought they were a kitten because of how small they were, because they're really small. And they're like a little tuxedo cat. And I was just waiting for them to grow up, and it's been 3 years and they're still this size. So I don't think they're getting bigger, but they are kitten sized. They are very small. And whenever they come into the garden, it's just the small one. Although that is one of the ones that's like a bit more skittish, like they're not going to come up to you kind of thing. But they do chill in your garden, and I'm fine with that. I'm happy with them just chilling in the garden. A weed is just a plant you don't want there. True, exactly. They are plants too, and some of them are really pretty. But yeah, so whenever we get like do our little like weeding of things, it's like, are any of them oh, is that another link? Yeah, it's the full stops. It's just if there's a full stop too close to it. Festival last heatwave, that partner commented that had such a nice tan, so she just spat on her finger, wiped the tan. It turned out to be dust. Oh my god. Nice tan. That's very funny though. That would be the kind of thing you wish you had on video, right? Where it's like you could make such a good small clip that you could send in like a friend group of like, nice tan, just oh dear, Jelly looking at tiny cat any minute now. So yeah, it's like when would it grow? Why is it not growing? Why is it still this big? When will grow? Oh dear. Oh, that what it is? That makes sense. I was like, yeah, why does it keep putting your full stop? If it's text to speech, that's gonna be really difficult, because yeah, it's putting full stops. Basically, it's not putting a space between the full stops, which is why Twitch thinks it's a link. Although, as much as it is annoying that the message gets deleted, it did give us clouder.incondom earlier as a website domain, which I've like, obviously it's annoying when your messages get deleted and stuff like that, but chowder.incondom as a as a domain name is a blessed text-to-speech, Paul. Oh, no one's watered it enough. Yeah, no one needs to water their cat. Does this cat need fertilizer? It's a solid one. Chowder.incondom is such a good cursed browser domain. So yeah, as much as obviously it's annoying that your messages get deleted, I can't be mad at that. Everyone's favorite website, chowder.incondom. Chowder.incondom is such a good browser name. How are you doing, Crab? Good morning. All right. Let me switch screens because I probably should get into the art for the day, but I'm going to play the song for you one more time before I show you what I'm doing. Because again, today's prompt is one where it's like, you really want to have a think about it before you see what other people are doing. Because it is so loose and open, and you know, I don't want to ruin it for you. So for anyone who's just coming by, who's just filtering in for the day, I'm going to play it for you one more time. I'll play it probably throughout the stream, but like just before I show you what I'm doing. Today's prompt for our embroidery is a song. It has been a little 40-second clip of music, and the idea is that you listen to the music and you draw something that's inspired by it, or that it reminds you of, or that it's a very loose prompt. So it could be, you can do a full environment, you could do a full scene, you could do a movie poster, you could do an animation, but you make a piece of art that is inspired by this music. It could be really abstract, or it could be really obvious. And this is the music. Oh, let me actually, 2 seconds. There you go. Pause that. This is the music to be inspired by. Here you go. There you go. So that is, I do feel inspired. Do you feel inspired to create? I actually really like it. I think it's very fun. It's a very energetic feeling to me. Our tuxedo cat is 7 years old. Rescued her October 2019. The vet says she was 2 months old, but she still looks like a tiny kitten. Aww. I may not be able to do that domain, but you could have chowder.condom. You could have chowder.condom. True. You could. Just a few 100K and you two could make in condom a thing. I am too irresponsible to win the lottery because that absolutely is something that I would do. Also, Banofi, 130 streak. Thank you for the 130 stream streak. Good morning as well, Banofi. Hope you're doing good. Would you like to see what I've drawn for this prompt? So, what I will say, the feelings that I had for this prompt were actually not so dissimilar from Emily's. I feel like it was a very energetic music, and so, but for me, it was less like a group of people. It was more like a car chase, and so I've drawn a little car that's just crashed through a barrier and is about to drive off a cliff with a bag of money on their head. So these are criminals. Criminals. They've stolen a big bag of money. It could be justified, I don't know, but yeah, and they've swerved through a barrier and are about to go over the edge of a cliff, and that is in an escape from the police. So I wanted to do like bisexual lighting. Do you want to hear it again? Yeah, I can play it again. So I was thinking bisexual police lighting. Anime vibes, not gonna lie. A robbery. Morning nerds, morning two girls, how you doing? Oh dear. This is my one. I see it. Yeah. I'm pretty pleased with the idea. You were thinking of car racing too. It has that like fast-paced vibe. Wait, we can see it again. Cops and robbers vibes. There's a lot of money. I bet they stole from a very rich person, so it's all good. Yeah, it could be like a justified robbery. How you doing, Starry, as well? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. So this is the car crashed through the barrier and swerving, which is why I said when I was like, I wanted to do a simple design today, and it's like, this is probably a little complex, which is why we're going to rely a little bit on fabric painting, just to, yeah, help me balance out the work for the day. Oh dear. Cops and robbers vibes. Did you, I can't remember, oh god, voice breaks. Did you listen to the Hoosiers sloth? You're in Britland. Did you listen to the Hoosiers? I was trying to explain to chat the Hoosiers the other day, because people were like, are you mispronouncing Hosier? And it's like, I'm not mispronouncing Hosier. Hoosiers, not Hosier. Different group. Also, thank you for the 25 stream streak longer. They did a song called Cops and Robbers. Every time I see it, I still think of that song. Still to this day. My nightmare battle is the race for time, because yeah, being late for a big event is super scary. Oh, that's so fair. So fair. Starry, who me? Yeah, you. I'm not good with band names. Hoosiers. If we catch a criminal, when we catch a criminal, no, there's nothing we can do but play cops and robbers. Yeah, they did, truth be told, I'm worried what the future holds, I'm starting to worry about Ray. That one. They say the future's out to get you. I can't sing, my voice won't stop breaking. What else do? They do White Rider. Goodbye, Mr. A. You promised you would love us, but you knew too much. Goodbye, Mr. A. All those songs. You had all the answers, but no human touch. Loveless affection. Da 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 ba. That one. They made us do in music class. We actually sung Cops and Robbers in a round in music class in school when I was like 10 years old or something. Actually, I might have been a bit older than that. I might have been like 14. But yeah. Oh, cool. A streak. Thank you for the streak. I appreciate it. Two hot girls. Appreciate it. Also, Luca, good morning. Hello, everyone. I got powder. Just got power back. Oh, bless you. Oh, freezing and wet. I hope things clear up for you soon. I hope you get some good rest. My god, it must be exhausting. The future holds rings a bell. Goodbye, Mr. A. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I think it was a band that never really left the UK as far as like becoming popular. But like, yeah, we were talking about them the other day because I was like, this band, and then no one knew what I was talking about except for like one person I think knew what I was talking about, and I appreciate that one person. But yeah. Truth be told, the truth be told, I'm worried what the future holds. Whenever I see Cops and Robbers, I still think of, yeah, I still think of the Whosie as cops and robbers to this day. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Just give it a census. Oh, what are you gonna put on it? Actually, don't tell us. That's a secret. We did analysis of Killer by the Hoosiers in like English. Like, I feel like the Hoosiers are such like a thing here in the UK and then nowhere else. Oh dear. I don't feel like they were that popular outside of the UK. But here it's like they were in schools. We were learning about them. We were like analyzing their music. They were singing it in rounds. Wild. Wild stuff. Also, I'm gonna have the barrier breaking out of the patch because I think it looks cool. Rule of cool. There's so many bangers. They do! And then YouTube recommends Fish Whispers, just to remind me. It's not on Spotify? Wait, is it not? Really? Because it's like a legit song. You can go listen to it. Oh my gosh, I'm surprised. Color me surprised. I did not think I thought it would be on... I thought it'd be on Spotify for sure. Wow. Wow. Alright, let's get that there. And then we want to... Once again, I'm just giving myself extra work here, really. But I guess that's fine. I might want to cut this a little shorter, actually. Just to match the other side. There you go. Yeah, I'm just giving... Something's touching my arm. Something's touching me. I don't like it. What's touching me? I feel it. Stop it. Desist. Sorry. Oh dear. You can recommend this Bad Apple? Hell yeah. Also, Linda's good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hey, listen, that's not a bad recommendation. Now you're getting it here as well. You can't escape it. Bad Apple. Absolutely unescapable. Alright. Did I want those bits to stay in? No, actually. You know what? Let's just make my life difficult. Let's do that. God, I love making my life hard. Especially when I have a busy day. Especially when my day is already packed. Let's make this really difficult. Unconsented ghost touch. Yeah, literally, it's on my elbow. I don't like it. Something's touching my elbow. Ghosts, desist. Oh dear, it's not my corner friend. My corner friend is being very good and staying in his corner. Which he doesn't actually have to stay in his corner if he doesn't want to, but he's clearly quite happy in his corner, so I'll leave him be. I would like to move him to the shed where there are actually flies for him to eat, but for now, he is content in corner, and I shall leave him in corner. I try to get him before stream. It's not even like it's just in case he moves into somewhere where you could see him on stream, because I know arachnophobia is pretty common. It means that I have to hide my camera when I'm dealing with him, but so I was like, maybe I can get rid of him before stream, then I don't have to do that. But no, he is like proper in the corner. I'm not tall enough to get there. Laku, thank you for the streak, I appreciate it. Good morning as well, I hope you're doing good. Unconsented Ghost Touch is a hell of a band name, actually. Oh, you're onto something there. Also, I got engaged to March in Fields of Mysteria last night. I know we were talking about Fields of Mysteria yesterday, and I was like, you know what? I haven't played Fields of Mysteria for a couple of days. And I got engaged. Oh dear. I was umming and ahhing, and I was like, you know what? I've put so much time into this relationship already. I'm getting engaged to March. There we go. We're engaged now. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh. No song request streams in big 2026. I know. Very upsetting. We're behind the times. Also, Arthur, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Oh wait, have I? Oh. I see. Kind of like that actually. That's kind of stylish. It's like, what have I done? But I actually kind of like what I've done. That's okay. That's allowed. And then I've kind of done it like this. I feel like I could even do like a... yeah, or maybe I could... Because then I could have the bit here. I could start it off the side there. I don't know if that looks more stylish or less stylish though. It could look good. And then... yeah, I like that actually. That looks kind of sick. Makes it look more dramatic, that's for sure. And then have that going into the road. Yeah, okay. Dear. I reinstalled my Bush lesbian, but I will be honest, I'm glad it wasn't just me. I feel like March did just read as a woman. For a while, for me, it took me a couple of seasons to realize. It wasn't, I think, until somebody else mentioned March and then like in game and referred to him as a he. I was like, wait a second. Dear. Morning, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. We are just getting our sketch like in for our embroidery for the day. It's the car chase. I love embroidering car chase. Gonna say that my house is filled with me, my spouse, my partners, babies, children, and teenagers, other adult family, and unrelated. Oh, busy house. I hope you're alright. I hope you're having a good time. I feel like big family gatherings can go one of two ways, depending on depending on how you are with your family, but also like the kind of person you are. They can be really fun, but really exhausting. I hope it is fun. I hope it is a fun vibe. I get along well with most of my family, thankfully. I'm very lucky for that. But I will say spending, like, when they're all there at the same time, my family is, like, pretty energetic. I'm energetic, my family's pretty energetic. We're all pretty loud people, and it can be quite intense. Even for me, a loud person, after a while. Like, I have a certain amount of it, of space for that, and then I'm like, whoa. There we go. Yeah, I vibe with that. I think that's really cool. The only thing I might want to do is put some, like, warning signs in there. Yeah. I feel like everyone I've spoken to thought the same. It's great someone actually modded to be that way. Yes! I haven't got any mods in my Fields of Mysteria at this point, unfortunately, so... so I haven't got that, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm strong bisexual. I don't really mind. I don't really care if March is a man or a woman, to be honest. It's fine. Either is fine. Dear. There we go. Let's get that there. It was just a bit of a surprise. And then... Cool. Yes. In reality, it's just me and my parents, but the census... Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Okay. I understand. I see what you are putting down. Got you. For the census. Understood. I need to have these as, like... I don't know which way around I want to have them, though. I guess I could just have them in different colours. That's fine. Dear. So, most times I stay in family gatherings for 2 to 5 hours. Yeah. Also, have a lovely lurk, Sloth. Take care of yourself. It's the only one I have, but modding was surprisingly easy. I did see some cool... Ooh, okay, quality of life mods. Hell yeah. Not sure about strong. What do you mean not sure about strong? So strong. Damn, asking questions about my ancestry. Good things I did ancestry DNA. Oh yeah, I have never had any idea about stuff like that. Dear. Just put don't know. I don't really want to do a DNA test because yeah. I don't want to do a DNA test because I feel like they often sell your data and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know if there's anything useful in my DNA data, but I don't really want to find out. I don't know what selling it does, so I'm just not going to sell it, you know? Make sure what you're doing for today's prompt. Robbery. Here it is. And he's driving off a cliff. He's made a grave error. He's gone for a barrier. He's going to drive off the cliff. Yeah, I've done some little swirls of smoke. Whoa. Whoa. Smoke swirls. Hell yeah. Crime. Yeah, crime is on the agenda for today. Dear. You look like you'd lose a fight with a seagull. Would you win a fight with a seagull? Is there winning a fight with a seagull? I think as soon as you get into a fight with a seagull, you have lost. That's it. I don't think you can. Also, I wouldn't fight a seagull. As much as they can be very in the way birds, I saw a report earlier this year and it made me a little sad, and so now I'm kind of on the seagull side a little bit. Apparently there was a report earlier this year that violence towards wild birds, especially birds like seagulls and pigeons, had gone up by like a large amount, and I'm like, no. Like, it's one thing to swear at them for stealing your chips, but it's another one to be like actually violent towards a wild bird. I don't like that. So yeah, the seagulls, I'm kind of on their side right now. As much as they are annoying and in your face and bloody loud, I'm with seagulls. I wouldn't fight the seagulls. I'd fight with the seagulls. Yeah, I don't want to give that information to private businesses. Yeah, exactly. Robbery, that'd be stealing the DNA samples. Just stealing DNA. I don't even know what you do with that. Like, one seagull, yes. A flock, no. I don't think, I don't know. They're kind of big. I don't think I'd win. Dear. I barely won against the crows or the ravens or whatever they were that came. No, they were crows that came into the house. Dear. Then again, I wasn't trying to win against them either. I was trying to convince them to leave the house by their own volition. And there's two windows, one which opens and one which doesn't. And they kept going for the one that doesn't open, rather than the one that we left wide open for them. You can maybe avoid a fight with a seagull. When I was in Helsinki, I was eating an ice cream. A seagull started hovering over me and looked at me like, don't you bloody dare. And I think they got the message because they left. They were like, okay, let's see. She's protecting her ice cream, understood. We'll go for someone else. Give this a minute and then I'll erase all the extra bits. Then we'll trace it onto some fabric. Then we're going to fabric paint it because I don't know how much we're going to get embroidered. I was thinking about doing this like maybe a little bit abstract-y. Maybe color-wise. Potentially. We'll see. Like maybe sticking with yellows and stuff like that would be kind of fun. I don't know. A bit more comic-y style. So like yellow, brown, highlight white, so like as if comic but on yellow rather than white. Use more hatching and stuff to do details. I think kind of fits the style, and then we can do like highlights of red. Would be kind of fun. It means that I do less colors, which is good when I'm on a bit of a time limit, but also I think style-wise it would look kind of cool. People can be so rude with animals in a situation that most people created. Yeah, it's the, I understand seagulls are annoying and they sometimes steal your stuff, but they are wild animals. They're wild animals, like they don't know. Oh dear. Also, why are there seagulls in London? There's loads. Isn't there lots of shit in the Thames? Right. They're probably there for the Thames treasures. Oh dear. It might not be the ocean, but it's full of garbage. The Thames kind of scares me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. For those who don't live in the UK, the Thames is the river that goes through London, the capital of England. It's a big river and it's full of garbage. But like many hundreds of years worth of garbage. And it kind of terrifies me. Like if the Thames was to dry up and you could just walk around the bottom, like what would be there? Like what's actually in there? Like it's kind of scary. There'd definitely be like a lot of regular trash. I think there'd be a fair few bodies, like a lot of bodies, honestly. And then also, yeah, and then like lots of poo. It would be, I think it'd be pretty, like probably one of the worst, like the worst places in the world. If the Thames dried up and you could actually see what's at the bottom of them. Like, yeah, there'd probably be some ancient history in there, which would be really interesting. But there'd also be like so much hell in there. The Thames legitimately scares me a little bit. We stole all the fish. Over the last few years, I started seeing seagulls in Sheffield, nowhere near the sea. Oh, wild. We well, Wales, all of it is like everywhere that's like habitable in Wales probably gets seagulls unless you're in the middle of Brecon, like for the most part, unless you're like right in the Midlands, because most of Wales is more done not like only on the coast but like around the coast. Like you're normally less than an hour from the coast. Yeah, so I feel like seagulls are relatively common. But yeah, no, Thames scares me. The Thames scares me. Dear. Like as much as I would be like curiosity wise, I'd be interested, but I don't know. Oh dear. We were also in, I don't know if everyone remembers, back in 2022 we had a really bad heat wave then as well, and that's when London hit 40 degrees. We were actually in London when that happened, because it was the week end before Amsterdam's TwitchCon, so we were in London staying the night before going to Amsterdam, because we do our journeys in 2 parts when we can, just to keep them as relaxing as possible, and because I get a lot of migraines and it's just not fun to travel with migraines, right? So we split it up, so we went to London and then we traveled to Amsterdam the next day, and there was a smell. I've been to London many times and I've not smelt that, but like as we were traveling around London, there was just a smell, and yeah, it to be like, no offense, London, it smelled like death. It smelled like absolute, death. It was awful. And I think because it was so hot, and like again, we were in the middle of like a really bad heat wave, because it was bad in Amsterdam as well. It was bad, I think, over most of Europe that particular week. But yeah, God, the smell. Because we would also like we were traveling around in like taxis at points, right, to get from A to B as easy as possible, because we had a lot of bags, so it wasn't really like very easy to use public transport when like, and we could do coaches, but the trains were difficult because we had like 5 suitcases, because it was my larger than life build, so taxis were just easier to maneuver around. And yeah, they were driving for a tunnel and there was just a smell. And yeah, I've been around London before, like a fair few times, and yeah, the heat wave has made me feel more afraid of the Thames than ever, I feel like. Oh dear. Nat, have a lovely lurk, take care of yourself. Alright, let's have a look at maybe getting this traced onto here. Maybe it's time. They're using a lot of this yellow fabric, but that's good because this is the scrap fabric that I have. So the more yellow we want to do, honestly, the better for me. It gets me through scrap stuff. Oh, I also need to moisturize my finger, because it is, you know, it's the end of the event, but it's feeling it. Oh dear. I think it's meant to get pretty hot this week again as well. How hot is it getting this week, actually? 2 seconds. So I'm getting distracted now. Weather. Oh, 30. Oh, we're in the 30s again? Okay, I knew that it was getting hot, to be fair. Ugh. It does seem to only be for a few days, though. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Actually, today it's quite hot as well. But I already knew that. It was already feeling hot today. Interesting. Well, if you're in the UK and you're in a warm place, stay safe. God, I think Shiny said the other day that this was our 5th official heat wave of the year so far. We're not built for this. Like, no wonder we're all feeling tired all the time. Oh. Mini heat wave this week again. Yeah. We're not built for this. My chair is going down. My chair is also not built for this. I want to play Silent Hill 2? Freaky. It's a good game. It is scary. Is it the remake or the original? I played the remake on stream a couple years ago. I'd also played the original a very long time ago. But I played the remake on stream and it was really good. It was really good. Really, really good. The remake, and yeah, you watched me. It was really, really good. Like, it is definitely scary at points. There are areas, you watched? Okay, so there are areas that I'm like, it was really good though. Like I think everyone talks about like hospitals and stuff like that, but I think the area that I thought was really good was the prison. But they were all really good. All of it was good. I enjoyed it from start to finish. It's not the favorite horror game that I played on the channel because I'm still between Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 9 for that. But it's up there. I really enjoyed it. We're playing Silent Hill F as the next horror game that we're doing on stream. And I have high hopes, especially after the remake for Silent Hill F. Everyone I know who's played it said it's really scary. You're at the apartment building complex. I like the apartments. It's a great like introduction-y area to the game of like showing you how things are gonna work and go and stuff like that. It's a good time. It's a good time. Yes. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it's a good time. You got this, Freaky. It's a fun game. Definitely scary. Oh, At the end of the game, it gives you stats of how you played, by the way. I don't know if you knew that, but now you do. Signed, sincerely, someone who opened the map more times than they fired their gun. And not even close. Wasn't it like stupid? Like I opened my map like 2,000 times or something in my playthrough, and I fired the gun like 900 times. It was something stupid. Yeah, they're gonna tell you how many times you've opened your map, and then you will be shamed by it at the end. Sincerely, someone who got shamed at the end of their playthrough with how many times I opened my map. Oh dear. Yeah, it was I'm probably gonna be the same. Yeah. Oh dear. I got so lost so many times. I think we calculated it that during my entire playthrough I opened the map every minute and a half. So every time 1.5 minutes passed in the game, I opened and closed the map. For like the entire, like that's how frequently I was opening it. Every minute and a half I opened and closed the map. Whoa, that's a loud one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Creso, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. You know, I just don't want to waste bullets. Yeah, it's not that I'm incredibly lost constantly, I just don't want to waste bullets. How you doing, Creso? We are gonna embroider a car chase. But like a silly cartoony. Oh dear, how's right? Get out of here, you. Get out of here. Can you, is that, It's a little bit obscured. But I think we can do this. Because this fabric's a little thicker. But here's the thing. It makes it way nicer to do a lot of embroidery into. The thicker fabric is very, very satisfying to embroider compared to like thinner fabrics. Oh. The wheel's a bit thicker, there you go. And then... Actually, we could even go a bit wider there. There you go. Because it feels like it's tilting a little bit that way. And then... embroidering a car chase. I mean, it's pretty cool. Don't get me wrong. Pretty cool. But it does feel a little odd. It's like, of all the things to embroider, a car chase feels a little out there. Like, it's cool, but I feel like it's just not the kind of art you'd expect to see in an embroidery. Like, oh, Jelly, what are you embroidering today? Something cute, like a teddy bear? Or like flowers? Or something sentimental? No. No. I'm embroidering a car chase today, actually. I got up today and I chose, not violence, but like, intensity, I suppose. I woke up and I chose to be intense. Also, apologies if I miss anything in chat. I'm gonna be, because you can see me doing it, I keep accidentally moving. So I'm just gonna be concentrating a little. You can do whatever you like. Well, not whatever you like. Whatever you like within rules. You can't be butts to each other suddenly. I mean, I guess you can, but only if it's funny. And everyone's consenting. Is there like a light? Yeah, I can go a bit lighter as well. There you go, and then we can do this. And that. The nice thing about it being my art is it doesn't actually need to be... it doesn't need to be spot on, as long as the vibes translate. It's fine. And we're gonna lean on that a little bit today, because this is not exactly the same, but I think it's close enough. I drew the car a little chunkier, but that was partially because I worry about the stitch size. I think it's going to be a little difficult to do. That's okay. So if I make the card a little chunkier, it means that I get an easier time when it comes to embroidering it. Oh, there you go. And then we get the, yeah. Okay, apologies if I miss anything. I'll be right back. I'll be right back after this short advertisement break. What would I advertise? Well, at the moment it's that someone, if there's any millionaires in chat that have like a load of extra money that they don't need, which, to be fair, if you're a millionaire, I feel like you probably do have money you don't need. Have I got a proposition for you? You could make .condom, or you could make .condom a browser thing, and then people could make websites which ends in, instead of .com, .condom, and then we could get chowder in .condom as a domain name. Just think about it. Like, what are you using your millions of pounds for? Nothing good, I bet. Bet you're not doing anything good with it. You could make the domain name .condom, and then we can make websites at .condom, and we would definitely use this power for evil. Oh dear. But also good for comedy, which is for good. There you go. I think the only thing I'm a bit hesitant is about, I think this side of the car needs to come out a little bit more. There you go. And then get that around there. Get that around there. Yeah. That looks alright. It's manageable. I can work with that. Alright. Speed. We chose speed. I did choose speed. Oh dear. I don't know if you remember, there was a point a dead person with their head covered and they were on a sofa, and it was terrifying, especially because it had a specific background sound when you enter the room, and that and the red baby carriage in the middle. Yeah, and I was like, hell no. The James shooting pyramid head where he's hiding in the closet. Like, I'm like, dude, why? Yeah, like, what are you doing? Consensual budding only. Yeah, but buds come in pairs. Do they? Oh, I guess pair of cheeks? There's like, I'm fast boy. I'm best as heck boy. Oh, the Kestrel, good morning. Who we budding? Consensually, whoever you like. Oh, the Borodar as well. Good morning, good morning. We're doing a car chase. Crimes. It's times for crimes. Millionaires in chat be like, yeah. Domain should come with exceptional security, yeah. Like, why not? Millionaires, hear me out. Have you considered? I've got good ideas, just not the money to, like, you know, do anything with them. There you go. Money in the bag. Yes. And then I've done this again. There you go. Nice. Okay. And then we want a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Little like tire marks here and there. Cool. This looks a little bit, it could be a bit neater. There you go. I think this looks pretty cool, actually. I think this is going to be a cool patch. Yeah. They're stealing money, but it's a big bag of money, so they get, could be from a good thing. Apparently .condo is so close. I think the thing that I like about .condom, though, or... how do you spell condom again? Oh no, it's an N. I thought it was C-O-M for some reason. I was like .com, but now it's condom. That wouldn't make any sense. Uncook. Thank you. It's an awesome design. Thank you, Cade. Yeah. So for anyone who's just popping by, I'll play it for you again before we start embroidering. Today's prompt is a music prompt. So basically, you listen to a piece of music and you design a piece of art based on the music. So there's no guidelines. You can do a character, you can do a prop, you could do a pose. It could be whatever you like, an environment, an industrial design, whatever the music makes you think of, that's what you draw. So the music today made me think of a car chase. This is the music. Also, wait, does Blank agree to their name address? Well, dang, I won't be around. Probably I won't to care, yeah. Also, hi Jungle, hi Cade. This is the music. This is my art for it. Oh, dear. Pretty car chasey, yeah. There you go. So that's the that's the music. It's pretty cool. Also makes me think of like a type of, that's what Emily said. No. You are like, again, I like that there are people with like ideas that are starting to line up. Emily felt the same way. I love the anime effects. I like, we got it broken and it's breaking out of the screen, and then we've got the little swirls of smoke coming off the road. I'm gonna paint this a little bit though, because it's quite a big piece and I don't have as much time today. What's the context of the music? None. There is no context for the music, Kestrel. So it's my favorite prompt that they've done for the last few years. They bring in a musician who composes a piece of music, very short, normally like 30 seconds to a minute, and then you do a piece of art based on it. And every year it's a very different vibe, and people will do very different things. But there is no context, with the whole idea being like, go wild with it. If it makes you think of getting a back massage, do a back massage. You know, if it makes you think of, I don't know, walks on the cliffside, draw that. If it makes you think of walking your dog, draw that. Like there is no right or wrong answer. It's what it makes you think of. And there will be people, I'm sure, that hear that piece of music and it reminds them of something very specific, and it's like, oh, that reminds me of this bit happening in my life. Definitely a chase. Being a theatre person, I see a chase across the stage. Yeah, you could do like a theatre chase. That'd be very cool. And then you could do some art of the theatre. One energetic back massage. Yeah, they're sprinting on your back. They've, you know, like, have you seen like the treadmills where they're like manual, so like by walking the treadmill runs? Someone doing that kind of treadmilling on your back and just getting faster and faster and faster, and you could have like the skin of the back like rippling as if it's a treadmill moving. Yeah. Yes. They're right. Hell yeah. My back ain't a treadmill, mate. Yeah. You could do that. You could do that. If that's what it makes you think of. Again, there's no right or wrong answers. It's whatever it vibes with. Although, you know what is right and that you'll be proud of? I changed my paint water. I've got fresh paint water. You're proud of me. Changed my paint water. Alright, we're going to do all yellows and browny colours for this one. I kind of want to vibe with some yellows, so we're going to get yellows, whites, browny colours. That's kind of a reddish brownie, that'll do. And we can put these ones away. A sports massage. I could charge a membership for people who want to mock on my back. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Oh. So yeah, we're going to go for lots of yellow kind of vibes, and then I might do spots of reds and blues in the embroidery. But the background, I want reds. Actually, do I want this one or do I want more of a brown? I guess this could be good. Yes, and we are going to paint some colors onto this. Just with the idea of like things looking a bit, like if I don't embroider everything, it will still look good, you know? So we'll start with some lighter colors. I would love to have a light, actually, probably more like this kind of color, like a light, very, light goldish color for the smoke. There we go. And it might end up that I embroider this in the end. Like, I might actually have time to embroider it. But in case I don't have time to embroider it, because, yeah, for those who don't know, we are going to be joining Emily in her streamiversary later. And so after stream today, I'm going to have like kind of a limited amount of time to finish this. So I kind of want it to look good even if I don't finish it with embroidery. And painting it ahead of time means that it should look good even if I don't finish it with embroidery. Because yeah, I'm looking forward to Emily's streamiversary. We're going to be playing Peak. I'm going to be joining probably a couple of hours in, so they'll already be doing a couple of rounds and then join for the next round. Yes, because I want to get some lunch after stream, chill for like 2 minutes, and then join Emily. Very exciting, very exciting. But I'll be raiding us all over, so you get to see all the games. There you go. So, yeah, like a little bit of white on there. Oh dear. Oh, streamiversary is epic. Yeah. Yeah, Emily is doing a streamiversary. And so when we were talking about, because I had my streamiversary at the weekend, we were talking about that. Emily was like, I've also got streamiversary. I was like, ooh, invite me. Invite me to your streamiversary. I want to play Peak. Oh dear. And Emily very graciously was like, sure, fine. I'll allow Jelly in. Okay. If he insists. Oh dear. We did so many collabs this year. So many collabs this year. It's been such a collab heavy year. And like, it's not over yet, obviously. We still got a few months left of the year. But we've done stuff with so many people on so many different channels. Hell yeah. Very cool. Very fun. Okay. And then that looks pretty good. There we go. Cool. Yeah, that looks nice. That looks nice. A little bit maybe more white on this one because I did. It's a bit closer to the camera, so it should probably, or the focus probably should be a little lighter. Nice. There you go. Oh dear. Well, the thing yesterday, Switch, it was. I spent a bit of time yesterday. That's another reason why I kind of ran out of time yesterday, to be fair. Because it took me forever to transfer my data from the Switch across to the Switch 2. But yes, it was. Context, I suppose, is that's my Christmas birthday present. Christmas birthday present. Which I'm very, very grateful, incredibly grateful for. And it means I'll take that with us when I go for surgery, so that I have something to keep me entertained in recovery. It's not Christmas on your birth or your birthday. It is Christmas birthday. Well, no, but I'm not playing it now. I set it up so that all the stuff was transferred across, and then I put it back in its box. Oh dear. You know, I take birthday stuff very seriously, Grobet, and yeah, I've literally repackaged the Switch so that it can get packed in its box and everything. And then, yeah, the next time I open it, probably be right before we travel just to make sure that it's not broken or anything in the meantime, and then, yeah. And then take it with us so that I can play that during recovery. Yeah. But we did want to just make sure that it turned on and everything, because obviously if we needed to return it in 30 days, we wouldn't be able to do that if I opened it for the first time in 2 months. So yeah, we wanted to do a quick, is it working? Is everything okay? And thankfully, it is. So I transferred my data from the Switch 1 across, and then boxed it back up again. It's now downstairs with the pillows, which are also getting packed. Yeah. Here we go. See, we take birthday very seriously. And Christmas. Oh dear. Alright. Yeah. I probably want these to be also right. There you go. Warning things would be like black and yellow, right? What do warning things look like? I think they look like they're black and yellow normally. So I'm assuming this would be, if I'm doing these all in browns and creams and stuff. I'm assuming like a bright yellow and maybe like a brown color would be what I do to make it look like a barrier. I do think I'm going to embroider the barrier, to be honest. I don't think I'm just going to paint it, but again, putting some base color down because it doesn't hurt. Black and yellow, yeah, usually black and yellow. Okay. I'll probably do like a dark brown then with it to keep it in its like color theme. Oh dear. Black and yellow, or like red and white. Yeah, but I think for this one, because I'm trying to keep it like a very there's a monochromatic with yellow, monochromatic but yellow. There's probably a better word for it than that, isn't there? Basically, every color is like a shade of yellow, and that way we can any highlights in like red would really pop. So it's all going to be like browns and yellows and stuff like that. Because I haven't really done any art like that so far for Chroma. And it's kind of a fun challenge, but I also think it would suit the vibes of this one quite well. Here it's always red and white. Ah, dear. Okay, okay. Black and yellow diagonal. That's what I think I was thinking of when I drew this barrier. There you go. Cool. Alright, that looks good. And then I could probably take some of this actually for the road. There we go. So I'm going from like lighter colors to darker colors to try and make sure that I don't make too much of a mess. I think this works pretty well actually. I just don't want this to be a lot darker. I want it to look a little bit darker. Just a tiny bit. I think I'm almost out of that color anyway. Okay. We can do a bit of this with it maybe. I want it a little bit darker, but not too much darker. Oh dear, fair, yeah. I'm giving myself more art challenges for no particular reason. Oh dear, how's all your stuff coming along, Starry? Because you've been doing the catch-up stuff. Are you doing this prompt today, or are you still catching up on other bits and bobs? Or are you kind of dipping in a bit here and then doing a little bit there and like switching around a bit? Wow. We've been quite lucky in that we have pretty much managed to stay on top of the prompts, but then I've not been doing multiple things. Like you've had people visiting, you've done art fight, you've obviously had school as well. Whereas I've just had Chroma Core, so it's not been quite so bad. Oh dear. Oh. There you go. You spit at me as well, you did a little bit. Very rude, very rude. Okay, and then get that in there, and a little bit more of that in there. Nice, okay. Maybe even put like a few streaks of the yellow through there, because I had a couple of them there and they actually look quite good. There you go. I guess if it's like a gravel track, it would make sense. It'd have a little bit of color variation in it. I will say the grass either side, I definitely do want to do in whatchamacallit. The grass I want to do in threads. So I'm quite happy to leave that. The background, I also quite like that color. Maybe just with like a little bit of I guess maybe a little shading underneath. I like the color of that at the top. I don't really want to color over it. Kind of like it. I'll have like a little bit of a glow coming as if the sun has recently set, maybe. I'm also like wondering, do I actually want this to be multiple colors? I don't know that I do. Sorry, I'm vetoing something that I've already done, and I'm sorry, it's going to be annoying. I'm repainting the road. I put lots of tone on it. Not tone, shading on it. I don't like the shading. I want it to be blocky. I want blocky one color, actually. No shading, actually. This does now mean I'm going to have to paint a couple layers over it, and that's okay. I think I want it a little bit more cartoony than that, and the shading is going to make it look less cartoony. But also there's like no point probably in me settling for something that I don't actually like, right? So, if that means painting this a couple times, then so be it. Okay. And there we go. Very fudge coloured. Very like standard fudge colour. Yeah. Did it yesterday's and a few more sketches, been going back and forth. Nice. And Slero, good morning, welcome on in. So many things to do. I'm glad I didn't do sewing this year, but I'm excited for next year. Yeah! Hell yeah. Wasn't the right year for it this year, but there is always next year. Yes, yes, yes. They gotta get some fabric paint as well for when I start to paint my clothes. Yee! And it's really, I love it. I love fabric painting. So easy. So easy. Just straight on. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Not all paint away, it's not all away to us. Okay. I'm glad. Yeah, it just, the shading doesn't quite fit the vibes I was thinking of. I think I'm thinking a bit more cartoonish. Almost like panel in like newspaper magazine vibes. And so having the shading on there, I think it needs to be a much bolder color. Okay, we've nearly got rid of that shading. Okay. And yeah, I just think it's still a little shaded. I will get rid of that, but I think it just looks a little bit more, I don't know, vibey. There you go. And there we go, in that corner. Okay. And then a little bit more at the bottom. Yes. Yeah. And in there. And then maybe, honestly, maybe we go a little bit more with the others to make them more bold as well. I don't know. Actually, they're doing their jobs. They're fine. Okay. And then we need the darker color for the sign. And then, yeah. I think I'm good to start with that, basically. The car is going to get embroidered because it's the main part of it, so we will need to do that anyway. But yeah, the road, I kind of vibe with that, honestly. Make sure the brush strokes are kind of in the same direction as the road. So it looks nice. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Ah, dear. Minecraft Road. How was your partner stream, by the way? I technically was there, but I will not lie. I think I fell asleep. No, you're fine. It was really, really good, thank you. Yeah, we did Mecha Chameleon. It was very, very fun. I had a really good time. Yes, good. The first 5, like, we did 6 hours, and in retrospect, I probably could have gone for longer, but, like, I didn't know because I'd never played the game before, and so we did 5 hours. I didn't realize we'd done 5 hours. I literally looked at the clock and 5 hours had passed, and it's like, wait a minute, I've only got 1 hour left? Like, what's happened? It's almost over already. But that's because I was having a good time, so I cannot be mad. Oh dear. For the reason that times were good, and that is a good reason to lose track of the time. But yeah, no, it was very fun. Really, really fun game, honestly. I think probably the most fun I've had in like a cooperative game since like Peak, because I like Peak a lot. But yeah, since no games quite grabbed me like that since Peak, and yeah. It was Lethal, then Peak, now this. I have favorites. I know a lot of people really like Repo, and I get it. But I think for that style of game, I'm still just, I love Lethal Company. Oh dear. Yeah, Lethal, Peak, and Mecha Chameleon. There you go. Yeah, I think that's probably, if I fill in the colors with that, I think that's as much as we need. Oh, the heck yeah, it is. Yeah. Oh, it is good fun, and I understand the hype. And it's really hard, actually, though, I will say. Like, seeking and trying to find people, and maybe it's just because the people we were playing with were good artists. It could just be that. But, like, trying to find people, hard game. Oh, dear. Like, very fun, but damn. Now, hopefully we'll do more of that at some point in the future, to be honest. I say hopefully, as if I haven't already actually got one planned. Well, I've got a proposed date for people, but I can't talk about it yet for no particular reason. Oh dear. I hope this isn't giving B too much. I do like Bs, but this is... it's a little B-ish. It was fun. I don't think I played with strangers. No, I wouldn't play with strangers. I think part of the fun of it is... But then I'm like that with all of those. Like, I wouldn't play Peak with strangers. I wouldn't play Lethal Company with strangers. For me, they're all in that category of, like, friend slop games, you know? They're simple games that you can play with friends and get people in quickly, you know? And it's fun. And it's not to say, by the way, when I say friend slop, it's not that the game is bad. It's more just like it's a very simple game, you know? And... Yeah, it's like that kind of game, and I would play it with friends for that reason. Like, I wouldn't play with strangers. I think that would take away quite a lot of the fun for me. There we go. Oh, nice. So funny there's so many stream anniversaries in August. Yeah, well, mine was not my stream anniversary. Mine was my partner anniversary. My stream anniversary was in April. Are you planning to do anything fun for yours? Because I'm assuming yours is your stream anniversary, same as Emily, right? Mine was my partner anniversary. My stream anniversary is in April. It's 14th of April, I think. Yeah, because that's when I actually went live for the first time. Playing with strangers is weird. I found it scary because I'm always nervous with strangers. Yeah, well, you just don't know the vibes. When it comes to, like, friends, you kind of all have, like, the same sort of, like, vibes in most of the time, like, or similar vibes. Like, you get the vibes. But with strangers, it's, I don't know, it can be difficult to feel out. Like, you can definitely vibe with strangers. You can find someone and be like, oh, yeah, this person's fun to play games with. But you don't know that you're automatically going to have that connection, like, when you play with friends. Alright, this is, by the way, going to be the last bit I do. And then I would normally want to iron this to fix it, but I am not going to this time. I am going to go straight into embroidery because I need the lines to stay there for a bit longer. Once we've done like an outline of everything, I can then switch and quickly do a iron before we start fill stitching it, but we definitely need to do an outline first. I'm also going to outline this in black because, again, I want to go cartoony. And that should be probably the most cartoony. Yes. Yeah, I'm happy with that, honestly. It's simple, but it means if we don't finish the embroidery, I feel like you can see the different planes things are on, and that's good. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Excellent. Gives me some wiggle room. It's not the best, but it will work. Have a 12-hour stream planned, which is my epic digital hot tub stream. Hell yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very epic. Oh, dear. Wow. And then over there, because I don't need those, but I might want them back. So I'm going to leave them to one side so I don't get them mixed up with my other paints. This does just need to dry for a second because right now the paint is wet. But yes, we'll give it a second to dry. Do you want to listen to the song again while I do this? Would you like to hear the prompt one more time? There you go. Have it again. Have it again. With Animal Crossing in the background this time. Oh my god. A little bit of everything. I'm just gonna keep holding up my art until it's like, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I see what Jelly's going for. The longer I hold it up, the more it's like, wait, I see it. So yeah, I'm just keep holding it up. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll do the outlining first, and then we'll go in with some shading. And some fun stuff. I want to do the grass for sure. I want to do the car for sure. I would like to do the barrier, to be honest, but we'll see. The barrier is it's a lot of fill stitch, so it could take a little bit longer. Ah, dear. All right, come on, dry, dry. Watching paint dry is not my favorite part of stream, I must admit. Like, is important? Yeah, it is important. You can see it's wet, though. Well, maybe you can't. I can. You can see the shine of it. Ah. Music's also giving Buffy. Buffy! That'd be a cool thing to do art of. Hell yeah. I mean, there's nothing to say you can't do fan art of another series. If it's giving you, like, strong Buffy vibes, you could do Buffy art for this. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. I guess I could pick out some threads. I could also put away my threads from yesterday. We could do that. We could. Maybe. It's all pinks yesterday, so we're not going to need any of the threads that we used. I am keeping one of the pinks out, though, just because I need to do it for an outline. I don't want to lose it. I'm also going to need to pick out some more black from here, because, yeah, we will probably want browns, though. So, browns. Something like that. I feel like that works well for that darker brown. Yeah, that looks good. This is probably actually pretty good for like the backgroundish color. Or maybe even, nah, it's a bit more orangey. I'm thinking of like colors for the car, to be honest. Let's go into the yellows. Let's go into the yellows and have a little look there. Also grab more black thread because I'm nearly out of black. There you go. More black thread. Good. And then there. I've never seen Buffy. I'll be honest. A lot of friends told me about it, like, in school, like, you know, that they really enjoyed it and stuff like that, but I completely missed the Buffy train. I missed it. And I know it's not too late, but I missed it when it happened. Oh, the neon yellow? No, it's a bit too greeny. But yeah, I missed it, so I never saw Buffy. And again, people said it was good, and I believe them. I don't think they would lie to me. But, yeah, I missed it. Alright, that's a pretty good mix. Actually, what color? So we got these ones for that. I think maybe something like this for the grass would be good. Like maybe this and this. Like, yeah. Maybe with a little bit of this. Or light colors for the grass, but not neon. This for the signs. Have that as well. If we want to put any extra smoke or lines on the path, that'd be good. Yeah, you know what? We can get everything here. Oh, dear. Red car? No, I want everything yellow. Challenge is kind of being monochrome. I might do highlights in red, but that would be, like, from a light source. Everything else, we're going for yellows. Jelly, Your this and this are off camera. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. You can't see my this and this. I was thinking these for the grass because they're very similar to the background, and I kind of want that. I don't want the grass to pop up that much. I just want to sew it over the top of the road a little bit. I was thinking this one for any highlights on the road. Car, maybe these kind of yellows, like slightly more orangey yellows with the browns, so they pop a little bit. And then neon yellow for the lights and the this and the that. A lot of stuff. Sorry, thank you. The one show I never rewatched as an adult. I've not seen it since I was 14. Just so you know. Yeah, I was trying to show you. I did not realize you couldn't see it. Thank you. Would you like some of this on your that? Yeah, I would like a little bit of this on my that. Just a little bit. Oh dear, not too much. And yeah, black. Black we're gonna do a lot of first though. We're gonna do a lot of black because again, I want it to be kind of like silly. I want to be silly. I'm gonna put little black pebbles on the street. I'm gonna outline everything in black. We're gonna do some hatching maybe even, rather than shading, hatching. Yeah, but the hatching will have to come later because we'll have to put the colors in that we want and then hatch over the top. So like leave space for that if I want to use it. It probably won't be on the car, but maybe on the sign. Maybe on the sign we can do some hatching. Oh dear. Because it's only teeny tiny. 6 centimeters by 5 centimeters for reference. Teeny tiny. Just a little guy. Oh dear. I got my needle here. I'm literally ready to go. I'm just waiting for paint to dry. I'm so ready. I'm rearing to go. I think I probably want to do this one thread at a time as well, I will say, and build it up a little bit. If outlining is the main, outlining is the main thing, we'll go like a little bit of time. Oh dear. Where's that from, by the way, Cyril? I know the reference, and I can't place in my head where a little bit of this for your that is from. Where's that from? Oh dear. Unless you also don't know, in which case fair. I recognize it. I feel like I've heard it as like a reaction thing before, but I cannot place it. Oh dear. Alright. You might be dry enough. Something a donkey would say. Is it Shrek? Many things are Shrek. It very well could be Shrek. Get me there, and then give me this. Wah. Sorry, my friend is moving. I see it out the corner of my eye. There you go. I don't hear it in Donkey's voices or anything, but I could be wrong. I feel like I hear it in more of an American voice. But I don't know why. I don't know why. There you go. Rhett and Link, yeah, that's the voice I hear it in. Yes, no, you're right. That is the voice that I am also. Thank you, Larku. That's the one. Donkey's yeah, Donkey is American. I'm thinking of Shrek. But it's not Donkey. It's Rhett and Link. That's what I'm thinking of. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Like the Donkey's Scottish. Oh dear. No, Donkey's not Scottish. Okay, I want this on, right? And then I just maybe need to wiggle it a little bit. Yeah, that's aight. That's aight. Maybe just I don't know if that's better or worse. We'll see. Oh dear, what a flashback. Yeah. Oh dear. I forgot about those guys. I think they're still going, right? They're still doing the. I don't think they've left the internet. I think they're still around. Should we do the car first? The car's probably the worst bit. It's what worst bit. It's the hardest bit. We'll do the car first. I guess, yeah, they do Good Mythical Morning. Oh dear. I have a sneaking suspicion, I could be wrong. I think it's a clip of them saying a little bit of this on their that, and then I think it explodes. I think it's like making carbonated cream, you know, like the whip, like a when you shoot like cream on top of an ice cream and you get like the carbonated cream. I can't remember what it's called. Cream in can. That. I think it's that, and it explodes. So I feel like a little bit of this on your that, and then the cream explodes. I think it's that. Again, Rhett and Link fans can correct me, but I have a sneaking suspicion. Oh dear, I was obsessed in college. Yeah. Oh dear. Pretty sure they're still active, yeah. I'll be honest, my YouTube kind of recommendations, I generally watch like some arts and crafts channels and a lot of music. And I don't, like, occasionally I'll watch like hour-long deep dive documentary style videos into like horror games I played as a kid. Like, those are my three things. It's arts and crafts, music, and deep dives into horror games. Oh dear. But explicitly, they normally have to be horror games that I've already played, because I don't want to get spoiled if it's a game that I want to play, you know? Oh dear. And I'm quite happy with that. I'm happy with that. Those are all things that I enjoy. Good algorithm there. Oh dear. Right, minimum effort work time, then car, camper conversion time, maybe back later for some inside tasks. Hell yeah. GG's, GG's. Good on you. Good on you. Good luck with it. A little bit extra there. And then... Ah! To you too. Have these. Thank you. I'll take your odd number bits. Thank you for the 8 bits. Oh dear. And the screaming. You know, I need that. I need that. It's too warm, man. It's too warm. Why Heat Wave 5? Warm. Cold. Cold. Even my aircon is not that cold at the moment. It needs to heat. Well, it needs to heat up. It needs to get running for a moment. There you go. That's better. So wham. So wham. There's been a warm, warm summer. Oh, do you think that means we'll have like an extra cold winter because summer's been so warm? I don't know how weather works. Hello, I am not... What are they called? Oh, I can't remember the name. People that do the weather. I'm not one of those. A scientist. Oh dear. Meteorologist? Meteorologist, maybe. I'm not that, but maybe... yeah, meteorologist. Maybe because, we've had a hot summer. It'll be a chiller winter. Because I'm someone that runs very warm, I'm always down for like a cold winter. Oh dear. Here we go. And also, as much as like, we're not super prepared in the UK to deal with snow, the general cold, we're prepared for. We're prepared for that. Cold and wet, we're good with that. Well, wet can be a bit hit and miss actually, we do flood a lot. But cold we can deal with. As long as it's not with snow or rain. Yeah, I don't think we had any snow earlier this year. Normally, if we're gonna get snow, we often get it in like February. I don't think we really had any snow this year. We're heading into El Nino, so it's gonna be messed up for a few... No. Sleeves. Surely not. You don't mean that next year's gonna be the same as this year? There's no... Sleeves? Sleeves. Sleeves, my heart is breaking right now. Say it ain't so. Please. Sam, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, I hope you're doing okay. I'm having my heart broken live on stream. Apparently it's gonna be hot next year as well, and No. No. No! Surely not. Surely we've done our time. Probably what... No. That's not what it... Wait. You're hecking with us. I'm gonna not that I don't believe you, I just don't want it to be true. Is next year going to be hotter? Why is that a front runner? No. 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 Forecasts suggest that 2027 has the chance to become the hottest year on record because of the El Nino weather pattern. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Get your aircon this year. Jesus, my skin can only take so much. No, please. I mean, to be honest, this is gonna become the norm. No. Get your AC port this winter. I legit wish I was kidding. I hate this heat. Yeah. Heck, what the hell? No. No. Desist. Every year I've been through so much and I feel like going on my life. And oh, bless you, Sam. That's incredibly kind. I will say though, if I'm like, obviously we're a chill space, but if you've got yourself out of that, that's you. You've done the hard work. You've done the hard work and the difficult things. We're just here doing silly stuff on the internet. I think you should give yourself some more credit. But I'm glad that we could be even a tiny part of that for you. That's incredibly kind of you. And thank you for letting us know. That's really sweet. But no, you did the hard work. No, you, actually. Oh dear, I hate to inform you, but I expect that is correct. We are being prepped for drought, heat, and extreme weather. No, we sold our aircon, chat. We will be cooked. You're gonna be cooked slurry. No. Like a hot summer when I was growing up was 25 degrees for a few days. Yeah, we hit 40 in London 2022. We've had like 7 days above 30 in my area. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear. People are saying that because of the climate crisis, this is going to be the coolest summer of our lives going forward. Which soon in some parts of the world. God, also hi DJ, how you doing? I don't know if I made something to let you know my thanks. Oh my god! Wait, Sam! That's incredibly sweet of you. If you whack it in the Discord server, we can have a peek at it if you like, but no pressure, obviously. It's incredibly kind. Can't buy a new one. Will be a necessity. I'm cooked. I think I'll move to the ocean by then. Oh, yeah, actually, this is only a silver lining for me, I suppose. I'm so sorry. I don't want to rub it in anyone's faces. But I won't at the very least be binding next year. So that will make it slightly better, because at the moment, every single stream I'm like double layered up. Like, I'm wearing compression gear consistently every day, which, you know, is fine in the dandy in the winters, but is not fine and dandy in the summers. It has in fact not been fine and not been dandy. If you need a link to the Discord, !Discord will get you the link, and people join and leave anytime. It's all good. Oh dear. I'm assuming it's not going to come up, but I will always say with anyone joining the Discord for the first time, or if you've, you know, joined it before but rejoined, make sure that you give a quick read over of the rules. We have had to update a few rules recently in regards to AI and stuff like that, because people were posting art with AI tracing or AI filters and stuff like that. You know, again, this isn't me accusing you of anything, it's just these are recent rules. Also, like the Harry Potter rule that we've had to add. The rules that have updated maybe since you were last there was AI rules and the Harry Potter rule, which is, yeah, just don't put anything Harry Potter in the server, actually. We don't want to see it. We don't want to see it. Again, not assuming that you were going to post either of those things. Those are just the most recent rule updates. For reference, you're in Australia. Doing okay, just my tailbone. Your tailbone! And your legs are feeling like jello? Oh no. Ooh, a tailbone as well. That's an annoying one. I hope your tailbone feels better soon. And want to club together and buy an old castle in Scotland? Honestly? Honestly? Kinda. We need to become Arctic creatures. Also, thank you for putting the link to the Discord in there. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear. Yeah, I think actually I can double check. I think those are the only rules that have updated more recently. I can double check. I have the thing here. Oh yeah, for tracing art, painting over photos using templates. Yeah, these are the extra ones that have happened in the more recent times. But I feel like they were there when you were last in the Discord anyway, so it probably doesn't matter. Wait. Oh yeah, and the Harry Potter one. Yeah. Making sure people share their references, because people were... it's just like a nice thing to do, is if you use like a template, because then we can all use it. And also it helps credit the artist that made the template, which is nice. And then yeah, for traced art, traced photos, traced pictures, templates, alters, just I'll be honest, that's one where it's like, I don't think I ever mentioned this on stream actually when we added that one. The reason we added the if you have traced art, painted over a photo, used a template, altered photos with filters, please link back to the original work. The reason we added that one is not because we're against it. We're not. Again, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. You're more than welcome to do that. And it's still art and still we want to see it. The reason I added it as a rule to mention it in the post is because if you don't mention it in the post, I get 20 DMs from people being like, I think this person hasn't referenced their sources. And it's like, and I understand why, because obviously we want to credit artists, we want to be clear about how art is made and all that kind of stuff. But every time that someone did that, I would have a full inbox of people being like, I don't know if people have credited this, and it's like, again, they haven't done anything wrong, they haven't done anything against the server guidelines, but it makes my life way easier if you are doing that. Please just say that you've done it. Because otherwise, I get a million DMs of people being like, I think this person has traced over a photo and not linked back to the original photo. And it's like, again, it's alright. Save me DMs. And especially when there's a simple fix. Oh dear. Yes. I don't think I ever mentioned that. I added it, and I think I told people we'd added some rules. But I don't think I ever mentioned the why. It's like, my DMs is the reason. Please. And again, I get it. Because in some servers you do have rules against tracing and stuff like that. We don't have any rules against tracing in our server. You're more than welcome to trace over photos, images, all that kind of stuff. Use filters, experiment, have fun. It's not a problem at all. I think, in my opinion, it's all art, it's all good. Just make sure that you put it in the post, because otherwise it gives me problems when I have a lot of people in the server being like, at you. The other thing is, I never want artists in our community to ever get like a bad reputation, and I'm putting it in air quotes because obviously it differs from vibe to vibe, but if I'm receiving lots of DMs about a person who's posted art in our Discord server, I can only assume that the reputation of that person is probably lowering in the community, and I don't want people to get that reputation of like not crediting their sources or not being transparent with their art. So yeah, that's why we have the rule. It's one, it saves me in my inbox, and two, it means that, people in this community aren't getting a bad reputation for like not being transparent with their art or not being clear. The other thing is when people can't identify what's happened, like if someone's traced an image or something like that and not said it, sometimes people will assume AI. And unfortunately, I understand why in the recent years and stuff like that, but it's not fun to have people assume that you're doing AI, and again, it gets you a bad reputation in the art community, so like, better to just be transparent. But I feel like that about any, like, that's obviously the same about traced art, painted photos and templates and stuff like that, altered photos, all that, but it would also be the same with people that are like, you know, if you've done like a regular painting, like people want to know how you've made it. If you've done like embroidery animation, any stuff you can show with your work in progress or like, you know, steps on how you made it, it only inspires more people, so it's like not a bad thing at the end of the day. Yeah, not a fun time, and it's a simple fix. I shared it in the Discord and tagged you. Oh, did you? Did you? Did you? I've not got any pings in my server. So I can't see it. Are you sure you posted it in the right server, Sam? This is my Discord server. Yeah. Because I have not got any pings in there, I'm sorry. Oh dear. That was very kind of you. It's very, very kind of you. Oh dear. I'm sorry, I can't see it because I don't think you've... I could be wrong. I don't see it. It's in the it's in the music section. Oh dear. This is like I wrote and used AU for backtrack? What is AU? I've never heard of that before. AU. Oh dear. AU music? Ah, right. In that case, Sam, I'm really, really sorry. We do have an anti-AI policy in our Discord server that goes for music as well. You cannot post any AI because AI is all generative when it comes to music and when it comes to music, when it comes to art, it's all generative, which means it steals from other people. We can't show that in our Discord server. I really, really appreciate the kind words. It's incredibly kind of you, and it's really, really sweet, and thank you so much. I really appreciate it, but we can't have that in the Discord server. There is a absolute zero tolerance policy for anything AI, including AI tracing, including AI music, including anything AI. I'm so sorry, but thank you again for the incredibly kind words. It's incredibly sweet of you. And I'm glad that we've had such a positive influence, but I can't have that yeah, I'm really sorry. Oh dear. Positively toasted to the sun. MH largely. I assumed a typo for AI. Yeah, no, we can't have that. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that is fully against our guidelines. And yeah, I'm sorry I didn't know that. It's just the music that's AI. Yeah, so AI music steals from artists. It's all generative, which means it's taken it. Those things that you've got from your AI have been stolen from somebody else, which is why we are so incredibly against it. Not only that, generating things with AI is incredibly bad for the environment. It just goes against a lot of my personal beliefs, and so I don't want AI made for me. I don't want people to make AI for me, and I don't want AI in our server. It doesn't matter if it's music AI, it doesn't matter if it's art AI, it doesn't matter if it's photography AI. All of it is generative AI, which is stolen from other artists who haven't consented to their stuff being used. As an artist myself, it is something where I am vehemently against it, and we have a zero tolerance policy for it in the Discord. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Again, I appreciate the kind words, but yes, I can't. No. Oh dear. I really didn't know. I can't afford my own studio stuff. And I was recommended AI, and yeah. Okay, so I know a lot of people don't know a lot about AI. We'll again, to be clear, give you the benefit of the doubt here. We've not banned you or anything. You've not been bonked. We just will delete it. The TLDR, because I don't really want today's whole conversation to be about AI art, I kind of want to have a chill time. The TLDR, Sam, why a lot of artists, myself included, are very, very anti-AI. Music, photography, art, all of that, it comes from generative AI for the most part, which means it's taken clips, it's taken sound bites, it's taken art, stuff like that, all that. It depends on what genre it is, but it's taken from other artists. So those artists haven't consented to their stuff being used to train AI, and then you take it and you make your own stuff with it. Is it a cheap way of getting stuff? Yes, it is. It is a cheap way of getting stuff because you don't have to pay an artist. The reason you don't have to pay an artist is because it's been stolen from artists. And when you make something with AI, it is making stuff off the back of other people that haven't consented to having their stuff used like that and are not getting paid. Which is why, as an artist myself, it's something that I'm very, very heavily against. It means that, you know, it makes it hard for people like me to turn art into a job, because as soon as you get to a level of, you know, to actually being able to offer commissions, people will take your stuff, run it through AI, and then they don't need to commission you anymore. It's really sad. It's really sad. It takes things up consent. It's very invasive, and it means that artists are finding it harder and harder to find work. And that's music artists, that's traditional artists, that's artists like me. Yeah, it's just, if you respect artists, the best thing you can do is avoid using AI. Yeah, I'm also gonna, really quickly, because what I don't want to have happen is I don't want to have it be, I'm gonna delete all the recent messages. You're all getting pinged, right? And I'm gonna put you in emote only for a sec. I don't want this to become a pile on someone. You're getting pinged into emote only for a second, okay? Because what I don't want to have happen is I don't want to have this to be a pile on someone. Get whacked into emote only for a sec while I have this conversation. A lot of people don't know that AI is stealing from people like me and a lot of other artists. What I would say as a suggestion, if you're looking to make art for a streamer, whether it's music, whether it's photography, whether it's stuff like that, try and avoid using AI, because most art streamers, it's something that's really impacted their lives in a very negative way. And as soon as they realize that what you've made them is AI, it feels like a bit of a slap in the face, you know? And again, I know that no offense was intended. I am not offended. Just maybe as a warning for if you're making stuff for other streamers as well, to avoid using AI, because it is something most streamers in the arts and makers category in music and food and all that are very against. The other thing with AI that, again, I think is maybe less talked about in the art community, but is as important, generating AI is actually really bad for the environment. It uses a lot of power, and they've created these big data banks and stuff like that so that you can run AI and use generative AI. But using generative AI takes tons and tons of power, like a lot more power than you might assume, and it's actually having a really bad knock-on effect on the environment. So as someone who is also pretty environmentally conscious, like the stuff we do here is like, I'm heavy into the environmental stuff. It's part of the reason why we're going vegetarian and all that kind of stuff. Big into like saving the planet, and also big into being able to keep artists as jobs. AI is like a really big 2 for 2 in that it's taking jobs from artists and it's also destroying the environment. Now, I am saying all of this on stream. There is no reason for you to believe me necessarily. What I would do, and for anyone in chat at this point, because I'm going to end this conversation here, if you're like, Jelly said something that's like kind of I'm interested in, I want to learn more about, literally go to your Googly and be like, effects of AI on the environment. And the first thing you'll see is that AI is consuming, like global witness. How is AI hurting the climate? The truth about emissions and how AI is one of the world's biggest problems when it comes to global climate change and places drying up. It's a huge environmental risk at the moment. And so, yeah, if you're talking to someone who cares a lot about the environment, like me, or someone who cares a lot about artists, like me, AI is kind of a hot button topic. Now, again, I am very in both of those communities in general, which is why I'm very aware of it. There are going to be a lot of people that are not aware of the impact of AI, people that just see it and like have a little bit of fun with it. I don't think we should be bashing on people for not knowing because a lot of people don't know. AI has become super normalized in a lot of spaces. Like generative AI is super normalized in a lot of spaces outside of the art community. Just because someone doesn't know doesn't mean they mean any harm. It doesn't mean that they hate artists. It doesn't mean that they hate the environment. I think when it comes to these kind of topics, taking a slightly softer approach and just being like, hey, we can't have it here. I appreciate the sentiment, but that's not going to be okay. These are the reasons. And if you're interested, please do your own research into effects of AI on the environment and how generative AI is made. And you'll see very quickly why artists like me are very against it. But again, I don't assume that everyone automatically knows that, and I don't think it's fair to assume. I think be chill. Being condescending because someone doesn't know the same information that you know doesn't help teach anyone, especially when somebody doesn't mean any harm, you know? Okay? I'm going to take you out of emote only. We're going to end that conversation there because I don't think there's anything that needs to be added to it at this point, to be honest. I'm going to be a bit up my own arse. I think I've covered it pretty well. And I don't want to see any apologies in chat. I don't want to see any sorries. I don't want to see anything like that. We're just going to move on and pretend that AI was never a topic of conversation. In fact, before I take you out of AI, I'd like everyone, you know what? I'd like everyone to spam in chat when you get taken out of AI, Mystery Friday announcement. And if I get enough spam, I might talk to you a bit about it. Mystery Friday announcement, all right? All right, you ready? Are you ready to spam Friday announcement in chat? Everyone ready? I'm gonna, in 3, 2, 1, there you go. Mystery Friday announcement. Thank you. Oh dear, thank you. Mystery Friday. Oh my god, Mystery Friday announcement. Mystery Friday. Thank you very much. Crab's like, I got this. You want spam? I can get you spam. Mystery. Good morning, Jelly. Good morning, Makoko. Mystery Friday announcement. Mystery Friday announcement. Fristery My Day announcement. There might be a Fristery My Day announcement. 2 seconds. Let me show you. All right. Maybe I'll give you a little hint because everyone's been really good. Because everyone's been really good about it, and I appreciate you all. I appreciate you for making this easy. Maybe I'll give you a little hint. Actually, I've got 2 things to announce on Friday. One is this. What could it be? It might be boob related. Small hint. Tiny. I know it's really difficult for people to know what this is. Small hint. It might be boob related. The other Mystery Friday announcement, because I'm only going to be live for 1 hour and I can't talk about what's happening in the second half of the day. I might have been invited to an animal charity to go pet the animals and then tell you all about it later. So there's two charity announcements on Friday. One of them might be boob related. The second one might be all about animals and petting animals, and I might have more information to share with you about that after Friday. It'll be next week, where I can talk to you about that as well. Yeah, aminals. Not as we're drawing the bees with tits. yes, the bees with tits. Oh dear. Miss Story Friday announcement. Also, hi Purple, good morning. We might have a boob-related announcement and an animal-related announcement, which I feel like are most people's here's favorite two things. Am I wrong? Aminals? I actually got the schedule for it. I need to send it to Shiny, because Shiny's being my photography bean for the day. Because I get to go and I get to bring a +1 who's going to help me make content for it. Which is, again, I never normally go to these content creator things, but this one was for a charity and for something that I care about, and there's aminals. I do in fact love both boobs and aminals. I know, boobs, aminals, sounds like it's going to be a hell of a Friday. But yeah, we're going to a event hosted by a charity that does a lot of really good stuff with aminals. And we got the schedule for the day of like what we are learning about and stuff like that, and there is 3 hours for animal petting in the schedule. 3 whole hours. 3 whole hours scheduled in for animal petting. There's meetings, there's like also content creator bits and bobs of like things you need to know, behind the scenes, question time, all that kind of stuff. They have all of that. They have tours, and then 3 hours for animal petting. That's a lot of petting. 3 hours. I'm so excited. They did say 3 though, up to 4, because it depends on feeding times. So there could be a little bit more, like the day could end after 3 hours then, or it could be up to 4 if the feeding times are a little bit later. Ah dear, that's a lot of petting. 3 could be 4, there could be 4. If the feeding times are like slightly, like it depends. Depends where we're at when they do the feeding. It could be up to 4 hours. Take a big bag for smoke. I've told Shiny, I was like, because when I was like being like, I want to go to this event, they were a charity that I spoke to at TwitchCon last year. So like I was like, I'd love to go to some of their in-person events because I want to fundraise for them in 2027. And I told them then and there, I was like, listen, the first fundraiser I can do for you, I'd love to, it's in 2027. So they knew that I wasn't gonna be able to fundraise for them earlier because I already had stuff scheduled. And so I was like, I'd like to fundraise. I approached the charity because I was like, this is a charity I'd like to fundraise for and I'd like to learn more about. Basically, you know, I have a list of places I'd like to fundraise for, and I want to go chat with them and just make sure that I know how the money's being used and stuff like that, and that it's all above board. So I have a list. There were a couple at TwitchCon that I wanted to talk to, and this one was one of them. And so we went and chatted with them. I got some information, then I got more information behind the scenes, which kind of like, it's just ticking your boxes to make sure that they are using the money in a good way, which... yes, everything that they're going to show me again on Friday, but like everything I saw was very transparent about how the money was used, which is perfect. That's exactly what, as a streamer, you kind of want to see to make sure that you are fundraising for a good charity. So that's all good. And yeah, I had that. They got in contact afterwards. I was like, you know, the first fundraiser I'm going to be able to do is in 2027, but I have got stuff planned for then. And then they were like, well, we have this day we're doing with content creators. It's a bit limited, but would you be interested in joining? And it's basically you will talk to you a little bit more about the behind the scenes, how the money is used, make sure that your mind is at ease. We talk to you about the daily procedures and stuff like that, and then you get to meet the animals that benefit from all that. And I was like, you've got me. But I told Shiny, I was like, Shiny, if we go to this, I'm gonna steal the animals. Like, I hope you know, we're going home with 10 animals. Oh, dear, love the top. Thank you. It directs you to the fish market. I love it. We ran it for a translator because I was like, I hope it says something really silly. It does. It tells you where the fish market is and the days that it's open. Have you wanted to go to the fish market? Oh dear. The reason we have 2 hands, it's true, so we can pet 2 animals at once. Are you able to hint at what kind of animals? I won't say exactly what kind of animals because who knows, right? But they are the kind of animals you could take home with you. They are traditionally pets, or they can be pets. They can be a pet. Some of them will be pets. Some of them won't. Some of them will. So they can be pets. Elephants, yeah. Need more hands to pet more animals. It's so true. Crocodiles. What animals do you have in your house? Hagfish, elephants, crocodiles. Yes, for sure. All of these. They are aminals that traditionally. You know what? I'll give you another hint. I was in DMs with Sloth the other day, and I was like, I'm gonna piss off Sloth. I'm gonna tell Sloth what I'm gonna do because he's gonna be pissed. So Sloth knows. If you're not getting the information out of me, if Sloth's live later, you could always try and bully it out of him. I don't think he'll give it to you, but he knows. I'd love to pet an elephant. They are super cute and very talented artists. I'm gonna hold a bundle of hagfish. I'd be so happy. I may be thinking of Deadlock, an Australian anti-cop comedy. Is that? Do they have a pet crocodile? That's very cool. I don't want to say it's not crocodiles because it could be. Who knows? But yeah, they are the kind of animal that you could go home with. Potentially, you might pet them and go home with them if you're lucky. I mean, someone once tried to keep a crocodile as a pet in Hong Kong and then it escaped to become impossible to catch, causing a national incident that lasted months. They brought over a crocodile hunter from Australia. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, I hope the crocodile was okay. It's not their fault they're wiggly. Wiggly as heck. One of those characters is the kind of guy to pet crocs, as one does. Oh gosh. Yeah, I wouldn't like to say, but they are traditionally, yeah, it could be a pet. Oh dear. I'm so excited. Friday is going to be such a good day. We get to announce one event that's very exciting. I think you're all going to be really excited about it this year as well. There is already stuff in place where I'm like, we've been listening to feedback because that's what you do when you run an event. We've been listening to your feedback, and we've listened to the highlights of the event for people, and we've tried to just multiply that. The things that people really liked, more of that. Yes. There was a guy in Oslo, New Zealand. One day, Hippo just randomly wandered to the kitchen, so he put a mattress in the kitchen that kept it as a pet for years. And that's, wait, Friday's your birthday? Hell yeah, we got announcements. We got a very short announcement stream. I will say it's only 1 hour long because then I have to go pet animals. But yes, previously to petting animals, we'll be doing a 1 hour stream on Friday, talking a little bit about the announcement and going through the stuff we've got planned and all that good stuff. And I hope people are excited. We've listened to feedback. Not that there was actually a whole lot of things people wanted changed from last year, but yeah, we've been listening to feedback and basically just doing more of the things people like. Oh dear, South Africa. I learned they made a children's storybook based on crocodile incident called The Crocodile Who Wanted to Be Famous. Wait, that's so cute. Hopefully I'll wait for the announcement time zones. If not, I'm going to say everything about the announcement in 1 minute, and I'm going to make a clip of it. I'm going to put that 1 minute clip in the Discord, and then you can hopefully watch that to save your streaks. Yes. So if you do miss the announcement live, we have plans so that hopefully you don't lose your streaks. I'm just gonna like speed talk it all out in 1 minute. I'm gonna be like, here's the important points, here's the things you need to know, blah, 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 blah. And then, yeah, hopefully that way you don't get too behind. Then the hippo turned on him and watered. Oh no. No. Oh, a sad end. A sad end. Also, I need some tea. It was terrifying. They are big, strong jaws. Big, strong. Tea. Delicious, delicious tea. A fighter tank and wing. Oh, 100%. 100%. Hippos are... I mean, honestly, any animal quite that big, but hippos in particular are very strong. Very, very strong. Strong fellas. Oh dear. We don't really have hippos in the UK though, so I should probably be safe from hippos for the most part. I'd have to go pretty far. Moose are also, yeah, also huge. Moose terrifying. We also don't really get moose in the UK, thankfully, so I'm pretty safe. Pretty safe from moose, or mises. Mooses. Pretty safe from mooses and mises. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah. Hippos, safe. Mooses, safe. We have horses. Moose versus car, a moose wins. To be honest though, even deer versus car, no one wins actually. Actually, deer versus car, no one wins, but like, if a deer is enough, and mooses are so much more muscular and big than deer, yeah. Yeah. Oh dear, they are. The animal kills most people in a year is cows. Yeah, because they're brick walls, and people drive into them. Oh dear. I grew up around, also, Schmooples, good morning, welcome on in. I grew up around a lot of animals, like free roaming animals, because we have areas like that in the UK where animals just free roam. They're like technically not wild because they're owned by commoners, but they're basically wild. And they'll just stand in the road and people hit them. Same with horses. Dear, people hit them. They're like brick walls. And yeah. But yeah, not cool, not cool. Oh dear, morning. Morning. We are doing a prompt. Do you want to hear it? We're doing a prompt based on a piece of music. Would you like to hear the piece of music? It's pretty cool. So this is the music. We heard this and they're like, draw art based on this. So here we are, doing art based on this. It's a cool art prompt, to be honest. Fairy, good morning, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Oh dear, I hope everything is going well. Did you know Fairy is currently doing a fundraiser? Did you know she's currently doing a fundraiser to fundraise for surgery? Did you know? Which means, if you're looking to go support some lovely artist beans with their general health, to be honest, their general health and well-being, you can go send some love to Fairy, who is doing currently fundraising. Hell yeah. Also, Cranky, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Commoners. Yeah, owned by commoners. Sorry, that's a really weird thing to say out of context, isn't it? So, commoners is a title in the areas, certain areas in the UK, which basically means you own land that gives you commoners' rights. Commoners are actually rich folk. I know it sounds very backwards for a lot of people. It's a very confusing one to explain over the internet. But commoners is people that own land. So, generally, the richer folks get commoners' rights, and you can buy commoners' rights with purchase of certain areas of land in the UK. It basically comes with the rights. If you have commoners' rights, it gives you the right to own animals that free roam across the UK. And so basically you own those animals, but they are wild animals. Once a year, you'll have to round them up to like do inspections, make sure there's no diseases, infections, stuff like that. So they do get like vet checks once a year, but they are effectively wild animals. And yeah, those are commoners' rights. And it's a weird one because you say commoners in the UK and it sounds like they'd be the lowest of low class, like class-wise, but no, they are the upper class of commoners. You have to own expensive land. Pish posh, these commoners letting their animals just roam standing on the road, but they're the fancy people. Scar adjacent animal core. You're another person. A few anime core poses. By the way, update on my dress I'm making as a gift. The baby came yesterday instead of next month. Still be a gift though. Damn. Oh, I hope they're okay. I hope they're doing all right. That's quite early. I hope they are all right. I hope everything's going as smoothly as possible with that. It's like a sort of like Commonwealth. It's like how public school is what most people call private school. Yeah, it's like very confusing language. Just confusing language. It is the whole private public school thing. Yeah. Whilst at uni, I helped at a conservation project in Kenya that was on a hippo path. Chain link fence topped with a chopped tree trunk as thick as my arm was in one hippo's weight, and they just walk through it. Jeez. To my knowledge, mother and baby are doing well. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, it's quite early. Scary early. I'm glad that glad everything's going smoothly though. Hell yeah. Yeah, commoners' rights is a confusing one. It's even as someone who has lived in those areas where commoners' rights are a thing. Yeah, it's confusing language. I'm not going to be here trying to say that it's like, oh, it's so obvious and clear. Like, it is not. It is confusing language, especially when you take it online. The other thing is commoners have different rights to the rest of the humans in the UK. So you actually get more rights as a commoner. It basically means that you can do things with your animals that other farmers wouldn't be allowed to do. So there are certain areas, like for example, if you have commoners' rights, you can drive your animals through public spaces legally, but other farmers wouldn't necessarily be able to do that if they didn't have basically just upper class people and their animals. But it sounds like it would be lower class, but it's not. It's not. Oh dear. It was a no joke. They are not. So only lords could own commoners. Land commoners got also dedicated rights to it too. So why commoners? I don't know why it's called commoners, but I know it's called commoners' rights. I'm wondering if there's an easy way. Like, I'm gonna Google it to see how easy researchable this is. But commoners' rights UK. I could put New Forest actually, because that's where it is. Yes, private ownership. Common lands, privately or corporately owned. Yada, yada, yada. Ooh, a guide to common land and commoning. Dates back to 1066. Hastings. Dear. Commoning practices like earmarking sheep or gatherings where commoners work together to bring sheep or fell. Yada, yada, yada. Only 3% of England is common land, and it's disproportionately important and provide bespoke policies for the benefits. Blah, 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 blah. Right to the common. Ancient land management. Commoning today. Commoners are economically dependent of government or on government support payments, so their value to history and landscape is not rewarded to livestock prices. This is not very exciting information. Oh, there's no funding anymore. Ooh, interesting. To be fair, only rich people were commoners generally. Because again, you have to own land. Which, like, owning land in the UK, we're not a big place. It's expensive. Interesting. Why the special rights? Because they'll have animals that are free grazing. So basically, like, they can roam. So it is like a big thing in the New Forest. I don't know how familiar people are with the New Forest around the world. The New Forest is the biggest national park in the UK. It's big. If I show it on the map, the New Forest, and it's where commoners' rights come in a lot because there are just animals free roaming everywhere. Let me see if I can get it on the map. The New Forest, because it is a big area. Yeah. So I'll show you this. I'm gonna just get up on the internet for you. You see this? It's kind of at the side, but you can see it. You can see it. There you go. So this is the New Forest. So if I zoom out, you can kind of see, like, yeah, it's fairly big area. It's all a national park. Very, very, very big national park. And in this area, animals, like, there is like a barrier basically around this area. In this area, animals just roam wild. Let me see if I can show you images of what the New Forest looks like. It's beautiful, by the way. It's a holiday destination for a reason. It is beautiful. Animals are just free roaming in this area. There are wild ponies everywhere, cattle, sheep, there are donkeys. At certain times of the year there's pigs, because the pigs come out and eat all the acorns. Lots of deer, everything like that. And it's a beautiful, beautiful area. It's very large. There's a lot of like small villages and towns and stuff within it as well. So like a lot of people do also live there. But if you live there, you understand that there are just going to be animals walking into your Tesco's. You know, your supermarkets are going to have animals outside of them because they're just there. They're on the roads, they're on the footpaths, they're everywhere. There's shit everywhere. Also, I've told it before. Because I grew up in this area, I walk permanently like this because I'm always looking down at my feet because there is so much shit on the pavements because there are animals everywhere free roaming that yeah, I'm just constantly, I always to this day will walk like this because I'm used to just looking at my feet for shit because it is everywhere. It's very beautiful, but when you have animals just like free roaming everywhere, yeah, it's messy. It's messy because they're not in like cordoned off areas. They are just in life everywhere. There are more animals than there are humans in a lot of these towns. And so yeah, it's except for in the summer when it becomes like a holiday destination. But yeah, it's very, very beautiful, very, very beautiful. But like, yeah, they're just everywhere. like again, they're just kind of on the roads, vibing, chilling. And you kind of just have to get around them as best you can. They're not scared of cars because they're used to it. But it's a very beautiful area though. So you take the positive and negative. It's why I'm not like I grew up around horses, because you do. There's so many stables, and also there are just wild ponies everywhere. You grow up around them, so you get very used to them. Oh dear. Hi Ree, how you doing? Mentioned being holidays and then flashback to Sandy Balls ads. Hell yeah. Living in a park with free wild space sounds equally lovely and stressful. So I grew up in it. I grew up in the New Forest. Before I moved to Wales. So I was very, very used to it. I don't think I've ever actually mentioned. I've mentioned that I grew up in a national park, I feel like, so people could probably narrow it down. And it's not like any of my family there anymore. But yeah, I grew up in the New Forest, and I was very, very used to it. And it is a beautiful, beautiful area. Really, really beautiful. But again, because there are just, when you Google it, it's going to show you all the really nice stuff. Well, it doesn't really show you, my internet stuff is like kind of at an awkward angle, but like, yeah, there's just horses on the roads. These are donkeys, actually. They're kind of just around everywhere, like running through, I know where that is, like running through like the center of town. There are just horses constantly, like this. So you can kind of imagine what it's like when it's like your everyday is just this. There are just horses in the road, constant. They're not afraid of you. Then they're big and they're running everywhere. So like, if you like horses, you'll really like the New Forest. They're everywhere, and they're really cool. But you get kind of used to there just being like horses everywhere. Yeah, like they're just everywhere. Like, you want to pull out from your car, good luck. There's horses there. Horses are the main one. Cows, there's a lot of cattle as well. Donkeys, pigs at certain times of year, stuff like that. Yeah, it's, again, a beautiful, beautiful area. You get a lot of deer, which are dangerous, to be fair. They are everywhere, and you have to be careful because they are afraid of cars. And you get a lot of them as well. You'll just see this from the, like, there is nothing more scary than just seeing this at the roadside and being like, bugger, because they'll just sprint right at you, and it's like, God, now there's deer everywhere. But yeah, you just have like cows, wild, free roaming. You have horses everywhere, donkeys, pigs. Yeah, there's a donkey. There's a little donkey. And they're not afraid of humans, but you shouldn't pet them. They are wild. They will bite and kick you. Mostly bite you, sometimes kick you. They are wild animals. Don't pet them, don't feed them. Don't feed them, don't pet them. They are wild. As cute as they are, and as in your face as they are, because they will be right up in your face constantly, you shouldn't get too close. Especially in foaling season, so when you have like foals, because at that point they are very, very protective, and the foals will come up to you, and then the mums will come up to you and bite you. So just, you know, try and give them the space. But yeah, you kind of just live with them. They're being everywhere. They're just everywhere. I was not raised by wolves, but I was raised around a lot of horses and cattle and sheep and pigs and donkeys and deer. Sounds amazing and inconvenient. Yeah, it's very, like, I grew up with this being totally normal, and then you leave your bubble of home and you're like, oh, people don't just have horses on their doorsteps. Like, the amount of times I'd leave my house and there was just a horse there. You don't have that? That's wild. Because I grew up with that. I grew up with my paper round, trying to walk between, like, all of these houses, and there would just be horses in the way, and I'd have to, like, go in the ditches to avoid horses. There's shit all over the roads, because there are horses everywhere. There's more horses than humans, so there's shit everywhere. I'm a city kid. This is like, I've only seen glimpses of a car trip and countryside areas. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason it's a holiday destination, right? It's because it's so unusual for so many people. You can imagine a horde of white women chasing you. Okay, that's pretty scary. Makes me think of Southeast Asia. I've seen animals walk in cities and towns. Weird experience compared to European cities. Yeah, because it's just like not super common here. But it is in the New Forest. And again, there are towns in the New Forest where there will just be animals everywhere. I'd be getting mauled for trying to pet them all. That is the thing, yeah. So if you want to pet horses, there are stables everywhere. There are places you can pet horses where they are like trained. These ones, don't pet them, especially if there's a baby one there. Don't pet them. Do not. As someone who lived here for 18 years, if you see a baby horse, do not pet the baby horse. Do not get close to the baby horse. If the baby horse gets close to you, pretend you don't see it. Because what you don't see is like the horde of mama horses who are like around the corner ready to kick you. And these are not small horses. These are not small, and they will bite you and they will kick you. They are wild animals. And every year, without fail, some tourist has been like, I pet one of the animals and they bit my child, and that's awful. And I think these animals should get put down because they're dangerous. Don't pet wild animals, you idiot. Like, don't let your child pet wild animals. The only stupid person here is you for letting your child do that. Not even the child. The child is a child. You're like, they're learning. You're the bad parent. These are wild animals. Do not. Every year there is news stories about animals that, like, people being like, put these animals down. They bit my kid. They're wild animals. They're wild animals. What? And they'll kill you. These will kill your child. If this kicks you, they could kill your kid. No, don't let them get close. Be a good parent. These are wild animals. Tell your kid that just because an animal is pet there doesn't mean they get to pet them. You don't get to just pet them. Teach your kid young that animals have their own individual personalities, and a lot of them do not want to be pet. How about that? Teach them that. And don't feed them, because that causes problems for all the residents, right? I'm going to zoom in on this. As someone who lived here for 18 years, don't feed them. Because as a resident, if you feed them from your plastic bag, they will follow us for the rest of the year. And they'll be like, we see you have a plastic bag, and we're just going to yonk. And it's like, now you've got the horses eating plastic bags. Stop it. Don't feed them. Don't pet them. They are wild animals. Oh dear. And they are big. In South Asia. South Asia is like Malaysia, Indonesia, Vietnam, Thailand, a lot. Yeah. Scary haunts. They're not evil. They just don't want anything to do with you. Animals, nuisance, but you can learn to adapt to them. Tourists, no. Yeah, like, this is a thing. Like, they live their lives, we live ours. It's why I'm so nonchalant around horses and stuff like that. It's because I grew up around them. They are just other residents. They're living their life. We're living our life. We don't have to interact. We can vibe in our separate spaces. And do not ever pet or feed domestic animals like cow and sheep without their owner. Yeah, always, yeah, like, if you go to a stable, you'll be directed to the ones that are, like, chill for that. People can have their heart stopped from being kicked. Yeah. Oh, the horses have killed people many times. Yeah. Hot take, put the kid down. Don't put the kid down. It's not the kid's fault. Put the parents down. Yeah. The kid, they are just a kid. They are learning from their parents. Kid sees animal and assumes petable. Okay. It's the parents' job then to be like, that's a wild animal. Don't pet them. Parents down. Oh dear. Also, yeah, do not pet service. Yeah, like, it's not the kid's fault if they've not been taught. It's the parents' fault. Would you let your kid pet a wild wolf? Yeah, and arguably these are probably just as dangerous. I know the names as wild horses, but being around horses since I was a kid, getting kicked in a bit hurts. I would still be extremely hard to not pet them all. Yeah, I'd say definitely avoid petting foals. That's when it's generally, is like, people see baby horses, and I get it, but like, these are wild animals. If you approach a baby horse, the mum is gonna get funny with you, and she'll probably like give you a quick warning nip, but like, you never know. It can be much more dangerous. Also, Bryce, good morning. The time around I was in a national park in the US and some tourists ran towards a bear, and it's like, yeah, those are doing all. Oh, these horses won't small bite you. They'll give you a nip and warning, but these horses kill people regularly, every year. Not every year, regularly. They can kick. They're very big. Oh dear, and their bites are not small. They could probably tear your arm off if they wanted to. Because have you ever seen a horse in real life? They're big. Horses are big. Oh dear. Poor service animals. Yeah. Names change a lot. Are you the different plants? Are you added Indians? I've got about that. Can I pet the buff rugby men? Well, they're more in Wales. And I think probably with consent, maybe. Yeah, if you get consent, honestly, I think a lot of them would be down. Only with consent. It's funnily enough the same for humans and animals. One sheep farm near me lost a majority of their sheep because they were fed something that upset their tummies. Oh yeah, don't feed them. Oh yeah, even domestic horses can be careful if you're not dangerous. Yeah, so these aren't domestic horses, these are wild. And again, they will kick you, they will bite you, they will defend their young, Generally though, they are not dangerous. If you go on your way, they'll go on theirs. Just don't touch and feed them, It's so easy to not get bit and kicked. And when you're driving in areas like the New Forest, drive slow. err on the slow side, because you might crest a hill and suddenly there is a wall of horses there. So yeah, just be chill. Because yeah, like look at them all being so good here. Sometimes they'll stand by the side of the road. Normally they'll do this. normally they'll just start like be in the road looking at you like, what, sorry, did you want to pass? Funny that, I'm a horse and I'm going to stand here. Same with the cows, same with the donkeys. Yeah, they're not scared. If you are, by the way, though, little tip, if you're in the UK and you're driving around the New Forest, horses aren't scared of car horns because they've heard them so much. Car horns don't spook horses. What does get them is lean out the side of your car and slam the roof of it like this. They don't like that. Both cows and horses are more likely to move of you slapping the roof of your car than they are from horns. Horns don't tend to touch them. But yeah, slap the roof of your car and then normally move out your way. There you go. A sneaky tip from me who has lived here to you. Yeah. Hit the roof of your car really hard with your arm. They don't like that. And they'll normally move out of your way if you do that. But they don't like the horn doesn't faze them at all. They're not fazed by horn. They've heard car horn so many times. Not fazed. Good morning. Good morning. Could have sworn they said ponies not using common sense. I mean, they don't use common sense. They literally just they live on the roads. They're like, roads are easier for us to walk on, so we're gonna walk on the roads, and it's like everything crossing 5 miles an hour, please. Yeah. It's like, there'll be like a lot of pinch points and things to like help slow you down, but like, yeah, there's also absolutely 60-mile-an-hour roads, and it's like, be careful. Deer is the big one, I will say. Horses are bad because they do just stand in the middle of the road, and so do cattle, so like if you hit them, you're hitting a brick wall. But like deer, there'll be nothing on the road 1 second, and there'll be a herd of the deer on there the next second. They're very quick, and a lot of the time the roads around the New Forest have bushes on either side, so you can't see them coming. So you can be going like 60 miles an hour, there's nothing in the road, 2 seconds later there's deer. So you have to be on it. Oh dear. No distracted driving. You gotta be focused, real focused in, because the deer come out of nowhere. Did you know there used to be a law somewhere, I forgot where, that it was illegal to have ice cream cones on your back pocket on Sundays at church because people went to the church and left their horses at the gate. So if you put a cone in your back pocket, the horses would follow you and eat it, and you technically stole a horse. That is very funny. That is definitely like the kind that it's a rule that's appeared because people were doing it though. Like, this is one of those, yeah, this rule only exists because of people. Oh dear. Someone's being a bit silly. Yeah. And now you know a lot about the New Forest. I will say though, if you are in the UK and you get the chance to visit, it is a beautiful, beautiful area. If you're like one of those people that wants to spend time in nature to like get away from the busyness of day-to-day life, the New Forest is really good for that. It's got a lot of areas where you are just dead silent, and the only things you can hear are like animals moving around you and stuff like that. Also, lots of snakes. If you like snakes, lots of snakes. Don't pet them. Don't pet them. Lots of snakes, though. You want to see adders, grass snakes, slow worms, all that kind of load of them. You find huge fields of heather, and you can get loads of snakes. Very cool. Also, just approach wild animals with respect in a non-threatening way. Like, lots of people say geese are horrible on attack, but a few times I've approached them with their babies in the lake. It's very photography. Yeah, just be chill about it. Like, and also, like, don't pet them. Like, don't touch them, don't feed them, but, like, yeah, be chill with your approach. It's fine. How does one safely transport ice cream in one back pocket? Honestly, I have to keep the roof slam technique in mind next time I encounter free-range cows. Yeah, cow horns, yeah, it's like, because they hear horns so often to, like, and they're like, I don't care about that, I know that's not dangerous, but the slapping the roof of the car, that's what residents would do. Natural selection. Let them go at it. Doesn't need to have ice cream in, the cone's pretty tasty. Yeah, it could just be cone. Oh dear, yeah, we used to get geese in our park and they were chill. Oh dear. Yeah, just don't approach weirdly, and you'll probably be fine. Oh dear. Animals are great for vibe checks. They'll check your vibe so hard. What animals check your vibe so hard? If you're bringing weird vibes, that's on you. You brought weird vibes. Keep your weird vibes to yourself. Oh dear. But yeah, we would always be like, you can tell residents or like locals versus holiday makers. Holiday makers are always trying to pet the animals or feed the animals and stuff like that. And then everyone's just looking at them like they're idiots. And then they'll get bit and everyone will be like, oh! I can't believe this wild animal bit me. Yeah. I have very, very little sympathy for that, I'll be honest. When it's children, it's one thing, because again, at that point, it's a failing on the parents. But when it's adults, what we have adders. Grab it. Then, well, with anti-venom, it's fine, but you can die to an adder bite if you don't deal with it. Yeah, we got adders. Dear, have you ever seen an adder before? Do you want to? Adder. It literally says adder, snake, New Forest. Yeah. Adders. You want to see them? Snake warning. Snake warning. But they're really cool. They're really cool, and I like them a lot. So these are adders. They got like the little diamonds on their back. That's how you can tell they're adders versus grass snakes. You got all the little diamonds. That's not an adder. This is an adder. Dear. Yeah. They're really cool, and they're poisonous. They'll bite you. Adders. Dear. Very cool. Very cool, and I like them a lot. And you see them a lot in like fields of heather and stuff like that. You get them in Wales as well. We get adders over here. Yeah. You want me to... I think it can be lethal if you don't deal with it, because it's a venomous snake. But, like... It's the only venomous snake, but I can see information, but I want to know if it's deadly. I want to know if it's deadly. I know it's deadly to dogs, I will say, because that's normally who gets bitten by adders. No, this just tells me a bit about that. Is adder venom deadly? There you go. Yeah, you can. It's just really rare. Okay. The last recorded human death from an adder in the UK was 1975. It does require urgent medical care, but we have anti-venom. So, yeah. It is, though, I will say, a painful bite. You do not want to get bitten by an adder. It's only deadly if you don't do anything about it, but if you go to the doctor, well, if you go to A&E, basically, you say, I've been bitten by an adder, ouch, they'll give you anti-venom and you'll be fine. Pretty rare, though. Well, they're rare in most places in the UK. In the New Forest, there's a lot of snakes. Oh, dear. A lot of snakes. I heard people say that many people that are obsessed with horses, debating horse girls, are autistic, and truth is, and any truth to your subjective experience. So I am autistic. Though, I'm gonna say, hey, hear me out. I have actually really strong feelings about the horse girl thing. I think it comes from a place of insecurity. When someone's like, oh, I wouldn't date a horse girl, it's like, oh, I don't want to date a girl with hobbies. Oh my god, imagine dating a girl with hobbies. Imagine, because you just don't want to date a girl where their affection is with more than one thing. You want to be the center of their world, right? That's how it reads to me. Is the whole like horse girl thing is like, I also don't think they date someone who was really, really passionate about anything, to be honest. It's just the idea that horse girls are like crazy passionate. It's like, yeah, about their hobby, which is keeping animals that they love. Yeah, no, they're passionate about that. Funnily enough, though, people have that same level of passion for other things as well. I'm really, really passionate about embroidery and sewing. I couldn't date someone who wasn't okay with me, like, sharing my attention with other things. I think I'll be honest, the whole horse girl thing of, like, you know, crazy horse girl, couldn't date a horse girl, is like, no, you just don't want to date someone where they have other passions besides you. That's how it reads to me personally. I don't know about the autism. I don't know about anything like that. I mean, I'm autistic, but I never had horse autism, so I don't know. I think it's mostly like yeah, you just don't want them to be interested in anything else. And I think for like a short-term fling, okay, fair enough, but a long-term relationship, I would argue you probably want your significant other to have at least one hobby. Like, one hobby, something. If your significant other has no hobbies, no interests, that's gonna get boring real quick. Neat pan. They are very pretty. They're very pretty. Nope ropes. Pretty nope ropes. Yeah, snakes are my second favorite animal. I love snakes. I am a fan of snakes, I will say. Our pockets had got us smaller back then. Imagine overalls from ye olde times. They also brought a dark skull. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Last recorded human desk. They give you a subtractor. I'm in the western US. We have to watch out for rattlesnakes, which I'm assuming do announce their presence though, because they're loud, right? Is it bad? The first thing I think of when I think of whose horse skull is Uma Musume. It's not bad, but it says a lot about you, and I feel it too. Also, yes, correct. Imagine dating a girl that can boss around a massive animal. Yeah. And the most horses. I know Uma Musume. I am aware. This conversation jumped from when I was last here. I'm pretty clingy and needy. And, you know, if that's you, but that's more on you than it is on the people you're dating, right? I get that. I wasn't sure if it was derogatory or not. I think I personally, I don't see it as derogatory, because I'm like, if you want to call yourself a horse girl, horse boy, you go for it. I don't see it really as derogatory, but I think the idea of horse girl as like as an idea, I think it more broadly relates to just any woman that has a passionate hobby. Because I think there is a group of men out there who are afraid of women who are passionate about something. Whether it be horses, whether it be arts and crafts, whether it be science, astrology. It's just that a girl who is passionate about something, because we don't really have any terms for men like that. But there is something about passionate women that I think scare a lot of men. Oh dear. And I think that says a lot more about the men than it says about the women. Oh dear. Yeah. Gym Bros does not have the same negative connotations as sports as horse girl. Horse girl is seen as such a derogatory phrase of like, oh, that woman's crazy, basically. Yeah, there is no that man's crazy as that is equivalent to horse girl in my mind, as far as like popular terminology. Yeah. Because entire gym, yeah, but is it seen as a negative thing? Not in the same way as horse girl. Horse girl is seen as like, you're crazy. It is calling women crazy for being passionate about something. I don't think there is any hobby that men have that they're called crazy. Like they're mad. They're crazy. Oh, don't date crazy in the same way as horse girl. I'm sorry, you're not gonna, I think you're gonna struggle to change my mind on this one. Like you have gym bros, you have sports fans, but they are not equal. Oh dear, not at all. Not in popular terminology at all. Like it's fine for like men to be into sports, crypto bro, but then again, I don't think it's not calling them crazy. Very specifically, I am saying it's calling women crazy. It's crazy woman, crazy cat woman kind of vibes. I don't think there's anything like, again, not everyone likes crypto and finance bros, but it's not calling them crazy. It's not calling them mad. Oh dear. Yeah. I just don't think it's the same. I think you're gonna struggle to get me to think it's the same. I think okay, this is gonna be an unpopular opinion maybe, and I'm here for it. I think any phrase that generalizes men, there are worse ones for women. I don't think you're gonna fix that. Not in the short one. I think, yeah, it's the horse girl label is such a nasty thing, unfortunately. And I think there's nothing wrong with calling yourself a horse girl or horse boy. You enjoy it. But I think, yeah, I don't think it's anything which is going to be, unfortunately, at that same level. And I think there'll be people be like, oh, but there's this, crypto bro, or there's finance bro. And it's like, it's just not the same. It's just not the same. It's just not the same. Man, boy, it's just not the same. Oh, dear. I'm sorry. It's just not, it's not quite the same. Oh, dear. I think you're going to struggle to change my mind on this one. Oh dear. I think in more recent terms there has been more, I guess, negative stuff towards men, but it's not calling them crazy for having a hobby. It's not that. Oh dear. Or being crazy for being passionate about something. Passion in men is very rarely, very punished societally. So passion in men is rarely punished societally, whereas passion in women has been. Yeah. I think it's gonna be a difficult one. Oh dear. I do hear again, gaming Warhammer getting called losers and virgins. Okay. But I don't see how to put it. I don't see it in the same level, I suppose, as questioning someone's mental capacity. There is the oh, she didn't grow out of it aspect. Yeah. I was crazy once, I'll see myself out. Also, thank you for the 35 stream streak. If adult men had trains as a hobby, it is at least odd. We're doing Discord Arch, I say we will be nap, yes. That is fair. Yeah, man, but it just doesn't have the same. Again, it's not questioning someone's mental capacity. Oh dear. Men is derogatory enough. I also don't feel that though, and I am like personally, okay, I'm gonna upset everyone today. Oh my god, no one's gonna be on my side. It's gonna be just me. Or getting called incels. But then people literally, it means involuntary, I'll be honest, I mean this in the nicest way possible. People call themselves that. Also, I guess incels is a response to being threatened by a particular group of people who have been nasty, whereas horse girls is just calling women crazy for the sake of it, you know? Again, I don't think it's the same. Dear. Being called an incel, is it rude? Yes. Is it a derogatory phrase? Yes. It is those things. Why are people called incels? Often because of the way that they treat women. Why are people called horse girls? Because they're passionate about something. You know? It's different. It's just not the same. Like, horse girls should not be a negative thing. It shouldn't be a negative word. It's a negative word because it describes women with passion. Whereas incels is basically saying women don't want to sleep with me, and so you know, it's just not the same. It's comparing apples and oranges. It's not the same. And yeah, the fat fuckboy doesn't have the same. None of these things are going to have the same negative stigma of something that shouldn't be an insult in the first place. Dear. Women belong in the kitchen when male chef's career goal. Yeah, there's more men in competitive horse sports than women. Yeah, it's the same as that as well. No patriarchy with a lot of hate for women. Everyone's gonna not be on my side today, and that is okay. I'm okay. I'll stand my ground on this one. Dear. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought of negative connotation of horse girls was shy, awkward. No, it is literally, the negative connotation of horse girls is a horse girl will never love you as much as she loves her horse. Which isn't true. What it is women have passions that are outside of the men that they're marrying or dating, and that's scary for people. That's where the negative connotation. That's why I'm like, there is nothing. It's the idea that women can't have hobbies outside of their husband. That's where horse girl comes from. God forbid women have hobbies. Yeah, and that's why I'm like, all of these words, like, yes, virgins, that is an insult. It can be used as an insult. Incels can be used as an insult. All these things can be used as an insult, but they don't have that same vibe as insulting someone for simply having a hobby. Yeah, which is what horse girl is. And it's any woman. Again, horse girl is the one that it's used, but it's any woman that has like a passionate hobby or something they're passionate about. It could even be a job they're passionate about that is a little unconventional. Yeah, it's and the other thing as well is, like, again, you're never gonna hit something in the same way because horse girl and stuff like that has been used to bring women down, whereas men have always been on top anyway. So it's not gonna have that same hit ever. Dear. And incels who call themselves incels will not be taken seriously. Yeah. Because it's the idea that I am deserved sex from women, and that's why I'm an incel, is because I deserve sex, which nobody does. I am with Jelly on this. Rude thing said about men is a reaction to behavior. Like, yeah, people being called incels, calling themselves incels, is the idea that they deserve sex from other people. That's what incel means. It's involuntary celibate. It's I want to have sex, but I'm not getting sex. I deserve sex from other people. That's what an incel is. It's based on a behavior to other people. Horse girls is based on having a hobby or being passionate about something. I agree with you, Jelly. During the apocalypse, the horse girls will rule. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Ladies just get labels because of passions or because they don't conform to traditions. Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, I've had to be, as someone who is transitioning to he, him, specifically male, you have to keep an eye on these things because it's very easy. One of the easiest ways to pass as a trans man is to become misogynistic. It sucks, but it is one of the easiest ways, at least in an online space, is to adopt things. And one of the things that I've tried to keep a real close eye on is that I don't do that, in that I still have those same opinions of, I lived as a woman for like 20-something years, that I still have those same ideas. I'm not here to bring up other content creators and stuff like that, or throw anyone under the bus. That ain't me. But I understand why you've said this. But yeah, it's like one of the easiest ways to pass online as a trans man is, if that's your goal, is to start throwing women under the bus. Start like doing that kind of stuff. You know, take that whole angle. And that's not kind of what I want to do. I lived as a woman for a very long time, and there are things that you get when you live as a woman, whether it's your identity or not, that unfortunately it might not be easy to understand if you haven't, and I want to make sure that I don't forget that. Never does guy decided nutty. No, which would be a night if there was that. That'd be sweet. But no, it is very much like I can't believe a woman has an interest that isn't her husband. This dude for stream gotta leave. Yeah. It's something that's traditionally more about, like, the husband not being the center of the person's life. Based on what I heard about horse girls and Tumblr. Well, yeah, I mean, if you've actually met someone who likes horses, it's just that they're passionate about their hobby. I'm very passionate about sewing. Oh dear, there are a lot of people out there that have other passions. It's just being passionate. But yeah, unfortunately, the term horse girl is generally a very misogynistic term, as far as like women shouldn't have hobbies outside their husbands. But again, that's not necessarily that everyone that says it means it like that. That's just the connotations of it. Oh dear. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, and again, you're not gonna probably change my mind on this one, unfortunately. I say unfortunately, it's not unfortunate. As someone who has lived with that, it's just, yeah, no, it's it's simply not the same. Oh dear, and it won't ever be. Hello, hi Pearl. In terms of cause real harm, there was never a case where the mass murder caused radicalization. Yeah, no, again, it's a mindset of I have deserved sex. That is what incel is. It is I am deserved sex and I'm not getting it because of modern women most of the time. That's most of the time what it is. It's a very, 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 very not good mindset to be in for anyone. No one has deserved someone else's body, regardless of gender. But yeah, not a good mindset to be in. Whereas horse girl is just someone that's passionate. Oh dear. I never knew that it was that bad. I guess Tumblr just reclaimed it. Oh yeah, a lot of people have reclaimed it, especially in recent years. A lot of horse boys and horse girls have reclaimed it. They're like, yeah, I'm passionate about horses and that scares you away. I don't want to date you anyway. You know, it's that whole like, if me liking horses or me liking something scares you away, then stay away from me. And a lot of people have definitely done that. But yeah, obviously, where it stems from is very negative. What's the prompt today? It's actually a piece of music, Pearl. Do you want to hear it again? I can play it again. In legend. Oh, thank you. Is there something in there? Thank you. Fear of a brown flag. Thank you, thank you. Current comedy reminded me of this. Yeah, yeah. Dear, definitely fair. I don't know horse girls, but yeah, I support it. Horses are wonderful and intimidating. I wonder how many matches you have because of this. What, because of that? Probably quite a few. Not something I'm going to get into heavily on stream, though. I will say this, notwithstanding the history of the phrase, I've admittedly seen the phrase reclaimed. Yes! Oh, 100%. Again, I think a lot of people have. I've heard, like, Starry, for instance, called himself a horse boy. Because he does, and yeah, absolutely people have. But where it stems from. Also, to do a quick switch up on topic, first of all, I need to play you a song, but well, no, first of all, I need to say hi to the Raiders. Raiders, you're getting songs off this. There we go. Oz, good morning. Winter snowflakes are coming. Ding dong, good morning. 2 secs, Winter. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? I'm yelling over the music. This is a choice. A choice has been made. Oh dear, there we go. Get you the big shout outs. Winter, good morning. This is the prompt for the day. What you're hearing right now is the prompt. Make a piece of art based on the music you're hearing right now. That's the prompt. Oh dear. And we're doing a little card chase for a barrier, but we're going to do it in all the shades of yellows and browns and stuff. Oh dear. Yeah. Man-child or man-boy gets used if the boy likes video games. It's not the same. It doesn't have the same roots in misogyny. I'm so sorry. I understand the point you're trying to make, but it is not going to work. Because it is not calling someone crazy for being passionate when it is a group of people that would generally... It's not the same. It's not the same. I think, yeah, I understand the point you're trying to make, but you're not gonna make it. You're not gonna make it. I think generally, I think also when it comes to talking about misogyny, and I think this is actually a good thing. Sorry, we were having a hell of a conversation before you raided in, and I just want to finish that off quickly. When it comes about misogyny, if your immediate impulse when it comes to women have had this phrase used against them to attack women's passions and stuff, if your immediate, and I know a lot of people in this chat had this response, this isn't based on one of you, this is based on a few of you. If your immediate response to this is misogynistic is, well, men have a hard time too. Well, it's not easy for men. You've missed the point. You've missed the point. If your immediate response to this is a rough thing, because the reason I had to say that it wasn't like anything else was because people started coming into chat being like, well, men have this, well, men have this. If your immediate response to this is a rough term that's used to describe women is, well, men have it bad too, you've missed the point. You've missed the point. You are missing the point. You might need to go do a bit more reflection. It's not a competition, and if it was, you've lost. Dear, stream was great, thank you. Played Grimshire, and I love it. Sorry, you came in an intense conversation. I'll finish that there as well. Have a lovely work, Lurk. Dear, I'm glad your stream was good. We are doing we are doing a prompt every single day. It is harder for women. Men do, they do, but it wasn't a conversation about men. This wasn't a conversation about men. This was a conversation about horse girls. And the fact that men got brought into it as having issues too. Do you see that? You see how that's happened? That wasn't what the conversation was. So why did, and it wasn't just you, to be clear, there was like 10 or so people that came into chat and was like, men have it hard too. Why is that the response? Because it should be, it doesn't have to be like that. And that is a problem. The comment turn is whataboutism, and it's, yeah, depressingly common, yeah. Yeah, there was no, you asked the question specifically, no saying specifically, no, I said horse girls. Again, I responded to people in chat who were bringing it up, but that wasn't the point that I was making. I wasn't saying, I think, what would you call it? Or if it was, then maybe that's been a bit twisted, but no, to be clear, I was saying horse girls is traditionally a phrase that is used to describe women having, being called crazy, and that men don't have the similar, which is true. They don't. None of the other things that you've brought up have been men being called crazy for having a hobby. And then everyone was like, but then men get called this, man-child, they get called this, they get called incel, these are all different things. Oh dear, these are all different things. Oh dear, and it's just not necessary. It's just not necessary. I think if your first response to hearing that there is a, because again, it wasn't even going to be a big topic, but if the first response to hearing that women haven't had a rough phrase used about them like horse girls, because we were literally talking about horses. We were literally talking about horses before that. We were talking about horses in the New Forest and snakes and all that kind of stuff. Then that is, yeah, that's that. There's no reason for it to be that. I don't think it needs to be like that. Oh dear. Anyway, we can shut that down now, I think. If you're typing a message, untype it. Untype it. Dear. We've had a raid, and I'd like to focus a little bit on the raiders a little bit, if that's okay. We're gonna untype any messages. We're gonna cool our jets on that one. Dear. Yeah, we're gonna cool our jets, and we're going to. I'm gonna start deleting messages. We're gonna cool our jets. We're gonna cool our jets. We're gonna cool our jets. We're gonna cool our jets, and we're going to change the topic. And we're going to focus on the raiders. All people suck. It's true, but I'm going to delete that because that's because we're talking about the raiders, and I don't want it to sound like that's what we're talking about for the raiders. Oh dear. We're going to cool our jets, and we're going to focus on the raiders. Winter, I'm sorry you joined into quite an intense. Sorry, when you raided, that conversation was going on, and it didn't feel right to not. Yeah, minus the raiders. The raiders are great. Raiders wonderful. Dear. Yeah, I hope you're having a lovely time. I want to focus attention back. Also, if any of the people from the raid need to leave, please do. If you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please go look after yourself. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We're normally not having such an intense conversation. We're normally just doing embroidery and art. But for anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. Pronouns are he, him. My stream is an 18+ space, and we've been doing embroidery every day for 27 days now. We've been taking daily prompts and doing them as little embroideries, and then we've been putting them all into a jacket, which is a bit difficult to show because we've got it very zoomed in, but we've been slowly but surely filling out a jacket full of patches. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I'm sorry that you came into such an intense topic. Again, normally not how I like to introduce raiders at all, but also I didn't like some of the stuff I was seeing. Yeah. Oh dear. Wrapping thoughts in a burrito and handing out refreshments and said, actually 2 seconds, give me 2 secs. Because I'll be honest, that's riled me up a little bit. Dear. Alright, if you're typing a message, I get the last word even if I'm wording this character you lol. That was a weird... Wait, sorry. That was a weird delete of 0 comments also, what the hell. Also, you just got very worked up with us and were like, aren't allowed to think anything else and maybe assumed a lot. Fully prepared for you to immediately institute feedback though. I think it was more like I think there was becoming a point where I am getting riled up. As I said, I'm literally about to take a break. I'm getting a little riled up, but also I think at the end of the day, I don't think I said anything wrong. I think I didn't mean to wildly characterize anyone specifically. Like I said, there was multiple people coming in and doing that. I can't read every comment back to back when I'm trying to make a point. That's not how that's going to work. If you're not happy with that, that's super fair. I think there's always a space where you can leave my stream. and I don't mean like necessarily permanently. I just mean like for a particular stream, you can always leave but I can't. Which means at the end of the day, the priority has to be with how I'm feeling in this stream and how I'm feeling with the conversation. If the conversation isn't one that I'm enjoying, that I get to have the final say and stop the conversation, you know, because it's my stream and I need to be happy with how things are going. Whereas anyone who's in chat, if they're like, I don't like the way that he handled this, or I don't like the way that he did this, I think popping some feedback in like maybe a DM or something like that for afterwards is fine, but you can also leave the stream at any time, you know? You can also pop out, whereas I can't pop out. The only way that I can pop out of my stream is ending the stream, you know? So with that in mind, I think it can be frustrating when your message isn't read, or when something feels like, if it feels like it's targeted at you rather than, again, it was mainly targeted at the entire community, to be honest, but if it feels like it was targeted at one person or something like that, it can be frustrating. I think in those cases, you can leave my stream, I can't leave my stream. It's why the streamer will pretty much always have, in my opinion, the final say on a topic. It's because when a topic gets to a point where it's riling up the streamer, or it's riling up the person running the thing, that's when it needs to chill out, you know? Oh dear. Yeah. I think that's where that needs to happen. Also, like I said, I've gotten a little bit riled up. I'm going to whack myself on a quick break because I could keep going, but I think for, again, a general vibe, it's better to take like a little break, decompress, and come back to it. Yeah. Dear. But yeah, again, I think that's just how streams are. That's just how streams are. And again, it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, and there's going to be times where someone comes in and they're like, I don't like the way you handled it. I do think probably putting that in a DM generally is a better etiquette, because otherwise it can, again, like you said, I expect you to delete the feedback. It can be difficult to receive feedback on how you deal with a high stress situation when you're still high stress. Whereas if you're like, I don't like the way that you handled it, probably in a whisper later, I think maybe you could have tried this, that, and the other, feel free to disregard. You know, generally, because at that point, the tensions have got much lower. That's my opinion. That's how I personally would do it. Dear. And yeah, but I will say, I'm not going to change the fact that I will pretty much, if there is a conversation where it's high tension, or like there is that, I will almost always have the last word. Unless it is, well, then I wouldn't have conversations where I couldn't say something about the topic, I suppose. But yeah, unless it was very specifically something where it's like, this doesn't affect me, but it affects somebody else, and then I'd let them have the last word. But for other ones, I'm going to always have the last word. It's my stream. The last word that will ever be said on my last stream ever will come from me, because it is my stream. All right, 2 seconds. I'm going to get you some words on stream. Apologies that I'm not looking at chat right now. There we go. I will pop this up. There we go. And grab some words. I'm going to take a really quick break, and then we're going to come back. Emily, why are you here? Aren't you meant to be live doing your... Aren't you meant to be live during your streamiversary? What are you doing? What are you doing here? I see you. Let me get the shout out for Emily Ellis. Follow the Americans. Yeah, dump the tea. Hell yeah. I like words. Yeah, I will. Well, I appreciate it. And there's always ways that I could handle things better. To be clear, I'm a human being. There will always be days where, like, I don't handle something as well as others. It's super, super normal. Super, super normal. And I'll miss comments, and I'll make mistakes, and we're humans. I'm a streamer, but I'm also a human. It's absolutely natural that that's going to be the case. I do think, yeah. Generally, I like the way that we handle ends of things, and it works well for me. And I've done it before, and I'll do it again. I guess if I'm going to delete all comments and create a fresh stream doesn't work well for you, that's fine. This might not be the space, because again, I do that relatively often. Well, not relatively often, but like if we have this kind of conversation, that's generally how I handle it, because it stops people typing in chat. Otherwise, what happens is everyone wants to have the last word, and sometimes that means that last word will not be something that I personally agree with. It could be something that's really nasty. So yeah, we normally just do it like that. But again, it doesn't have to be your cup of tea. Dear, you're human. I'm not Twiff. I am human. I'm not all the bees. All right, 2 seconds. I'm gonna mute for a second, and you're gonna get some words. Did I miss a round? I'm sorry. I didn't realize I missed the end of it. How far did you get the first time? Apollo geese. Oh dear. I hope this one. Round 60. Oh, you got pretty far. Damn. Well, GG's on the round 16. I'm sorry that I couldn't see the lineup. Oh dear. I hope everyone had a good time with the first round. I'll see if I can help at all with the second round. I see you all trying to get anal. Oh dear. Oh, okay. Yes. I love scrolling through chat and seeing if I've missed anything and just saying anal. Oh dear. Alright. Okay. Ping. Yeah, ping. Prig, whatever the hell that is. Ping with 2 eyes? Yeah! Pieing, maybe? I'm not sure what pieing is actually. No, I have no idea. GG's, well done Purple for leading that first round. Then we've got Grobbit, then Freaky and Cranky in tied third. Then we got Chelsea. Oh, no, not Chelsea. Chalisa, good morning as well. Sen, Oolong, Cade, and Pearl. And Prig. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can help at all. Whoa, okay. Oh, nice bingo. Boiling, nice boiling. Can you bing? No bing. Bong? Bong! You can have boil. Oh, dude, nice. And Goblin was one of... No. Hi, Mason. Do you have enough points? Lingo. Nice oiling as well. Nice ling. Boing. I can't believe Goblin was one of them. I'm never gonna give you up. I'm never gonna let you down. God, I'm so mad at getting Goblin. Nice glib. Make you cry. Never gonna nice moin. Never gonna tell a lie. Nice leany? Nice leany. Oh dear. Oh, I was gonna get lion if you didn't get it. Nice lion. Okay. Long. There you go. 1 left, and it begins with L. We know it begins with L, and it's Lino. GG's, you have 783. Thank you for the never gonna. I appreciate it. Well done, Zero, for leading that round. That means we have Zero in the lead, followed by Purple and then Sen. Then we've got Oolong, Freaky, and Chalisa. Then we've got myself, Pearl, Cranky, and Cade. Hell yeah. We are jumping up levels. Was that 2 5s in a row? Yeah. Oh god, okay. You've... Huh? Maybe? No? Okay. Port, nice port. Trip, nice trip. Priority, nice priority. You have prior. I'll take prior. Oh dear. It doesn't let you have Tory. I think because it's a slang term, maybe. Oh dear. Priory, nice priory. There's a lot of eyes. Pity, nice pity. Can you have like... No, it's not how you spell it, is it? It's like Torah word. It is, yeah, I thought so. I don't know what it means, but I've seen it in words a few times. Trio, nice trio. The U is fake. Yeah, you fake. Well, not you personally, but yeah, the U. Nice riot. Oh dear. You fake. You fake. Can you have like Troy? Yeah, Troy. I don't know what that means either, but I feel like I've seen it. I'm fake. No, pyro is but it's a shortened word, isn't it? Because it's a shortened version of a word, which I think is why. Nice Roppy. I think you should get pyro as well because it would be a good score, to be honest. Typo is apparently, yeah. Why? Oh, it's because Cranky was locked. I was like, why did Cranky not get typo? Because Cranky was locked with Roppy. Oh dear. Oh, oh, Topi, nice Topi, and there's one less. You're gonna be like, Europe? No idea. Well, hey, listen, we got all of them. We got all of them except for that could have been Tyro. We got Grobit in the lead, and that means Grobit is still in the lead overall, now followed by myself and then Purple. Then we have Pearl, Chalisa, Sen, Oolong, Cranky, Oolong and Cranky, Freaky and Cade. I've gone over. No! But you're doing very... I think 169. No, you're doing fine, Cranky. Oh, dear. It's a team effort anyway. No. Okay. Can you have runs? Runs. Okay. Okay. Well, there's one. Sour. Nice sour. Surround. Nice. Oh, that'll get you some points. A nice round as well. Oh dear. And sound. I can see one. Rounds. I stole it. I stole it. I saw Purple's round and I was like, and I shall add you one round to rounds. Dower. Nice dower. B is fake. Yeah, the B is fake. And the hidden letter is... a second U. A second U. Undo. Nice undo. The owls. Nice nods. Urns. Nice urns. Can you have like duns? Yeah, duns. Duos. Nice duos. Hi, Sloth. Welcome back. Nice dons. I've got something to show everyone, by the way, when we come out of words. I've been gifted a treat from the fridge. A fridge treat. Hi, Sloth. I've got a snack again. Nice rods. Oh dear. Oh no. Unas and Cert. I don't know what either of those mean, but well done. Okay. Can you have like undo? Or done? Now I've no idea. Oh no, oh news. It means to place a bird one. Oh really? Thank you. Also, well done. Look at that, Cranky. See, you jumped up to third. Well done for leading that round. We've got Grobit in the lead, still followed by myself, and now Cranky. Then we have Purple, Oolong, Pearl, Talisa, Sen, Freaky, and Cade. The onus is to show. You're just filling in the letters. Hey, listen, you did great. Pyro's not a word, but mouse is. I know, right? It's very unfair. It's no you. Oh, 5-letter words now. Only 5-letter words. Trees. Oh, S is hidden. S is hidden, and I've got trees. Trees is in there, and S is hidden. Oh dear. Oolong got steer. Nice steer. Trees and steer on the board. Grobit got the long word. It's desert. Desert is the long word. Purple got steed. Nice steed. Oh, Freaky got reset. Nice reset. Cade got deter. And Pearl got rested. Nice rested. I don't know. Honestly, I'm very impressed. Okay, man, I can't do this. You guys are so fair. It was a nice treat. Yeah, it's hard. So J is fake. S is hidden. Oh, can you have, like, deers? Oh, no deers? Wait. Oh, yeah, because deer is... yeah, deer is the multiple of deer, isn't it? Like fish. Esther. Nice Esther. Oh, reeds. Can you have, like, toast? Oh, you can! 100%! There we go. Excellent. Well done, Purple and Cranky, for leading that round. Grobit is still on the lead, followed by myself, and then Cranky, Purple very close. Then Cranky, then Purple, Oolong, Pearl, Freaky, Talisa, Sen, Cade, and 3 Tower. Good morning, welcome on in. And 3 Towers in there. Esther, I feel like I've heard it. I'm sorry, but who do I complain to? I rested before Dabble. Oh, I'm sorry. Harpy? I got Harpy. Harpy's on the board. It was the first thing I saw. Yeah, I also saw Harpy straight away. But you have to do, oh, I'm sorry, Chalisa, it's 5-letter words now. 5-letter words. Harpy is on the board. Oh, Cade got hyper. Nice hyper. Pearl got earth. Nice earth. Cranky got it. It's therapy. Therapy is the long word. The long word is therapy. Oh, I'm gonna pin therapy. There you go. Oh, nice heart. Grobbit got earthy. Nice earthy. Nice hearty as well. Oh, nice hater. You have like brief? I don't know. Oh, what was that, Grobbit? Party, nice party. Rafi. Oh, nice Thierry. You like Terry? Oh dear. Oh, nice payer. And Cranky got taper. Nice payer and taper. Nice, nice, nice. How are you getting these? How are you doing this? It's very impressive, don't get me wrong. Oh dear. You have Aether? No. Pater, nice Pater. Nice repay. We got through? Wild. Well done. Well done. Unpin that message. There we go. I have no idea. It's moving too fast. I know, Chalisa, me too. I don't know how any of you got those, but well done to you. Oh dear. Alright, alright. Well done, Cade, for leading that round. Although, to be honest, Cade, Pearl, and Bookworm, and Grobbit, all of you got a lot of points. Well done. We've still got Grobbit in the lead, followed by now Cranky, and then myself. Then we've got Pearl, Purple, Cade, Oolon, Freaky, Chalisa, Sen, and Tower. Yeah. Look at the pin word. Yeah, I'll pin, whenever someone gets the long word, I will pin it, because that does make it a little easier. Oh, God. Nope. Oh, I can cheat. Oh, I don't need to. Grobbit got it. Observe. The long word is observe, and it's not letting me pin it. There you go. Nope, that's the wrong one. There you go. Observe. That's the long word. That's the long word. Oh. Someone got served? Yeah, someone got served. Nice. I'll take beers. Oh, Cranky also got a long word. Verbose. Also, Purple got verse, and Grobbit got obese. Nice. Nice verbs. Nice sober. Cranky, obverse. Nice obverse. So, right now, A is fake. Nice ever. Oh, what was that? Oh, I'm missing them. Cranky got a long one. I want balls, but balls already on there. So ever. You have Evers? Oh, Cade got Servo. Nice Servo. Grobbit got Breaves. Can you have one Breve? Yes, you can. Okay, there you go. Well, Jesus, everyone. All right. Unpin that message. Now you can see everything. Nice overs. I was having a drink, half of that. Nice robes, nice verso. Jeez, that's really good. Robes? Wow, nearly 100%. Well done, well done. On a level in the 20s, that's not easy. Well done, Grobbit, for leading that round. But again, well done, everyone. A lot of high point scorers there. We've got Grobbit in the lead still. Oh, Grobbit, you were so close. Followed by Bookworm and then myself. Then we've got Pearl, Purple, Cade, Oolong, Freaky, Chalisa, Sen, Sloth, and Tower. You were so close. So close. Well, 200 then. 269. Oh my god. Police? That's not how you spell police. No. Nope. Nope. I got claim. Claim is on the board. Claim. So A is definitely in there, and so is I. Claim is on the board. Oh, Freaky got plane. Nice plane. So claim and plane is on the board. Oh, Sloth got it. Complain. Complain. Nice complain. Sorry, I'm trying to pin it, but you know how to chat. There you go, there you go. There you go. Complain. That's the long word. Oh, Grobbit got oilman. Nice oilman. I still have no idea, actually. This is really hard. You know, knowing it is actually not helping me. Oh, nice piano. Manioc? Amino? You want me to get oil can? Oh, you got it, you got it. Nice oil can. Manic. Nice manic. I'm so lost, I'm sorry. It's okay, it means I get to show off my snack. Well done, everyone. That was a good words. Level 28. GG's. Well done. Very impressive words. Well done, Sloth, for leading that round. That being said, our final scores on the doors. In first place was Grobbit, in second place was Cranky, and in third place was me. Well done to us three. Then we had Pearl, Purple, Cade, Oolong, Freaky, Sloth, Chalisa, Sen, and Tower. Although we had a lot of high scorers. What's your snack? Ready? I'll show you. I'll show you. Well done, everyone. Well done. You would have just got here. I had a shadow roll. That was hard. It does get really difficult. I don't think I ever made it to the board. But we appreciate the effort. We appreciate the effort. And yeah, top 10. Top 10 Sloth. Hell yeah. Well done. All right. It wasn't actually that far off our overall. Let me go back to here. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I'm going to put you here. I'm going to get rid of... I've got... Is Adder Venom deadly on one side? Don't need that. Don't need that. I got this. I don't know if you know these. They're pretty good. If you're looking for like a cheap, well, it's not that cheap to be honest, but apparently these were on a special because they're going out of date today. But like, what is this? Okay, so the hell is this? Good, excellent. That's the response that I want. I want people to have no idea what this is. So this is a creme brulee. So you open the, oh, I did a bad job. I did a bad job. You open up this and it's like a layer of like thick custard. Which is like, you can see it's got like vanilla in it. It's very nice. It's very nice. Very nice. And then you, in the extra packet, but it's not bruleed. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. So it's got this powder in it, which is like a sugar powder that hardens and solidifies on contact with the custard. So you let it, you like sprinkle it around. So it starts off this color, and it will change color a little bit once it's solidified. I just want to spread it around a bit because otherwise it's going to be very crunchy in certain areas. But yeah, you do this, and then it's going to change color, so you can see it kind of solidifying. Yeah, and so when all those light patches have disappeared, it becomes like a hard sugar top. So yeah, you get like the crispy bit on top. Unless you're going to fire. Yeah, I'm not going to fire it because that would overdo it. I want to backseat your start, but can you get those little paper bags off? Yeah, sorry, you're right. No, you're right. It brulees itself. It brulees itself. Hi, Octopus. Actually, I don't know if I can get this off. Grobbit, I might, it's very stuck. I don't know if I can. While it's bruleeing itself, you leave it for, oh, just about. Oh, there you go. There you go. There's a tiny little bit there. It's very stuck on. I think I'll have to do. I don't have to do faux brulee. So yeah, you can see like the white bits have mostly gone now. but I'm gonna give it a moment more. I'm gonna give it a moment more until it's definitely all solidified. Oh dear, no, you're okay. There's a little bit here, but I can't. It's like welded into it. The creme brulee is not brulee. It is brulee. It's brulee. It'll solidify. It looks posh and yummy. Yeah, it's got vanilla in it. Look at all the little vanilla bits. Vanilla-y. A 10 out of 10 snack. Yeah. I think it could go a little longer. It's still a little soft. I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear it. I don't think you can. Nah, that's okay. It's okay. I tried. Oh dear. But yeah, you get that on top, and then it's basically like a little hard sugar cup. What is this witchcraft? It's pretty cool, isn't it? It's pretty cool, isn't it? And then you get this, and you got like a hard top now, but like still soft underneath. Yeah. It's really good. Oh dear. Now, like a lot of the snacks we have here, I'm like, it's mid, it's not that good. This one's really good. Where's the lid? Did I just throw? Did I lose it? Damn. I can show you the packet. It's this brand. Looks like Bon Maman. Yeah. Thoughts on tiramisu? Delicious. Give please. I cannot. I thought twatting the spoon, twatting the top with the spoon was the best part. What, hitting the top of the spoon? I don't know if you can hear it. Can you hear the hard top or no? I don't know. I can keep slapping it at you. Bon mama. Bon mama. Bon maman. Oh dear. I don't know if you could hear it. It doesn't cover it enough that you get like a crack through the top, unfortunately. But it's like the next best thing. Bon maman. Does that just mean good mum? Is that the brand name? Is the brand name just good mum? Oh dear. Yeah, I can fish this. Oh, it's Bon Maman. Like B-O-N-N-E, man. Bon Maman. I mean good mum? It's in kind of a font. It's kind of a font to it. Currently 250. There you are. Yeah. And you get 2 of them. I'll send you all on a snack run again. These are really good. Yeah. We don't get them that often because they are a little bit more expensive for us, but for a treat. Oh dear. And you get 2, although the other one has already been eaten by Shiny. I mean, it is just like a vanilla custard covered by sugar. So, it's not good for you. It's good for the soul. And you get a nice little glass jar at the end of it, which you can put things in. Exactly. Get it for the pot. I thought mum was meh. Is it? Well, okay. Excuse my ignorance. Is it French? Is it a French term? Yeah, it's real good. Oh dear. These ones, this is a snack that I do recommend. If you live in the UK or if you have this brand, like genuinely, it's a good snack. Oh dear. Ramekin, yes, ramekin. That's the name of it, the little pot. I get the goo desserts for the pots, yeah. If you like the goo dessert pots, they're slightly wider and like a little bit longer, and flatter, but they're similar. Last time I bought goo dessert was because I wanted the pot afterwards. Creme brulee is French, so yeah, presumably. I presumed. I'm thinking about how sloths have 1/3 of their weight to be just poop, so if you poop, you could lose your BMI. Imagine going to the doctor and they're like, not sure about your BMI, mate. They're like, wait a minute, let me take a shit real quick. How about now? Pringles lid. Do they actually? Goo pots. Yeah, goo pots. You know the goo cheesecake pots? The le goo. Alright, put the autofocus. There you go, there you go, there you go. Put that back on, because I have rethreaded this. Ready to keep going. We haven't done very much. They are banging. They are. The goo pots are really good. Oh dear. Yeah, sometimes we have snacks here, I'm like, I don't necessarily always recommend this, but I like it. This one, I'm like, if you can, and the only thing is it's custard, so like, obviously, dairy and eggs, I think are pretty prominent. If you can't do dairy, if you can't do eggs, you might struggle with that particular brand, because I'm pretty sure it's got dairy and eggs in it. But as long as you're okay with dairy and eggs, I cannot recommend them enough. They are very delicious. Mama and Mia is both mum. Mia is used for someone else's mum, while your own mum. Oh, so that's my mum. Wait, it's mum, mine. My. There are vegan. You're right. Goo does have. Yeah, I don't think there's. Unfortunately, that brand I don't think does vegan, but Goo does. Yeah. Right, you are. Right, you are. Oh dear. There we go. Bon Man Man is basically good mum, but like specifically my own mum, not your mum, my mum. Oh dear. You know, they do a few different desserts. They also do flan, but the creme caramel one or the creme brulee one is my favorite. I really, really like it. It's very good. Tama mum. Oh dear. Is that bad mum? Maybe? Dear closer mother. Sorry, I thank you, by the way. Thank you for the translation. The idea of having a closer mama indicates that you have a further away mother. Your favorite mum, not my not favorite mum, you know? Dear. I have my favorite mum and my less favorite mum. Whoever's mum invented these are good indeed. True. Oh dear. The mum that invented creme brulee. That's a good mum right there. Oh, it's your mum. Ah. Tama mum. Your mum. I see. I see. Oh, it was nice though. That was nice. I also have one of these. Very energized with these things in it. Yeah. Red. Oh dear. Ah. There you go. Oh, the turquoise one is really good as well. Yeah. I like that one. Oh dear, Lorma as she. Oh no, I'm gonna say that instead of your mum now. Tamaman. Yeah. Oh, what's it called? Like the energy one? Yeah, I know which one you mean, because that's the one I normally get if I get a meal deal. I get like the turquoise one. It's good. It's good. They don't have that one in the smaller shops near us, I will say, unfortunately, but like if I'm getting a meal deal or go to Tesco's, I'll get it there. Back to like, that's so fair. So fair. I've added another snack to your snack runs, but it is a good one. So it's also kind of cursey thing, like F you, but wait, really? Oh no. Oh no. Do they drinks how you eat ice cream? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? That I drink it really normally? Like I drink it super normally? What do you mean? Can I have a goo pot? Having a goo pot out of context does sound... It sounds interesting. Always need more snacks on the snack list. Those ones are, like, those ones I do genuinely, I'm like, I really like them. Like, there are some snacks we have here where I'm like, I'm trying it because it's interesting, cough cough, gingerbread Doritos, but I don't necessarily recommend it. But those are a good snack. Derpolate Magman over 40, oh, honestly, go. Me, yes, you know what, you're right. If I have a water bottle and you can, like a clear one where you can see through it, I'll be drinking for like 5 minutes and this much water's gone. I don't know what's wrong with my, I don't know. I feel like I'm drinking normally and I'll just be drinking, I'll be drinking for like 5 minutes, I'll put the water bottle and it'll be like this much is gone. Oh dear. Y'all millennials don't know. don't know about having your other mother at your best friend's. I don't know why I gave you that accent. It's the y'all. It's the y'all that got me. It's like, why is this coming out like that? Your other mother at your best friend's house. Oh. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. Did you say water bottle? I probably did say bottle of water, didn't I? Yeah, bottle of water bottle. Listen, I can't help it. I have a very traditional British accent. Can't make tea, can't eat snacks fast enough, tough crowd. Yeah, I will say as well, though, I'm not being funny. It's been how many hours? Nearly 4 hours. I still haven't finished my tea. It's in there. It's dark in there. Here's my endless void of tea. It's so dark in here. I've not finished my tea yet. I've cracked open another drink. I'm just drinking void. I just wanted to show you my tea, but I don't know why. Oh, no, there you go. Look, it's working it out. There's tea in there. Very cold. Your great impressions, hell yeah. Oh. I mean, I remember that. She was better than mine. Neve will accept me as quiz. Oh, no. Well, listen. We can't be your mum, but we can be random people online that are like, yeah. Yeah, woo. Oh, dear. Maybe get glasses. Oh, yeah, Eclipse. I got told off yesterday because I was like, but if it's an eclipse, why can't I just look at it? And Shiny was not impressed. I was like, yeah, we can go look at the eclipse tomorrow. And Shiny was like, well, we don't have the glasses and I don't think they're going to come in time. And I was like, why do we need glasses? There's going to be an eclipse. It's blocking the sun. So you're not, yeah, it's blocking the sun. So like, why do you need glasses? I got told off for this one. Welcome to the tea void. Want some cave tea? Almost as milky as mine. Yeah, I accidentally flipped the milk into it too much. And thinking of embroidering, I'd love to make my own patches. How do you attach the patches to the jacket? Just by hand. I just do so if you Google Cade, a satin stitch, you'll find like a 2-minute YouTube video of someone showing you how to do it. I satin stitch around the edge. So like when I cut my patches out, I leave like a 0.5 centimeter around the edge and then I satin stitch over the top of that. Yeah. It takes like a minute. You can do it on sewing machine as well. I prefer to do it by hand, but yeah, just gets it nice. Also, good luck. I hope you enjoy your patch making. Why though? Jelly asked me, Mama and Papa? No. I don't know what no is. No. Wait, what is yes? I never did French. Un, deux, trois, quatre, cinq, six. Yes. You can now hole punch a piece of paper. Oh, create a shadow sequence. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool though. Oh, hell yeah. You satin stitch? Yeah, I satin stitch. Oui, non, thank you. I thought everyone had to do. No, I did Spanish. I did Spanish. I never done French. Not even once. I've not even done French once. Spanish. Hola. Sept, huit, neuf, dix, onze, douze, treize, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I think. I've never done French. I think this is still French. Me learning French was like watching Joey on Friends. Oh no. Oh dear. I know la tête épouses genou pied. It's very useless French and I don't think it's very good. Oh dear. I will say that the French teacher was pretty cool. She had 6 fingers. And I thought that was pretty cool. In fact, I think all the kids thought that was pretty cool. Because when she was teaching, because I never had French, but I sat in for like 1 or 2 lessons at the very beginning, I think, when you pick whether you do Spanish or French. She had 6 fingers. And that was pretty cool. Oh dear. What? I couldn't understand you. Me neither, probably. Year 7, everyone had to do French. Really? Yeah, we didn't. We did like 2 lessons of French, and then that was it. Oh dear. Year 8, we had the option to do Mandarin? Oh, yeah, well that's like, what, isn't that the most spoken language in the world, right? That's a useful one. Hell yeah, if you're gonna pick one, why not pick the most used? Did she count basically? Yeah. Well, that was the trick. She teach you to count, but then she taught you to 11 because she had 6 fingers on one hand. Yeah. Did you fight someone whose dad you killed? Not as far as I'm aware. How do you speak in Orange? Oh, for God's sake. You get out of here. No, that's a useful one though. Because yeah, like a lot of people speak it. Hell yeah. Yeah, but it's mostly in China. I mean, that does make sense. Arguably makes sense. Oh dear. That's a mandolin? Oh, they're all very similar. I learned Mandarin when I was in Hong Kong. Oh dear. I would have loved the chance to learn. I mean, I guess I say I would have loved the chance. It's never too late. If I find a lessons near me, I could probably learn now. I'm bad at languages though. I am also not great at languages, but I want to give it a go. I want to give it a go. Duo. The Angry Owl app. The Lingor. Or at least Cantonese. Hell yeah. I am actually learning another language, but I can't tell you what language I'm learning. it's a secret because when I go get my surgery, it's in a country that is not predominantly English, and so all the signposting and everything will be in another language, and so I am learning that language a little bit. Not a lot, just enough so that I can read the stuff around me, because I feel like if I'm in hospital and I can't read anything around me and I don't know what, that's gonna stress me out. So I'm learning some hospital lingo and such for but I can't tell you what language it is because I don't want to tell you where I'm going yet. So it's a secret. I'm learning a secret language. Hong Kong would not have been useful. They mostly speak Cantonese. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. I like Duolingo. It was very dramatic. They even named the Star Wars. Whoa. I know a few friends who speak both and either, so I should have learned it. I mean, it's never too late. Never too late. I had to go to hospital in France once. It was stressful. Yeah, see, that's my thought. I imagine it would be, because yeah, it's like obviously being in a hospital is stressful enough, because like obviously it's a hospital, it's kind of scary. Being in a hospital is stressful enough, but like not being able to like read the signs around you or read what things mean means you're kind of constantly relying on someone else to tell you what's going on, and I feel like that's stressful to me. So I've been specifically looking up some lingo, but I can't tell you what language I'm learning because again, it would kind of give away where I'm going. Oh dear. Yes. We also had, you had Latin? I mean, Latin I feel like could be an interesting one as far as like learning a root of all languages, but not useful for speaking per se. It's gonna be like Monty Python sketch where we say, which way to the train station? I'm like, will you fondle my buttocks? Middle of nowhere because you escape. Oh, that is scary. Jenny, that's my whole life in Paris. I barely know any French. I've lived here for 2 years. I'm bad at this. I've lived in Wales for 12 years and I'm still learning Welsh. I'm still no good at Welsh. It happens. It happens. All we can do is give it a go, innit? Oh dear. Let's keep on trying. We had Latin. You had Latin as well? That's really cool. I've never seen like Latin being able to be taught as that was sick. That's very cool. Been here for 32 years and I still don't speak Welsh. There's never too late. It's never too late. You mean you still can't pronounce? Oh god. Llan, Fair, Pwyl, Gwyn, Gil, Gogeri, Llanthrobol, Llantysilio, Gogogoch. If I go slowly, Llan, Fair, Pwyl, Gwyn, Gil, Gogeri, Llanthrobol, Llantysilio, Gogogoch. Borda. Pedwar is my favourite Welsh word. Borda. Oh dear. I like rolling my R's at everyone. Oh dear. I would love to learn some dead languages. I feel most of myself be ripe. Hell yeah. I have Arabic. That's pretty cool. Oh, I forgot all of it. It's still pretty. That's a cool one to learn as well. Hell yeah. Yeah. Llan, Gogogoch. Yeah. Jelly struggles with reading normal words. Yeah, but I know what's being put there. I know what the word is. It's just a hard word to say. It's so long. So long. Shifty can do it though. Shifty can do it. Shifty can do it without even looking at the word. I need to look at the word to remember all the bits of it, because otherwise I often miss the middly bit. Gogeri Quendrobble. Gogeri Quendrobble Llantysilio Gogogoch. I missed that bit in the middle though. Alright, go to Llantysilio Gogogoch straight away. Quendrobble Gogeri. No, Gogeri Quendrobble Llantysilio Gogogoch. Tis a silly word. It is. I'm quite kind of glad I forgot about it though. It's a language. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's okay. There'll be other languages. Oh dear. There we go. In here. Oh dear. Who named it that? A sadist. Tourism in it. Get more tourists. Go look at the long sign name. Someone who wanted to boost tourism. They were trolling. They were, yeah. I mean, there's a hill named Hill 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 in 3 different languages. The Hill Hill Hill. Hell yeah. I like Lake Lake, River River, Water Water, Bread Bread. They write on the birth certificate. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Is there a hospital that you... Well, I guess it depends if you get, like... I guess you could just be born there, right? I don't think there's a hospital in Fantasy Gogoloch. I think it's a relatively small space. But, yeah, I guess some people might still get born there. I don't know. I know the football jerseys and stuff like that, they have a shortened version of it, basically. I think they just have, like, Clan Gogoloch or something like that on it. Like, I think. But, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like, I guess birth certificate, yeah, might need to be, like, a little bit more specific, huh? Than shortening it. So I don't know. I'd have to go be born there. Or Google it, I'm not sure. I'd have to either Google it or go be born there. And one of these is looking much easier than the others. So I guess I'm going to be reborn in Fantasy Gogoloch. There we go. What time are we doing, by the way? Okay, okay. So Emily should have been live for like an hour. We'll do a little bit more, and then we'll do our art share. And then we're gonna go bother Emily, because it's Emily's streamiversary today, and I want to go bother her. Oh dear. I'm just gonna pop over there and get, yeah, Fanfare. The short version was Fanfare. Well, Fanfare is the start of other names as well, isn't it? Can it be shortened to Fanfare? I think it needs, does it not need Gogoloch? Because otherwise I feel like there are other places that are also called Fanfare. Like there is a place like that. Isn't there a place just called Fanfare? Yeah, I'm gonna go get born there for funsies. Time for rebirth. It's time. Oh dear. I could also just go poop over there. Just quickly nip over to... God. I wish I could remember the whole name without seeing it. I honestly, without seeing it, it's Fanfare... yeah, I need to see it, because I don't remember... It's not even... Fanfare Pwyl Gwyn Gilgogeri. Yeah. Fanfare Pwyl Gilgogeri. Drobble. Fantasilio Gogoloch. Yeah, I forget it. I forget it. I need to see it in front of me. I can't remember all the bits that go into it. I guess if I practiced enough. There we go. I do want to thicken some of these lines up so they get like a slightly more dramatic look, but I'm wondering if maybe we should fill it all in first. It's all the double L's that trip me up, because the double L is kind of sound, and it is hard in the middle of this. If you're not seeing it coming or expecting it to yeah, do it. It's hard. Oh dear. Yeah, I am still trying to learn more Welsh. Again, a bit of a break on Welsh because I'm learning some other things at the moment, but like, I am still trying to learn Welsh, because yes, fun, joy, whimsy. Hell yeah. I'm not the best at it, but that's okay. The fun, joy, and whimsy is good. Alright. There we go. And in here. There we are. Oh, there's also the... What was the other one? Who else though? I thought you'll grow up with language. Nah. There are in Wales, right? There are Welsh schools and English schools. Well, I'm not gonna say English schools because they're all in Wales, obviously. But like, schools where they speak Welsh predominantly and schools where they speak English predominantly. Not all areas of, yeah, and especially in the south. In the south, you get a lot more English. And as you go west or north, you get more Welsh. It's why, though, I was like, in case we ever had kids here, I mean, obviously we'd be adopting, but like, if we ever had kids, I would want to learn Welsh, because Shiny's first language Welsh, all of his family is, and the Welsh schools are often better funded than the English schools, or English-speaking schools. There's also a lot of grants and bursaries at higher education you can get if you speak Welsh. Yeah. Because, like, again, all of Shiny's family can claim them. Because they literally, like, submit your paper in English and in Welsh, and they'll give you money for it. Well, it depends on what topic you do, but, like, for a lot of topics, to help boost Welsh literature. Yeah. But no, not everyone speaks both languages. Speaking Welsh was banned for centuries, so it died out. Yeah, there's been a real big drive in Wales for... Oh, speaking of, they've announced the Eisteddfod is coming back to Cardiff, right? Not next year, but the year after, I believe, which is a Welsh language festival. I think they announced it was in Cardiff, again. Which I think for people travelling to Wales, that's going to be the best place for you to go. It was like the easiest place to get to, isn't it? Is it 2028? Yeah, it's held in Cardiff in 2028. So not next year, but yeah, so for those who don't know, Eisteddfod is Welsh Language Festival. If you are looking to get into learning Welsh, excellent place to go. They have loads of really good learning books and stuff like that. A lot of people at the festival will generally be speaking in Welsh, predominantly. The signposting will be in Welsh. It's a really good way to, like, if you've done some practice of learning Welsh, go to the Eisteddfod, test it out. Because it is a place that, like, literally is celebrating the Welsh language. So everyone is learning and practicing and all that good stuff. And yeah, we went to it when it was in Cardiff a few years ago. I think it was like 8 years ago now, to be honest. We went over there and tried to dress up as a daffodil, yeah. But yeah, we'll probably, when it's in, to be honest, I might just be like friendos. We'll go to the Eisteddfod. Yeah, it's they have like awards for poetry and song and written books and all that kind of stuff. And all of it's in Welsh. So yeah, if you do want to learn more about Welsh, people that don't live in Wales, that's a really good place to go. What happens at a language festival? Lots of awards, they have lots of food, they have lots of places where there are like books you can buy in like specifically Welsh, as well as learning books. Lots of people selling their own like independent artists, like Welsh artists and stuff like that. So there'll be like a lot of like almost artist alley vibe stuff, but all in like Welsh language. Yeah, Welsh cakes. Speaking of Welsh, yeah, we were just mentioning because they've announced that the Eisteddfod is in Cardiff in 2028. Borodar, or Prynhawn, yeah. But Borodar to you. Good morning. Always mornings. But yeah, no, they've announced that, so, and that's going to be in Cardiff. Yes, I am so hyped. You were just saying, because we were talking about like learning the Welsh language and stuff like that. If people were genuinely interested, the Eisteddfod's it's a place that hypes up Welsh language a lot, and that, well, knowing some Welsh is very useful at, because again, everyone's going to be speaking Welsh there, and having it in Cardiff means it's much easier for most people to get to, because yeah, you have like the transport line directly to England. I think it goes directly to London, but also to the south of England and to north. So yeah, if you're in England and you're like, I want to learn more about Welsh, and yeah, the Eisteddfod. The Eisteddfod, not next year, but the year after, is going to be in Cardiff, and you can go have a good time, and it is a good time. Yeah. Taking the Eisteddfod. No, we are taking the Eisteddfod. Yeah, the Eisteddfod. Yeah, the actual Eisteddfod, because it was in Cardiff Bay like, I don't know, like 7-8 years ago, and they're coming back to Cardiff, but not next year, year after. Oh dear. Yeah, very excited. Yeah, we could get everyone in. Be like, get over here. Crafty jelly meetup at the Eisteddfod. Could you imagine? We've never done a community meetup because, well, we mainly just like crafting online. I like the vibes of that. But if we did, and it's at the Eisteddfod, it'd be pretty funny. Totally missed out last time I was there. We went, so that was when I started like being like, I should learn Welsh. Arguably at this point, again, because all of Shiny's family's first language Welsh, it would be useful for me long term to learn Welsh, so I was like, I'll start learning it. And it was really cool. It was definitely quite humbling because at the time I knew basically no Welsh, and everything is in Welsh. And so I was like, oh, I'm missing out by not knowing the words. But it was also like a great place to like kick off learning. Yeah. Nice. You can get you get the fancy train from London. A nice one. Although I did, okay, I say this, it's been like a year or so now. I visited some family that were in South Wales at one point, right? And I had to get one of the smaller train lines. It was a lot nicer than I remember it being. Like, maybe I've just been out of the loop for a long time, but like, it had like nice electric doors on, like they were like big smooth doors. It was better than it used to be. Maybe not like the Valley line, but like some of the other smaller lines. I used to try to learn Welsh on a Welsh channel we had. I forgot the number. Company, yeah, Welsh something. If I did visit Wales, I'd most likely to plan it with Slothington. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Well, that'd be nice as well, because then you have people to travel with and all that good stuff. And like, honestly, choosing to travel sometime like the Eisteddfod when there's something at the other side. Do we coffee? I like coffee. I like coffee. Is it ois angen? No, my angen. Not do you need. Oh, my angen coffee. I need coffee. I don't like coffee. I require coffee. Oh dear. There we go. Maybe they put the bad trains for the rush hour. Maybe. Yeah, I used to live along the Valley line, and whoa, that was a time. It was a time. It was every day. So maybe, I don't know about the Valley line. I don't know about that one, but the rest of them, cool. Your coffee is brewing? Jealous. Jealous, but I hope it is nice. Hate coffee too. No, I don't hate it. Dear, coffee cake is delicious. That is. Oh, I hate coffee too bitter. I thought you missed the bracket there. Dear, coffee cake is delicious. Coffee desserts in general. Tiramisu. Doing ACI and Brecken Craig. Oh, wait. Oh, ACI. I love. You love. Is it love? You love Breck. What do you love? Oh, wait, what is Brecken? I would like. Okay. What's love again? Remind me, Brigd, unless you don't know, in which case, don't remind me. Keep your secrets. What is loved? Oh, dear. Karu. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Brain small. Oh, dear. The nice thing about learning a language, when your partner already knows it, is you can make up stupid sentences and go and test them at them. And you can be like, what if I want to say something? Let me like use, I will say, the Duolingo for Welsh, don't recommend it. It's there and I know it's very accessible, but the Duolingo for Welsh is iffy. At least it was iffy a couple years ago when I was looking at it. Because I was using Duolingo for Welsh, and then it got to a point where Shiny was like, I need to have a look at what your Duolingo is telling you, because this is all wrong. And so, yeah, Shiny was like, let me have a little look. So I showed Shiny like the exercise I was doing on Duolingo, and Shiny was writing complaints. Like you can like on the Duolingo things, you can say, you've got this wrong. And Shiny was like, they've got this wrong. They've got this wrong. This is wrong. This is not right. This is not how you do this. I was writing like the complaints. So I've stopped doing Duolingo Welsh. Oh dear. I rely more on Shiny and family. Oh dear, just to like speak Welsh around me kind of thing and I'll pick it up. Oh dear. Hobby Coffee is I mean, it's pretty good. Hobby Coffee pretty good. Gavandron? Oh, is it? Is Duolingo useful? What do they do? Yeah, it's a base, isn't it? It's a base. Sweating because Jelly asked one of the 4 things. Duolingo for most languages have been moderately iffy, and they apparently dropped human translators. Yeah, like Shiny was going through and was just like, this isn't correct. This isn't right. You wouldn't say it like this. Like, no human being would speak like this. It basically had you speaking like garbage half the time. Like, it's just not how you speak. Oh dear. And so, yeah, it got to a point where, like, as much as it was really funny, and I did enjoy it, it's like, I'm not really learning anything good doing that. Yeah. I'm not actually learning how to speak any of this. I'm just finding phrases, taking them to Shiny's been like, that's alright. They dropped like, there, yeah. Duolingo's been doing some iffy things with replacing humans with AI. Yeah. not cool, and also not great for like actually what they're making. Oh dear. And again, there's already kind of rubbish ones, like the Welsh one. Oh dear. It teaches North Wales. No, well, it doesn't. So yes, but no. It like, so again, I can't speak personally. I would need Shiny to be here to explain, but they're not. I believe it was some of the sentences were effectively things like they didn't do, it wasn't right. So it'd be stuff like, say, I want to go pick up an apple. It would be like, I want to go picked up an apple. Like stuff like that, where like they've just done it slightly wrong. Like it's not even a dialect thing. It's because again, Shiny is not from the south, and he is first language Welsh, and he's like, that is just wrong. Like the word might be right, but that's not the right way of saying it. Like the way that they've written it is like, I've gone to go picked up an apple, and it's like people will understand what you mean, but you why teach it like that? Like if like I could say I want to go picked up an apple, and people would be like, okay, he wants to go pick up an apple, but like why not just say it right the first time? It's stuff like that, and a lot of that. a lot of that. I don't remember what the word for that is, but like correct word, wrong tense? I don't know what you'd call it. Wrong conjugation? Yeah, grammar? Maybe the grammar? It's you can still understand what someone's basically trying to say, is what I got the gist of. It's just that it's the wrong way of saying it. And like, yeah. Time to look for alternatives then. My friends from North Wales have learned formal Welsh. Yeah, that's the other thing, is you have yeah. So that's the other thing with Welsh. There is like, yeah, more formal and less formal, and apparently Duolingo is a very weird mixture of formal and not formal, which means again, sometimes you get sentences which is like, I would understand what you're saying, but it's not the right way of saying it, you know? What you're saying is just a little bit wrong. I think what Shiny said was what he thought. He thought maybe there might have been some like translate stuff in there rather than, or like the Welsh one might have actually not had very many Welsh people on board, because it's very much like if you run a phrase through Google Translate, it's like not quite right, but it's close enough that you get it. That was definitely the vibes for like some of the sentences, where it's like, we can't prove that's what they did, but like, and I don't speak Welsh, but Shiny does. Shiny does. Grew up in an all-Welsh household, went to all-Welsh school, literally done Welsh the whole life, and speaks fluently, and was looking at it like, yeah, it's just not quite right, is it? It's just like a bit wrong here. Oh dear. Yeah. And I guess a lot of language is highly contextual and harder to learn outside of that. Yes, which is where well, that's why I've been like, with family, it's like, well, just don't speak English around me. I'll pick it up. I'll get it. Because you have to. If no one is speaking, you will just pick things up. And when I say something wrong, correct me. Yeah. I think that's a free Welsh. There are free Welsh courses you can sign up to. There are. Welsh Duolingo Review plus Coconut More. Where else on Twitch where you find this content? It's specific enough that I'd be like, honestly, we might have the monopoly on specifically Coconut Mall and rating Duolingo's Welsh course. That might be just us, actually. Oh dear. The cheesy example of Welsh soap opera you can binge for that. I watch Japanese. You learn Japanese from terrible Japanese dramas. Yes. Duolingo used to have 4 languages. They'd have to recruit a good amount of native speakers to give an authentic overview. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, the thing is though, I'm not really mad about it in some ways. Well, no, I think they should hire people. Sorry. Let me rephrase that. I think they should hire people. However, and like, you know, pay translators for their work and all that good stuff. It was really funny though, to just say a phrase to Shiny and Shiny just be like, they're teaching you wrong. What are they teaching you? Let me see. Like, I don't do it anymore. It's been a few years. But yeah, doing the whole like, I've learnt something. Let me say it with my full chest. And then Shiny being like, this is not correct. It brought me joy. Yeah, not a good reason to like not hire people for your language app. However, was really fun. Exasperating. Yeah, just rage baiting. What's the point in having a husband, wife, partner? What's the point if you don't rage bait them? by speaking their language back to them as you've been taught. Incorrectly. Dear. They have to like invest in a product and like pay people to make a good product. Like they're a tech company, they can't do that. That's impossible. Dear. But yeah, no, it was fun. I enjoyed that. I also think if there's a phrase that you specifically like in another language, learning those kind of things in first helps stick stuff in your brain because you're like, that's a thing that I actually want to say a lot. Like I actually haven't learned "ah dear" in Welsh, and I probably should. Wait a minute, I'll go ask. Hello. He's in a meeting. He's in a meeting. I cannot bother him about it right now. I left the room. Oh yeah, if you want to give me more storage. Okay, I'll go back into the room. He's in a meeting. I shall not bother him. I love being a mild annoyance. Yeah. You're right, this is more important. So yeah, can you hang up on your work meeting? I need to know what "ah dear" is in Welsh. I can Google it, but like... okay, well, you know what? Well, I'm going to Google it, and I'm probably going to get it wrong, because Google is not going to help me. And then I'm going to say it to him later. Translate. Go on. Switch these around. I need it to start in English, please. In English, and go to Wales. Welsh. And then I need "ah dear." No. "Ah dear."
Thrian. 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 Thrian.
Why is it like that? Sorry, you can't see what I can see. It's really struggling with that first bit, to be honest. 2 seconds, I need this louder. Trian. But also, it's like like it's struggling with the bit. 2 seconds, I show you. Oh, Trian. That's such a big gap. Oh. They sound shocked. Oh. Trian. Oh. I just. Oh. Oh. Trian. People love a good dramatic pause. Oh. Trian. Is that really dear? If I do "oh dear" maybe instead. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. That's oh dear. It does. Trian.
Oh,
I do
dear.
like. Oh dear.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Now,
Oh dear.
I will
dear.
say, close your eyes.
Oh dear.
Close your eyes. Don't think about it too
Oh
much.
dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. It's
dear.
just the English with the Welsh accent. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. What? I like what happens with the "ah dear." It does not know how to do "ah." Oh.
Trian.
Trian. Oh dear. It's just English with the Welsh. Oh dear. What's heck? I haven't learned that one either. These are useful phrases.
Diawl.
Diawl?
Diawl.
I mean, damn it. Wait a minute, they shouldn't be able to do this. Look at this. Look at this silly. That doesn't sound like heck. Look at this. This is cheating, I think. Right? Heck. right? In English to Welsh, right?
Diawl.
Diawl. I didn't think that was heck, and it's not. Because if you switch it around...
Damn it.
Damn it! And then if I switch it back...
Diawls.
Diawls, it's... The heck you, yeah, what's heck? Yeah, okay, heck you, maybe. I'm not looking up. I'll do heck you. What?
Cymro dda ti.
Oh. You can't trust it. You can't trust it. Oh my god. I said, heck you.
Heck you. Cymro dda ti.
What's Camera T?
Make yourself
Self
at
at
home.
home. I'm getting mixed signals. Yeah, I feel like that's the opposite of heck you. Oh my god. Amazing. So yeah, this is why translators are important. Oh DR. Proof that UK English French words are accessible to piss off the Americans. Oh dear, this is giving don't joke. Oh, that's so funny. What a great example of why not to trust Google Translate. Oh dear. What's peas? Like piss or peas? Oh.
Peace.
Peas.
Peace.
Peas.
Peace.
Peas. I see. Make yourself at home. You mean peas?
Peace.
Kels, how you doing? Kels, did you see Google Translate abandon us? How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh, dear. Good morning, good morning. We've been not having the most productive day, but we have learned that we cannot trust Google Translate, which we maybe already knew. I'll be honest, I might have already known that. I might have known. You want to see that? You want to see something? You want to see something terrible? You want to see? You want to see something terrible? Yeah, heck you, Google Translate. Look at this. I want to be like heck you. I want to be like heck you, heck you. How dare you, heck you. And it's like
Cymro
Kamrodati.
dda ti.
Kamrodati. What does Kamrodati mean? Make yourself at home. It's so rude. It's so rude. It's the opposite of heck you. Jelly dear. Yes. What's up? What's up? Oh dear, what's jelly? I don't think jelly. Everyone says it's wibbly wobbly. It's not wibbly wobbly. It's not true. Jelly. Oh. No, that's not true. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's not true. No. Stregford Moor, that's jellyfish. This is jellyfish. Stregford Moor, that's jellyfish. Stregford Moor, that's jellyfish. This is, yeah. Jelly, that's not, it's that. This gives bless your heart in Southern Belle, yeah. Click it, you click it. Yeah, this is jellyfish. Stregford Moor. Not, what it just showed me, which I can't remember. The Eisteddfod. Which is also not a jellyfish. Oh dear. Yeah. Also, because people think it's wibbly wobbly. It's not wibbly wobbly. It was like a Russell Howard sketch from like 10 years ago. No one calls jellyfish wibbly wobblies. We also don't call microwaves pop-de ping. They're called microdons. They sound, which I think is cool. Microdon sounds like a goddamn dinosaur. And everyone was like, oh, pop-de ping. No, not pop-de ping. Microdon. Microdon. Yeah, not pop-de ping. No. Microdon. Call you wibbly wobbly all the time. You do. Microdon. Don. Not dong. Microdon. Microdon. Like is it like megalodon, but microdon. Oh, Jesus, sorry, 2 seconds, I'm being knocked on. Oh, that's not what's gonna help. Welsh person came by to give me, well, I told you it pisses him off. Welsh person came to come correct my Welsh. It was literally the favorite part of learning another language is being a troll and saying things wrong and then having them come correct. Heck doesn't exist in Welsh. So the reason, well, we don't think heck exists in Welsh. So the reason the translator is confused is because it's trying to translate something that doesn't exist. So that's why it went to damn that one time, and yeah, yeah, it's not, we don't think it's a word that it can get, yeah. Oh dear. Yep. The correction is, it's me, I'm being corrected. Let's add it. Hell might be a word though, I should have asked that. Because heck is just a nice way of saying hell, right? Wait a minute. Translate. Surely. Also, by the way, being knocked on, you say, yeah, I get no Welsh knowledge. How are you doing, Kel's as well? If you haven't checked out Kel, Kel is a very, very talented artist and crafter. Does lots of fibercraft. I nearly shouted out fibercraft. That's not how you shout out Kel. Oh dear. Alright. I need English here. English. And I need Welsh here. Welsh. And I need, hell. Ufern.
Affern.
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 Double?
Affern.
No, I don't think that's what we want. I think we want hell as in the other world. Which I think is... Anuven.
Anuven.
Anuven. Is that correct? No. I want you to see this. I'm sorry. Goddamn Google Translate, you did it again. So here's hell and Nuvren. Which sounds like this. Anuven. But if we switch it, a separate hell, not the same English hell, separate Welsh hell actually. God. Oh, excellent. Overen, I did see that here. A fern. You want to do that? Yeah, you also have it there.
A fern.
A fern. Do you think it is that? Could be. A fern. So if I was like, yeah, a fern. Hell is Christian specifically, underworld is more general. Yeah, I suppose. So maybe this? Oh yeah, I mean, that's working. It's jumping between them.
Fern.
I think it is, yeah, I think it's, because it shouldn't sound like a fern, it's a ven, right? A fern?
A fern.
But I think it's going to pronounce the Fs. So the pronunciation's going to be a bit, it's not awful.
A fern.
A fern? Yeah. A fern. Oh dear. Let's not subject the Welsh hell to foreigners. Yeah. I wonder, does it do it with like double D words as well? I'm not sure. No, I wouldn't go would it? That wouldn't make any sense. Hell yeah. So if I can't say, can I say, does hell you doesn't really make any sense though. What about go to hell?
Go see a fern.
Would that work? But then I feel like if I just keep telling everyone to go to hell, that feels much ruder than heck off. Heck off is chill. Oh, dear.
Você affirm.
Does he affirm? Oh, dear. Interesting. I'm gonna look up what that is, but I'm not gonna show you. The F word doesn't get shown on stream, but I'll look. Ah.
Fig. Fig. Fig.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
Fig. Fig.
Oh, God. Okay, but here's the thing. Right. You need to see this. Okay, so yes, that's what a swear word is. Ha 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 ha. But look at all the other translations of it. Help. 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 Why are there so many? Wales mentioned. Oh, Shifty, I gotta show you this. It's my favorite. Is it this? No, it's just heck. Wait a minute. Wait, what was it? What was it I typed? Oh, heck you. That's what it was. Shifty, look at this. Right. Oh, I want to say heck you. How do you say heck you? This isn't heck you.
No, that's he.
What could that possibly mean? Make yourself at home. It's excellent. Oh, it's it's like my heck is getting censored. Of all the things to censor, you're censoring my heck. Wild stuff. Why are there so many Welsh people have a potty mouth? Why is Google Translate this is like Google Translate is a ship in the dark in terms of language. Yeah. Oh dear. We were just saying because this all started because Shifty Eisteddfod in Cardiff 2028 raises eyebrows, looks at you. Raises eyebrows, puts fingers together, looks at you. Eisteddfod Cardiff 2028 looks at you. Look. If Welsh is passive aggressive, then that would make sense. Good old reliable, trustworthy Google Translate. Don't tell Sloth. Well, you can tell Sloth. Sloth can come too. You could say kind of ban. It just means shit off, but people would usually say that. Yeah, I don't swear a whole lot. Heck is it is a diverse word. It is a very diverse word. What if we met at the Cardiff Eisteddfod 2028? Just kidding, unless. Don't tell you what. We're having a gathering at the Eisteddfod. Wales, not Wales. Sloth. You ever get referred to as the entire country of Wales? Sloth. You're going to Wales more often. The Eisteddfod is happening in Cardiff in 2028, which is only a year and a bit away. Yeah, so if you're still travelling to Cardiff a lot, the Eisteddfod is a good one. It's a good one to hit. It's a Welsh language festival. It travels around Wales, so it goes to a different place every year. And it just happens that in 2028, it's going to Cardiff. It's not the cursed horse thing. That's a Mary Lloyd. This is maybe weird. Wales? Yeah, it's not the Eisteddfod. Oh no, it is the Eisteddfod. It's not the Mary Lloyd. Mary Lloyd is horse. But there might be a Mary Lloyd at the Eisteddfod, potentially, because that is also a part of Welsh culture. But yeah, it's more Welsh language festival. Yeah. Yeah, just saying. Gathering people. The gathering people at the Eisteddfod. You've got a year and a bit to learn some Welsh. Yes. You've got a year and a bit to learn some Welsh. And then the Eisteddfod, you can test your Welsh out for the day. Do any D&D people know if Avernus' name comes from Earthen and Welsh? Ooh, I actually do not know. Oh dear. I don't know. But if you find out, Sen, you have to tell us now, because now we're curious. Now we want to know. If all goes to plan, I should be going to Wales a lot. For real? Hell yeah. Maybe you too will see the horse thing. Oh dear. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I selfishly hope that you come to Wales more often. Hebrew and Greek did not contain the word for hell. It appeared in early King James's version of English translation for 4 different words, pertaining to the grave. That's what. Oh! Means of demonizing northern pagans who worshipped hell. Who lived. Oh! History's weird, but cool, but weird. But not unbelievable. Also, I'm just thickening up some lines so that it looks stylish, by the way. If you're like, Jelly, you've already sewn that bit, why are you doing it again? I just want it to look stylish, and like doing varying line weights, it just looks stylish. I wouldn't be surprised Tolkien based the Elven language on Welsh, which has really confused my brain when I saw Lord of the Rings last year. Where are we going? Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, we've been discussing a little bit of Welsh language stuff. You also missed Shiny knocking on the door and being like, suspicious Shiny, who is like, what are you going? What were you saying? You're saying that wrong. That's not correct. Let me fix this. Classic Shiny. Classic Shiny. There is no heck doesn't exist in the Welsh language. That's why you're getting weird translations of it. Oh dear. I feel like could. All right. You know how hell is? Oh, heck is basically hell. It's like a slight different spelling of hell that's like a little bit more, because hell is like kind of an old swear. Heck is not. Kind of like a avoiding of swearing with hell. If we take that and we know what the Welsh for hell is, could we just slightly switch a letter around and make a heck? Make a Welsh alternative to hell with heck, and then that's heck. Can we make a language? Can we add heck to the Welsh language, please? I need that. I said a lot. Is that why he knocked? Ears burning. Heard Welsh. Welsh letter with Shiny when? I don't think Shiny would want to. Shiny is one of those people though also, and I feel like I think it's the same for a lot of people that speak a second language. I don't think he'll mind saying this. He is fluent in Welsh, but it's much easier for him when he's speaking to somebody else. So like, just being fluent in Welsh without speaking to someone else, he finds it a little difficult. Like, you could be like, what's this word? And he'll struggle with it. But then if it comes up in conversation when he's talking to someone else, yeah, then it's fine. One of those, kind of. Yeah. How does one apply to add a word? Yeah, how do you do that? I guess the Eisteddfod would probably be a place where it happened, though. If there is a place where words get added to the Welsh dictionary, it's gotta be like the Eisteddfod. Shiny's too cool for us. Shiny is very cool. Shiny is very cool. Oh dear. Jelanice. Oh dear. Slowly but surely. I wanna add... heck is such a good word. It's such a good word. Oh dear. Maybe if I write something... 2020... yeah, 2028. 2028, Sloth. So not next year. You've got a year and like a half to learn some Welsh before the Eisteddfod. Yeah, because it's Eisteddfod 2028 is in Cardiff. So fear not, you've got time. You've got time. Oh dear. There we go. I'm being very picky, but I also really like how the thickening of the lines is looking. Like, it does just look much more stylish around this side now, right? I like that. I like that. Spreading the word. Enough people use it. Yeah, 2028. If so what if I wrote a piece of poetry or something and submitted it to the Eisteddfod? And it had heck in it. I'd have to get really good at Welsh, because it's very competitive. I'd have to get very good at Welsh. Oh dear. But it's a good motivation, to be honest. The native name Cymru basically means countryman, yeah. You know, there's been a real drive in Wales to preserve the Welsh language, so, which is good, a good thing. And the Eisteddfod does a lot with that sort of stuff. But it does mean like everything is in Welsh at that. So like it is useful to know a little bit of Welsh, or to know someone who knows a little bit of Welsh. Despite the similarities, what I found is Avernus was an ancient name for volcanic crater. Oh, Avernus is a short Wikipedia page too. Okay. Thank you though. Thank you. Everyone, time to get writing. Yeah. Time to get into the Ice Deadford. Oh dear. No, I don't really want to be in the Ice Deadford. I'll be clear, because like they do get like grants and bursaries to like writers, and I don't want to. I don't need that. I just want heck. I just want heck. Oh dear. There we go. I'll find a way. If I say it enough, like I say heck a lot, and a lot of other streamers have adopted the heck virus, because you know, just saying something a lot, you know, that does make other people say it too, kind of. You all kind of take up each other's language a little bit. So if I make a Welsh word for heck and just say it a lot, maybe you'd start saying it. And then if you start and it spreads, isn't that kind of how language works anyway? I feel like we could do that. We just need to agree on what the Welsh word for heck is. I think we might need a board meeting for that. I think we might need to have like a meeting, a discussion, a gathering about what we think the Welsh word for heck is. Yeah. And then I'll no longer say heck on stream. I'll say the Welsh version, but I'll say it with the same intonation so people kind of know what I'm saying, even if they don't know the word. And then we can get people to pick it up. And then that's language, innit? What, do you fancy our chances? I don't know if I fancy our chances, but I'd like to give it a go. That looks really cool. I like that a lot. That kind of car back is looking good. Does Sloth can rap there? Yeah. If Sloth, like he will have to learn Welsh, but like if he learns Welsh, he absolutely could. What's in it in Welsh? Google Translate. In it. Oh, I accidentally just typed in it into the Welsh side of things. Okay, isn't it is apparently on E.
On E.
On E. Apparently. No, that's was I. Okay, I need this. In it.
In it.
So, in English.
In it.
In Welsh.
In it.
I don't think it is that.
In it. In
In
it.
it.
In it.
In it.
Okay, I'm gonna put isn't it. Is it not? There you go. Is it not? Because isn't it is that.
Oni bai.
Oni bai.
Oni bai.
Yeah, on it in it the one, yeah.
Oni bai.
Would be unless, I guess, but it's close. It's close. In it, unless, it's not so far off. Is it not would be like the law. So oni bai, yeah. Would probably be close. Just oh dear. It is like slang, yeah. Slang, it doesn't really translate across, but you can kind of, if you type in what the slang means, which in it just means is it not, basically. Yeah, you can kinda.
Oni bai.
Oni bai? Yeah. On bai sound nice. On bai. Okay, let me just make sure it doesn't actually mean something in Welsh though. On. Wait a minute. On bai. No, it means nothing, apparently. Although it does think you're speaking Japanese. Wait, translate that from Japanese. Which means on duty day. Are we trying to develop a language? No, not really. I think we're just trying to enter Sloth into the Ice Dead. Any Welsh linguist on social media can shy on the feasibility of a new word? Yes, yeah, I don't know. But I'm sure there would be someone around who did. I wouldn't be surprised. There is, by the way, oh, actually, I meant to tell Shifty this as well. And I could tell Sloth. There is a Wales meet, by the way. Did you know? They're doing another Wales meetup for Twitch. There might be someone there, actually. There's a Twitch Welsh meetup happening in September. 2 seconds, I'll show you. I show ya. Where'd I put it? Yeah, you heard about that? You heard about that? I show you. I show for the people that do not see. Oh, that's not that. This. Put it like that. There you go. Yeah. Twitch. If we're trying to... Uki might know. We could ask Uki. Might know. Love languages. It is cool, yeah. I might go if I know anyone's going. I'm going, Uki's going. I don't want to announce other people, but there is another artist I know that's going. But I don't think that they've announced that they're going yet, but I know they've bought a ticket. I've also bought my ticket. So I'm going. Shiny's not going to this one. Shiny went to the last one, but it's not really his cup of tea, so I'm going. They had bad timing when you organised it because you're at LARP, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I want to go. Yeah, it's like 10 quid a ticket, I think. Yeah, I've already got my ticket. I think Uki and this other person I know has also got their tickets. I just don't know if they talked about it on stream yet. But yes. Yeah. I see. I might go then. Also, Uki, I was in messages with them behind the scenes, and you know how we had our crafting table last time, which we kind of just grabbed and used? They might have a designated craft table this time. Maybe. We were there crafting, and they were like, okay, fine. If they're gonna come and they're gonna craft, we can give them a crafting table. So we might have a designated crafting table this time. Sorry, Struble. Yeah, what kind of fabric did I use? Do you want to see? Actually, Shifty will like these. Oh. These. Sorry, Struble. We totally took over a table. We did, and it was good fun. Shifty will like this. I just up. Maybe. There you go, Struble. These ones. And these are ones where you iron them to affix them, basically. Yeah. It's got Jester facts on the box. It's got Jester facts on the box. So yeah, iron them so that they affix, wait 72 hours before washing, and then yeah, all that good stuff. Yes. Heck yeah, Jester facts. Yeah. Oh dear. Random Jester facts. Where's my needle gone? Uh-oh. Oh, it's there. I see it. Oh dear. What day are you going? It's only on one day, isn't it? It's on the 26th. Oh, it says... Oh, no. It's the 26th at 5 p.m. till 1 a.m. the next day. Yeah. So it's on the 26th. Yeah. But, because I don't want to... Yeah. That's 1 a.m. It's just that it lasts late. I won't be able to stay that late because last trains and buses back and such. Like, I need to catch a train and then I need to go get picked up because I normally catch a bus then a train if I'm going on my own, so the buses won't be running. But I catch the train back and then get picked up. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, yeah. No, they've got this. This is their third meetup, I think. Yeah. What the heck? See? Heck! These Welsh people might know. They've used heck instantly. Dear. Yeah, because British summertime is GMT +1, and this is in the summer. There'll be lots of Welsh people here that I can ask about the word heck. Might be in Swindon area on the 25th, so it'll be convenient as heck. Oh my god, on beat. Also, Casey, good morning, welcome in, and howdy. We're just talking, there's a Welsh meetup in Wales for Twitch stuff, and I'm going and a lot of other people going, and it's good fun, and we make a crafting table and we all craft together and it's good fun. Well, a lot of people network. I might network this time, who knows? But by network, I mean, hi, nice to meet you, my name's Jelly. Oh, yeah. Who are you? Good. Come to our craft table. Pick up a craft. Have you considered makers and crafting streaming? By networking. Get over here. Get over here. Have you considered? You too could stream arts and crafts on Twitch. Did you know that? Wow. If I was in the area... Yeah, I missed the first meetup they did was on my wedding day, which was like, how dare they? Completely accidental, but very funny. So I couldn't make that, but then I've been to them since and I've enjoyed them. Oh, bless you, that's very sweet. We are, yeah, quite loud here. Quite loud, quite crafty. It's fun. Art, try it. Get in here. Indoctrinate, yeah, good. Feathered! Hello? Hello, Feathered. Have you talked to your community recently? I'll ask you in DMs. 2 seconds. How are you doing? I hope you had a really nice stream. Hi, Raiders. How are you doing? If you've not checked Feathered before, really, really amazing artist and crafter. Feathered. Oh, that means not say it aloud. There you go. That's not ominous. It's not ominous. Borada, how you doing? Are you doing good? What made you choose pee poo poo colors? My personal interests. Yes. Also, yeah, if you haven't checked out Feathered, she is so talented. She does beautiful painting, beautiful costumes, so much good stuff. If you haven't gone and checked her out, please go send her some love. Oh dear. Thank you for the piss. Thank you for the piss. Okay, got you. Feathered Phoenix is typing. Really? Okay. We're organizing. Right, the reason is Feathered. You walked in right as we were discussing this. I'd literally just taken it off the screen and then you raided in. And we were like, people were like, do I know anyone who's going? And I was like, I know people that are going. I just don't know if the people that are going have mentioned that they're going to their communities yet. And I don't want to be the one to announce it for people. Dear. But yeah, we are going. We are going. Can you share the paints again? Yeah, sure. Oh dear. Oh yeah, because they do puffy paints as well, don't they? It's okay, Feathered. We don't know. Yeah, no, we don't know. I'm following you, Feathered. So the fact I watched one of your VODs and you bit the Kit Kat bar. That's so many people. There's so many people. Oh my gosh. Let me show you. Let me show you again. I did buy these a couple years ago, I will say, because I've had this for a while. The Welsh. There's no Welsh word for heck. You. Wibbly wobbly. Wibbly wobbly doesn't say not like select more select far or whatever it is. It's no wibbly wobbly. Here they are. Here they are. Is this the one that whistles? Is it the... Hell yeah. Have you seen it now? Okay, okay, cool. There you go. I got you. Cheers, anytime. I chose piss and poo colours because it aligns with my personal interests. I actually don't know why I went for yellows. But here we are. Oh dear. I might put some red in there as well. Blood. I'll wet my feet. My other interest. There they all are. Cheers, anytime. So you can vibe with that. Hell yeah. Cause my chat pain when I do it. Yellow is a goated colour. It's so many of your bodily excrements come into a shade of yellow. And that's great. And that's good. Not yours personally. That felt very personal. Any human. Any human. You're right. Humans don't do purple excrements very often. Yellow, though, all the time. A very human colour. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Hi, Sonny, by the way. Nicholas Cage, get out of here! Ooh, fish! I can't sing at that level still. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Like a fish, and oh, well, you know, do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Welcome, Sonny. Nicholas, get I want feelings in a very small body. Oh, dang, I get you in live. Hell yes. Feathered is a really cool streamer. Like, the art that she does on the back of violins is absolutely gorgeous. She makes beautiful costumes. She followed me into OCO's stream, and she came into the chat, and I was like, I'm going to out Feathered. Look at Feathered's Instagram. And then we all looked at Feathered's wings on stream for like 10, 15 minutes. She's very cool though. She's very cool. She's very patient with me. And I appreciate that. Also, the fact that if you need to eat, sleep, drink, you know the vibes. Go look after yourself. Here's some TMI for you. If you eat too many dragon fruits, do not have a heart fit. Wait, dragon fruit can do that? Oh my gosh. I was so touched, but also dying at the same time. A purple poo? Okay. I can add to your poo facts. I can add in on this. I can weigh in. Did you know if you have to do like a lot of barium swallow tests, which are like tests where they check your digestive system and see how things are flowing, barium makes your poo white. You'll do white poos. Did you know? Did you know? If you do a lot of barium tests, you'll have white poos. Jelly's gonna be on a dragon fruit diet. Thanks, Ned. It's like a lovely red color. Oh, worse than too much beetroot. Interesting. More intense than beetroot. Huh. Holy poop. Yeah, holy poop. It bleaches your poo. Yeah, barium gives you white poo. 2 seconds. I'm gonna read the Google explanation of why, because I am not a science. Barium poo. Yep. There it is. Your stool will typically turn white, grey, or light-coloured and may look like a chalky paste for 24 to 72 hours. The colour change is completely normal and happens because your body is passing the leftover barium contrast material. Yeah, it makes your poo white. Makes your poo white. So, because it needs to see in your digestive system, it has to like make it a different colour. And barium, yeah, barium is white. I'm not the science. I'm not the science, but I can tell you barium poops. You're not bleeding internally, you're not dying. You eat a lot of Oreos or Oreo cake. Black? Whoa. I know spinach, like lots of spinach, lots of matcha, like those kind of green things, like green leafy things, can turn your poo green. But I think it's like a very dark green. I don't eat a lot of one thing very often, so I'm not really sure. I know the barium one. Iron in your dead hemoglobins? I'm not a science. If you eat corn, your poop will become good. Wild science in the chat today. Damn. Oh dear. Iron turns poop dark green. Is it the iron? I thought it was just... that's just me being like, isn't it because spinach green? Spinach green, matcha green. Is it the iron? Wild. Did I lie? No. My kid has a cake with blue... poop bright green. Oh no. He was understandably. If you suddenly poop green for no reason, you'd be like, am I becoming a plant? Who knows? Your blood has a lot of iron in it. Speak for yourself. I have no iron in my blood. I'm consistently told my blood needs more iron in it. Speak for yourself. I'm iron deficient. Sorry. Not anymore. Oh dear. My doctors are always like, you need more iron, you need more vitamin D. Come on now, go outside. Excuse me. I've got embroideries to do, doctor. I can't be going outside. I have things to do. Too much carrot. But if you eat a lot of carrot, you can also see in the dark. And isn't that worth it? Wouldn't you say that's worth it? Oh dear. No iron deficiency here. Lack of iron in this chat. Doesn't make your pee highlighter yellow? Speak for yourself. I'm anemic. Goes hard. It's actually the chlorophyll in spinach that turns it green, the same color that plants use for. So it's your poop photosynthesizing or trying to photosynthesize? Oh, how clever. Hell yeah. All right, question. Question for biologists and gardeners. I had this question the other day, right? So it's a poop related question. It's not quite the same as what you just said, but it is poop related, okay? Hear me out. Question. Question of the day. So, you know how like herbivores poo, like horse poo and stuff like that is good for plants, and it's like it creates good mulch and it creates good like fertilizer and stuff like that. But like dog poo, like carnivore poo, is really bad for plants. Not good. Don't use it as fertilizer. For omnivores, how long would you have to eat purely vegetarian before your poop is good for the plants? asking for a friend. I do not shit. I haven't. I'm just curious. How long do you have to be vegetarian for if you're an omnivore before your poo is good for the plants? Science? 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 I need the answer. I can barely see in the daylight. I don't think carrots are going to help me see at night. Actually, I'm not shitting on plants. I just want to know. I'm just asking a question. I'm not doing it. I just want to know the answer. How long do you have to be vegetarian? I think more goes into it than that. I've been veggie for 20 years. Can I poop? That's what I'm wondering. Pearl, would you be helpful in aiding vegetable growth? I'm not sure humans will ever reach that stage. Herbivores can digest vastly different to vegetarians than us. Well, what do herbivores have that we don't? I'm taking it very personally. What do they have that I don't? It all makes sense now. This is why you're talking about plants and something. No. I need to know. Shall I test it? Not on your own plants, because I wouldn't want to accidentally kill your flower beds or anything like that. Enzymes that break down grass, for example. Right, but if I Google why can't I shit in my bushes, they're going to be like, social constructs. I carry on research and get back to you. Not of real high fibrous plants. Okay. So what's the point of being vegetarian? Joking. Dear. Really though? It's that so like right. My neighbors are just gonna see me pooping in the plants. It's for science. For science. But like Jenny, like okay. It's a bad idea to use human waste as fertilizer to passing on diseases. Okay, but like, I'm not asking anyone to roll in my bushes. It's like, it just be between me and my plants. Surely. It's okay, y'all, I got this. Human poo has lots of bacteria that isn't good for plants. It could if it was sanitized. Okay. I think since our bodies can't digest it, that might be a hint. Well, okay. Right. What is there anything you can take? Stop face palming. It's important. Science. Is there anything you can take to increase? Okay, I'm gonna type in. Let's see. Human breakdown. That word. No, I know humans can't perform photosynthesis. That's not. Oh, it says stomach acids and digestive enzymes start to break down the plant cell and. Okay, and they release the pigment. Okay. So that's where the pigment comes from. It's because they have actually broken it down and it just remains the pigment. Okay. Do you know? Well, I need to know. Human poop is used for lumber. Oh. Here in the UK, the cake from sewage work is treated and used in farming. Are you... Dry it out. I'm fully ready to participate in this study. Interesting. What about vegans? Is that better or worse? Human breakdown sounds like an alien searching for like human friend. Friend in distress. Where's my human breakdown? It costs much more to make human poo safe than using animal fertilizer. We shouldn't eat vegans. I do agree with you, but would their poo be better for fertilization than an omnivores or carnivores? Probably, right? Please don't eat me. I won't. I don't know how to Google this, but I do vegetarians create waste that's good for plants? This is what Google is made for, by the way. So unfortunately, the Google AI has answered with the most cursed answer. I don't trust AI. AI is lying to you. However, Google AI is suggesting that we start feeding vegetarians food scraps like peelings, rinds, and coffee grounds to make nutritional shit. vegetarians generate well considering consuming scraps such as vegetable peelings, fruit rinds, and coffee grounds, and it makes an excellent nutrient-rich compost for the garden plants. I'm gonna feed you coffee grounds so that you make good shit. I know. That's what it's called. Rachel, do you want to be my pet vegan? I'll feed you fruit rinds and coffee. Sure, good morning. You're telling me I don't need to use the toilet but keep it from the garden. Apparently. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh dear. Also, I'm so crazy. I think it's got confused with like human beings making leftovers like vegetable scraps and vegetarians, because suggesting to feed vegetarians leftover scraps to make garden waste is diabolical. Help. Alright, 2 seconds. I found a Reddit page. Your compost is fine. I need to be 18 plus to view this. I'm not allowed to view the post which says, is vegetarian people poop good for the garden, because that's an 18 plus topic. Oh my god. To keep it I am also weeping. Why is this an 18 plus topic? Oh my god. Okay, I found a cure one. If humans all went vegan, would we be able to use our own poop as fertilizer? Oh my god. Oh, this is unhinged, John. What have you written? They can be. I observed nuns from the convent in a small Italian village walk into the garden at sunrise, do their business, then go back inside. The solids are called night soil, even though it was really morning soil. But on closer observation, I saw that this part of the garden was actually a fallow, in effect a litter pan, and the nuns did a good job of stirring their brown trout into the soil. And I myself, when I marinated a garden, would distribute a little liquid fertilizer along the rows of tomatoes, beans, but not the number 2s. And the Chinese used night soil for many centuries to enrich their farmlands. The problem with solid human waste is it is a possible infect of pathogens contained in it. This stuff can make you sick or kill you. Conventional municipal sewage treatment plants get rid of the pathogens by cultivating bacteria to break it down and eat the solids. The resulting dry remains are acceptable as fertilizer, but when you use this fertilizer, you're not applying poop to the soil, you're applying the dead bugs that ate the poop. There are also the composting toilets, which are in a way miniature sewage treatment plants. Your stuff goes in on top layer. A rich compost may be retrieved from the bottom. Water is usually not used. What the hell, John? Brown trout. How did we get here? I want to say every time John was like, your love is very refreshing. Oh, I'm very glad. This is the AI takeover we're terrified of. They're gonna start feeding you fruit rinds, and they're gonna feed you fruit rinds and coffee beans. Oh, pet veganism never existed. How about brown trout? This started from your yeah. Are you throwing me under the bus here? We've gone from worst case to shitting in the garden. Jelly asks question, gets answer. How did we get here? Oh dear. Oh, there's more answers as well. Oh god. A lot of people are suggesting that vegans might be useful for this, but I don't know that we should do it. So you lay in front of the bus yourself. Hey now, brown trout. The robots are gonna feed us and use our poop to make more food for us. It's like an abstract human centipede, but there's like a farm in between. Think about vampires putting their human console on a vegan diet. I'm so glad I popped it. I'm glad. It was like a shower thought. Like, you ever like just been showering and you like something strikes your brain? I was considering asking like other streamers I know that are vegetarian and big, but I thought that might be offensive. I don't know. I'm like a flexitarian, but like if I was like, hey, vegetarian streamer, have you ever? Do you think your shit is better for the garden than mine? But then how do you start that comment? I guess like that. The AI one is sending me. Oh god. Yeah. Oh. Right. It is suggesting that you might mix your human shit, your vegetarian human shit, with dry leaves and cardboard, because otherwise it might become a slimy mess. But that's just shit. Shit is a slimy mess. I don't know. There's a YouTube video to show me how to do it. I'm not gonna watch the YouTube video, but it is recommending me a YouTube video of how I can mix. God. Glenn, good morning. Glenn, the question of the day. Very important. No, stay. Very important, Glenn. You know, it's a hypothetical question because I haven't done it, to be clear. But do you think vegetarian people, human people, vegetarian poo would be more, like, would you be able to use it in the garden? So, like, you know how, like, you can use horse poo to fertilize your crops and stuff like that, but then like dog poo, carnival poo is no good. It's not good for the crops. It's going to kill your plants. How long would a human have to be vegetarian before their poo was good for their garden? That's the question. How long? You need to go take a poo yourself. Head out. Go. You need to go take a shit. You don't go take a shit. Don't think about it too hard. Hi, Anxious. How you doing? You're lovely. Oh, bless you. That's very kind of you. How are you doing, Anxious? I hope you're doing all right. Don't back away. Stay. Thinking of mixing my shit into the garden. Why only? Well, because carnival poop is bad for the garden. I know that. So if you eat meat, your shit is terrible. You got terrible shit. Yeah, not yet. What did I drop into? Hi, Teb. We're talking about if you could manufacture a human shit that was good for the environment. So, like, use it for, like, farming and stuff like that. Pathogens, don't do it. Yes, so the disease is a big problem. And I understand where people are coming from with that. Like, yeah, I get it. The disease is, like, kind of a bit of a Sloth. Thank you for gifting a sub to Veggie Poop. If Veggie Poop wants to come by and educate us, I'm so ready. I'm ready to receive my poo education. Oh dear. Pathogens. Yeah, don't do it because yes. I don't think my neighbors would appreciate that, and I'm definitely a carnivore. Yeah, that'd be no good. I wonder if vegan poos are even better since it's plant-based. I'd assume it takes as long as the bowels are empty of animal products. The only problem is pathogens and bacteria, but yeah, that was my thought process. Well done, Sloth. Well done. Yeah, thank you. If Veggie Poo is here and wants to give us some information, I'm so down. Doing wonderful. I made myself some tea. I've been drinking and chilling and made some awesome. Hell yeah! We're going to be doing a little bit. I don't know if you shared it, but we are going to be doing an art share pretty soon. And then we're going to raid into Emily, who is doing her streamiversary at the moment. Dear. I take no responsibility. You were here before I introduced you. Dear. You mean take no responsibility? These are the deep philosophical questions that you come here for on Twitch, right? Why else are you on Twitch if not for deep philosophical questions? Clearly, this is why you're here, isn't it? Carnival poo. Yeah, carnival poo is no good. You can't use... Did you hear carnival by any chance? I know I say carnivore and carnival very, very, very similarly. Were you hearing carnival? like a fancy sparkly poo? I'm not discussing my poo. Yeah, I wondered. I know I say those ones relatively similarly. Your art's on everything. Oh, bless you. You're being so nice to me today. The heck? Get out of here, you. That's very sweet of you, though. Thank you. Amazing. Like a corn dog. Yeah. Carnival poo. It's just, like, these are the questions I need answers to. Science is doing the wrong things. Diddy, how you doing? I always thought, like, I thought the carnivals, my music was like, are you still talking about shit? It's been hours. Jelly, are you still talking about human shit? I'm not gonna play to this. I'm not gonna play to this. I'm not gonna go along with your silliness. And then people can keep hearing you talk about shit. I'm on strike. I'm on strike until you stop talking about shit. It's too bad. Oh dear. I always thought the workers at Carnival were all carnivals. Really? All carnivals. All carnivals. They're all constantly eating meat. Hi, Diddy Mrs. How you doing? Jelly tossing people out for being too nice now. Get out of here. Oh, dear. I had the image of Mega Chameleon Carnival map as shit. It was shit. It always was. Always was. Oh, God. I like to share my good thoughts. Oh, bless you. That's incredibly sweet of you. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, we're doing a Discord art share soon. If you did have any art that you wanted to share in it, it'll be pretty soon. Pretty soon. I want to get a little bit more done, and then yeah. I should also probably finish the conversation about shit before dragging everyone over to the Discord. Otherwise, it's going to be whiplash. Oh dear. But yes, these are the kind of. The thing is, everyone's been like, "Wow, Jelly, I can't believe you'd have a thought about using human waste as gardening fertilizer." First of all, I am thinking about the longevity of the planet Earth and the things that we can do to make the planet better. And like, let's be honest, you're all going to take shits, probably, most of you, maybe not all of you, I can't generalize that much, but most of you are going to be shitting at some point. I am looking for reliable long-term solutions to what we do. Oh, yeah, if you want the Discord, it's not in the about section, you have to type in chat. Yeah. Exclamation mark Discord will get you that. But yeah. I'm thinking about, like, the Earth. I'm thinking about things that could be good for the Earth long term. Like, again, you're all gonna shit. You know, you're gonna shit at some point. Except for women, you're right. Women don't shit. Except for women, you're all gonna shit. And so, why not have an idea of things that you can do with your shit that are good for the environment? You know? And, like, if you could use... I'm not being funny. If you could use your shit to fertilize crops, that'd be pretty good. Everyone hates the vegans until they can use our shit. I love vegans. And it's definitely not... I'm not just saying that so that I get first dibs on your shit. Oh, dear. I'm saying that for real, for truth. You're vegan? Oh dear, EcoPug, shoot, you're right. I do not have to shit when I do not have to shit when we were talking about it. Oh dear, it's definitely an interesting thought. Just colourful, especially if dragon fruit or spinach. Actually, yeah, it's not my fault. It's Feathered's fault. Because Feathered was like, if you eat lots of dragon fruit, your shit turns purple. And I was like, I have thoughts about shit. Not me. That's Feathered. That's Feathered, that is. That wasn't even me. Thank you, Sen, for relieving me from the bus that I should not have been under. Don't get the better of me, but sometimes, yeah. We're mostly vegetarian, but we have like a few things occasionally with meat, but mostly veggie. Can you poo in Jelly's garden? My garden's dead right now, but it could be revived with a strong enough vegan shit. It could be revived. Maybe that's why it died. Oh, damn. Perfect. We have a common interest. You need somewhere to take a dump. I need my garden to come back to life. Oh, God. Thank you for relieving me from the bus. I appreciate you. Oh, dear. The bus I should never have been under. It's Feathered. It's Feathered. Team. Hell yeah. Do you think... Okay, second hypothetical question. If it was proven that human... Thank you for the piss. If it was proven that human feces was safe for garden use, like the pathogens weren't an issue, none of that was an issue, it was good for the garden, but only if you were vegetarian, do you think more people would turn vegetarian for the sake of their gardens? Or no? I don't know how I'd feel about smearing my own shit in the garden, though. Something about that feels wrong. There's like a something in my brain there which is like, I don't know if that's a good idea. I can't quite put my finger. Not likely. No, they would get vegan garden slaves. Oh no. Something about like it being your own shit. Maybe but then is other people's shit better? Something in my brain is like, yes. Oh, this is a vegan smoothie. It's got lots of fruit and vegetables in it. I'm doing it to up the quality of my shit, so that my shit becomes a higher quality. You know, I'm shit mogging you. Sorry, my shit's better than yours. Feel get poop mogged. I've been living in this shed. How much do I get paid? How much do you want to get paid for that? What's your poop worth to you? Oh dear. That would mean I take up less space in the house with less toilet. Yeah, like you don't need a toilet. You could just go shit in your flower beds. Start eating it and talk to literal shit talk. I'm so sorry, the lords. How you doing? Hope your food is nice. I'm shit mogging you. They just buy vegan poo from Sainsbury's. Probably. I also do think there's something about shitting in your own garden feels wrong. Shitting in other people's garden might feel wrong as well, to be honest. But shitting in your own garden, I don't know. If in this universe, this is one of the more dude, I still think it's to me. If this did become a thing where human shit was safe for like the garden, it would arguably mean that you could ship human shit, which would mean they'd have to change postage laws around human bodily. They'd have to change postage laws around human bodily excrements, because right now you're not allowed to send more than like 50 milliliters of human excrement in the post, and you're only allowed to send it within the same country you live in. You can't send. Don't ask me how I know this. By the way, don't ask me how I know this. But you're not allowed to send like that much, and you're not allowed to send any human excrement outside, or any like piss or anything like that outside of the country you live in. Like I couldn't send even to like I couldn't send it to Ireland, for example. I can send from Wales to England, but not to Ireland. Have you? No. I haven't posted my poo. Don't ask me how I know this. I just know there's a lot of laws around fluids being sent in the post. Farmers will have to milk vegan anus. Cursed. It doesn't need to break down. Even fresh herbal is bad for life. Is it? Oh, compost it first. Interesting. Not yet. No buyers. No buyers. No, listen. Listen to you. I would never. I don't even remember why I know it. You can ask me and I wouldn't even know, but I do know this. Useful information, yeah. I retain only the most useful of information. You know, I keep that in the noggin for later. When someone asks me, Jelly, how much piss can I send you in the post? And I'm like, well, do you live in the UK? And if the answer is no, then you can't legally send me any piss in the post. Please don't send me piss in the post. Also, both you and Stacey have talked to Cecily about poo today. Same brain. Oh, my foot's dead. If vegetarian vegan poo was okay, some omnivore people would probably create a new crime. Oh, omnivore shitting in people's gardens? Killing the plants? Pretending to be a vegetarian but eating meat, and then shitting in your neighbor's garden? Ooh. Oh dear, respectfully, right now this conversation is full of shit. It's so true. Does the eclipse cause poops? I don't know. But you should get glasses if you want to stare at the sun, apparently. I've learned. So later we're talking about straight poo versus curved poo. What is curved poo? Wait, follow-up question. What is curved poo? Curved poo? I'm gonna put some knots in here as well, just for funsies. Poo that's curved? Is that something that happens? Excuse my shit ignorance. Is that something that happens? Eclipse super poo, celestial moon poo. Celestial moon poo? That's a great username, by the way. If anyone was like, I want to change my Twitch username, but I don't know what I want to change my Twitch username to. Celestial moon poo? That's pretty solid. I'm going to do a little couple of smaller specs as well. Nice. And in there. Lovely. Excellent stuff. Okay. Sorry, I was concentrating really hard on those French knots. Ah, dear. You just read it out. I can't ask to clarify. Oh, dear. I don't know about poo, so it does confuse a lot of animals into thinking it's... Oh. Broadcasting energy looked early. I childhood cat poop doing it in the clips because she was literally out of the toilet. Oh, no. She got frightened. I'd reckon a moon poo would be a solid, yeah. Hi, Jelly. How do we explain this to Blapple? Sorry, yeah, you did lose me. You lost me. Wait. Have you lost me completely? Or, like, mentally lost me? Mentally, I was gone. I'm back, though. What are you doing? I was thinking about knots. Can you imagine this guy going dark 1,000 years not knowing why? That would make anyone take a shit, to be honest. Mentally, yeah, you mentally lost me, but I have returned. I'm just thinking about poo. Oh, dear. Blapple, would you like to know the question of the day? Blapple, would you like to know the question of the day? It's a very serious question. Really serious. Would you like to know? The question of the day, Blapple. So, to set the scene, so you know how, like, horse poo is good for crops and, like, gardens and stuff, but dog poo is bad. So, like, herbivore poo, good for crops, carnivore poo, like dogs, bad for plants, right? How long, as a human, would you need to be vegetarian until your poo was good for your garden? That's the question. How long, as a human, and as a vegetarian, would you need to be vegetarian before your poo was good for the garden? Yeah, Pearl's gonna come shit in my garden. How do you know our poo isn't good for the garden? Because if you eat meat, it's not good for crops. Yeah, like the kind of poo you get from anything that eats meat. So if you're vegetarian already, it might already be that you've got a head start. But if you're not vegetarian fully, then your poo is not good for the garden. Yeah. But vegetarians, maybe. Oh dear. Well, thank you for the hydrate. Ignore pathogens. Well, someone asked on Reddit, but I can't look at the post because it's 18 plus, and I'm not allowed. Like, the UK has laws on that sort of thing, and I'm not showing them my ID. I'm not showing Reddit my ID so that I can look at a post about shitting in my own garden. It's not happening. So, absolutely not. So yeah, I can't look. Thank you for the hydrate also. I don't know why it's an 18 plus topic, but apparently, oh dear. Pathogens is like what Sleeves is saying though is a big concern for sure. Gotta be careful of them sneaky pathogens. Oh dear. The government will be like, he's onto something. Shut it down. Oh dear. Nothing is real. Yes it is. I live in reality. Yes it is you. The government will be like, he's onto something. Exactly. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why that topic is 18 plus, but I'm not allowed to look at it. Yeah, in the UK we have laws, or like internet laws, where if you want to view content that's NSFW 18 plus, anything like that, you have to log in with like ID and stuff. And I just so rarely am like, I just don't bother. I know that you can use VPNs to like sort that out, but I'm just like, meh. I don't look at 18 plus stuff on the internet. It's fine. The only time is like when we stream like stuff like this and I'm like, I want to look at that. Would being vegan better than other? Yeah, I'm not sure either, Temp. I'm not sure if vegan versus vegetarian, the poop debate. Also, I am going to go do Discord art share because I've been saying that I'm going to do it for a minute and I need to raid into Emily pretty soon. So I'm going to go do that. Probably think about people's gut health, like bacteria that might not. Yeah. I live in a space between Wonderland and Netherland. Is it still reality? I'm not sure. Probably don't produce the enzymes to digest meat now. I have heard that if you're vegetarian or vegan for a long time, going back and trying to eat meat is really difficult. Your body rejects it. I mean, it depends. If you've been like vegetarian for a month, probably not. But if you've been vegetarian, vegan for like multiple years, it's quite hard to like get back to eating meat in a comfortable way. Like your body's just like, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. All right. Let me nip across because it is in fact time. Oh, 2 seconds. Ooh. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be allowed to... I don't know if I'm going to have to play that, but we'll have a little look. So I've just seen something that's posted. I don't know if DJ is here, or DJ Charlotte Blossoms. Are you lurking? If not, don't worry, it's fine. I see that you've posted something in the Discord. I just need to double check if that's going to be safe for me to play on stream, and just to make sure that, of course, it doesn't include any AI. Because I see you've said soundboard. We are, and if there's any AI in there, I can't play that. I don't know. If you're here and you have the answers, amazing. If not, I can always listen to it off stream and double check. Dear. Also, thank you for the DJ. That is actually a great way of trying to get that's great. Actually, big brain, big brain. All right, we're going to switch and have a little look at some arts and crafts. Hell yeah. Oh dear. 2 schmeckens. Starting in arts and craft with Nap. This is my Dalek shuttlecraft from the Doctor Who Remembrance of the Daleks that my dad made somewhere between... Whoa. Top section comes off. He painted the inside 2-part of the sticker. Scaled it. PVA glue and white paint. I have a small collection of Daleks. That's... Wait. This is so cool. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Nap. Sorry, these are done by Nap. Well, I'm gonna get that text back on screen. Oh, it's the Nap taken. The Nap taken, because they'll be taking the naps. There you go. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Out of cereal boxes and white paint. And they look really good as well. Like, very, very neat. I love that. It's very cool. It is really, really cool. GG's, Nap. Very, very cool. I would never have thought of something like that, but that's really smart. If we go down now to cosplay and sewing, we have the bag you made, such as the dress I'll go into again, gifted to a friend's daughter-in-law. Said daughter gave birth yesterday, yes! So pretty. So Purple has done quite a few of these, like, what would you call them? Like checkered style bags? She's very good at them. She's very, very good at them. Like, very, very good. They are very, very neat. Like, look at those corners. Do you see those neat lined up corners? Gorgeous. Like, it is very, very neat and very, very nice. Like, look how satisfying. Look how satisfying. Good corners, good corners. Clean, very clean. Yeah, Purple is really, really good with this sort of stuff. Done it many times before. I always love seeing it. Always love seeing it. They are just very well done. So neat, so clean, crisp. Great word for it. If we go down now to... Whoa. Oh dear. Hell yeah. That's in regards to something else. That's all good. That's all good. Epic prompt. It was yesterday's because it was the easiest one. So this is from Star, which is abstract stage, which was yesterday's prompt for Chroma Core. Hell yeah. I think you've done a great job. It is a stage. You can tell that it's a stage, but it is an abstract version of a stage. Like, it's not normally how people would watch. I like that. I like that. I think you've done a good job. I like the colors as well. Hell yeah. The fact that Star is doing art fight, other things, holidays, and also this, and school, impressive. You're doing so much. Also, these are all references for something else. I know what those are. And thank you for posting them. Art has been scattered like my mental process. Have done some sketches and experimenting with a dwarf character, and then one of my friend's characters. I'm trying to with a wider variety of noses. Hell yeah, good noses. And then I'm pushing the comfort zone further by trying watercolors for the first time. That's a good nose. Glittering, that's an excellent nose. Hell yeah, eggs in the audience. Me. It was a really nice ear as well, but that's an excellent nose. Ah, a bee! I love them. Yeah, friend. Okay, sorry, we were back to the noses. These are great. These are great sketches, my gosh. Really, really nice. Damn. These are excellent glittering. The bee as well brings me good joy. I love them. I love the wings. I love the colors on the wings and like how fluffy they look. I believe that is lovely art. It is, in fact. Wait, yes, we require a bee. We need a bee. Oh dear, hell yeah. Get that bee in there. Absolutely gorgeous glittering. Really nice. From Anxious. Absolutely gorgeous. Also, I did a... You did a mind horse. All right. Mind horse. If memory serves, that's when you have to try and draw a horse from memory, right? Mind Horse is a game where like you draw, like it starts with a horse, but like you draw things from memory. So without a reference, without looking at it, you just have to know what a horse looks like, because it's really hard to draw a horse from memory. They have unusual limbs and muscle structures and stuff like that. Mind Horse yesterday with a friend. I'm really proud of it. I was originally doing a practice drawing background, but ran and decided it was going to be a horse from memory, so I added it in, and that's a good Mind Horse, honestly. That is a good Mind Horse. You got those back legs in there looking good, yeah. Because, yeah, horses have, like, weird knee-toe things, and that looks good. But that looks good. It doesn't look like a Mind Horse, yeah. Which I guess is the idea of doing a Mind Horse. I will say the background's really nice as well. I love the reflection on the water. Really pretty. The Mind Horse is good. The background is also really, really good. Hell yeah. This is done by Anxious, by the way. Hell yeah. I love Mind Horse. Mind Horse is a really fun, like, art challenge of just, trying to draw things without seeing them. It's hard. Horses particularly are difficult. Great Mind Horse, though. Excellent Mind Horse. Oh, Casey. Wait. Yeah. Wait, you're a troll? We're goblins. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Listen, trolls, orcs, goblins. Very nice. Very nice. Hell yeah. This is a very cool character sheet as well. Very, very cool. Oh my gosh. Oh, and Goth Girl. Hell yeah. Wait, these are... That one's for my friend. Your friend has excellent taste. Excellent taste. Let me get the drive. There we go. Excellent taste. Hell yeah. Wait. More. Oh, cute. Cute. I made it to match my friend. The Casey is me, and the Wizzy is like, oh, nice. Well, you've got a good team, actually. I like how different you all look. Hell yeah. Very, very fun. Whoa, is this traditional? Is this traditional or is this digital? It's very good. Hell yeah. Very, very cool. Aw, hell yeah. I got all the... Wait. There's no context here. I'm not missing context or something, am I? Are these your designs? A bunch of stuff I did for work. Like a graphic... Is graphic design the right way of putting it? That's really cool. Blueberry, that's really... We very rarely get art like this posted. Not that that's a problem. That's great. We love this kind of stuff. We very, very rarely get like, you know, this kind of stuff, like graphic design. Yeah, graphic design stuff. I'm a graphic designer, so I do a lot of work for a marketing company. Hell yeah. That's really, really cool. Really, really cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We'll love a bit of 3D modeling. Oh, that's adorable as well. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I had semi-lucid dream about a street... Oh, God, so from the text wall. Set colours, and I got this really cute hot pink, and either unicorn horn or something. I don't know. I said that I could have confessed the dream. Oh yeah. Now I want to draw sheet ghosts. As you should. As you should. It is the time. We are... Yeah, we were just saying, we don't often get, like, graphic design. This looks great, I will say. The graphic design is lovely. Pursuing my game design master, so my school project's right fair. I will say, this is really, really nice. Really, really nice. Like, yeah, we just don't see it very... It's always nice. Whenever someone posts art that we don't see very regularly, it's always a little exciting. Because it's, you know, we get inspired by different kind of art. We just don't get a lot of graphic design art being shared. And these are really, really nice. Yeah. Ah, dear. Well, thank you so much for sharing. That's very cool. 3-minute doodles. Hell yeah, temp. I love temp arts. Everyone here knows I'm a big fan of Temp's art. I just really love how I want to see a video game just full of Temp's art at some point, one day. Or a gallery. I'd take a gallery. It's just video games a bit easier for me to get to. Honestly, a whole game of Temp's art. Hell yeah, thank you so much, Temp. I love. It looks great. I think my favorite of the three has got to be this little green guy, though. He has good vibes, and I really like him. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, wait, do we have more? My stuff is all over the place. I do a lot of different mediums. I mean, I feel like, though, that's not a bad thing. It's just being inspired in a lot of different directions. That's good. Oh, dear. I'm more than willing to share more often. Yeah, we do art shares every single art stream we do, which is most of our streams, bear in mind. The only stream this week we're not doing art share is Friday, and that's just because it's an announcement stream. So we do them often. If you ever want to pop your stuff in, it doesn't have to be new stuff. We just like looking at art. Oh, dear. It's just making a game someday. It's deadly awesome. Hell yeah. Oh. A smaller hand. Hell yeah. Oh, that's very cool. Is that almost like a pen holder? Almost looks like you could put pens in it. Friend, a friend, a friend. I love figure painting. Figure painting also very cool. Ooh. Oh, I can't rightly say what this one is. It's very cool. Okay, okay. Hell yeah. Oh, these are all tiny. Discord has done you dirty with these because we are very many a long distance away. These are very cool though. Are these traditional paintings or digital? There's no bias. We like both. I'm just genuinely curious about whether these are done digitally or traditionally. Yeah. We like both. Playing Silent Hill 2 when I met Angela. I keep forgetting how tense this game gets. It does get intense. It does. Yeah, are these digital or traditional? Because they're very painterly. So it could be like, it could be painterly digital art, or it could be traditional. Yeah. Also, freaky. In your elf, I decided to practice some backgrounds. Ooh. There's great texture on that. That rock coming out of the snow, great texture on that. Freaky. Hell yeah. That's worked really, really well. All are digital except the one landscape one. Okay, thank you. It's just a painterly style then. Got you. That is a great rock. It's great texture. I love the colors. Hell yeah. Very, very nice. And I love the snow going, yeah, that looks great. Really, really good. Well done. Well done, you. Great background. We want snow. We could put like that one. That's okay. All right. And when we can, for anyone again new, we like to finish Art Share with pets and animals. I mean, it's just a nice time. Starting with not a mind horse, a real horse. Look at them. They're so goofy. We love Starry, and we love Starry's haunts pictures. Starry's haunts pictures always fire, always hit. Oh, it's just a full stop. It's a full stop. It thinks you're putting a link in chat because of the itch.io. It's not your fault. The message says thank you. Definitely we'll look into doing itch.io game jams. There you go. Yeah, it's the full stops in Twitch chats. The M&S horse. It's not just horse, it's M&S horse. More Eclipse shenanigans. Under the tube. Shrimp tube. That's so cute. Bah. 2 beds. Wow. So spoiled. Well, Gremlin Void. Also, Midna had to receive the cone of shame. Oh no, Midna. Yes, the cone of shame. She looks so pissed. That expression. It's so angry. There's an anime finale villain. Great face. She's so pissed. Oh, thank you. Excellent face there. Also, a good bean. Oh my gosh, so polite. Look at that little polite bean. Big snoot, would boop. Fluffy. Oh, so pretty, so fluffy. Oh my gosh, look at all that fluff. Jeez, so much fluff. You can see all the individual hairs there. Oh my gosh, look how fluffy. They're gonna be very pretty though, with all those pans on them. Oh my gosh. They're so cute. I got thank you for sharing your animals. 120 pounds, a big old baby. Looks so much like your cat, and Jadis is the kitty cat. They're not a little turd. Look how fluffy they are. Impossible. Also, we have a special raid today. Hi everyone. I'm going to be raiding you into Emily, who I am also going to be streaming with. I'm going to be taking a little short break, and then I'm going to be joining Emily. So Emily, actually, 2 seconds. We don't need a raid call. What we need is this, because this is going to be our raid call. Because Emily is celebrating her affiliate anniversary, and I am actually going to be joining her for some games in a minute. I'm going to have some lunch first. Don't worry. I will have lunch first, but I think that's going to be our raid call today, because yeah, What's what we're doing. Let me go and raid. I'm gonna be back now on Thursday, so no stream tomorrow. Next stream is Thursday. Thursday we're going to be doing probably our last Chroma Core embroidery stream, which is wild. It just happens to be that it's like, we did it, we finished Chroma Core again. So yeah, last embroidery Chroma Core stream will probably be on Thursday. I might still do some jacket work, we'll see, maybe next week if I've got time. It depends on when the server closed down. But yeah, the last embroidery will be on Thursday. Yeah. Viva la... I don't know about that one. I think this one's better for celebrating someone's anniversary, for celebrating someone's affiliate, and I think this one's better. Emily's the one that said it. Yeah, you're the one that typed it in chat and put vomit emotes next to it. I feel like you can't throw Emily under the bus on her anniversary as well. That's not allowed. You know, on other days, that's one thing. On her affiliate anniversary? No. But yeah, we're going to be going into Emily. I'll be actually joining Emily's stream a little bit later. I'm going to be like, take a quick break for some lunch and then join. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you, by the way, everyone, for bearing with me midway through stream where we took a little break. I appreciate it. We will be back, yeah, Thursday, and then Friday we got announcement. We're nearly announcement time. Also, yeah, if you haven't met Emily before, very, very lovely being, talented artist, just general sweet community being. You're going to have a lovely, lovely time over there. And so will I, to be fair, when I hopefully join. Let me pop that